Klipa of Eve. However, this shell has an even more outer shell, more evil than the inner shell. In that, Klipa is Lilith, the primordial wife of Samael. So the dual Lilith narrative becomes incorporated into this Kabbalistic notion of the Klipot, or the husks. They become the Klipot of Eve, the detritus left over in the process of creation that operates as the demonic evil in Kabbalistic metaphysics, at least Orianic metaphysics. Again, showing how Kabbalah is at pains to work her into the system at various stages of its historical development. As I mentioned a moment ago, the Kabbalah takes extreme delight and care and speculation about the origins of the cosmos, especially the origins of evil. Thus, given that Lilith seems to be a core part of this narrative, you'll be unsurprised to learn that numerous narratives and legends and speculations about the origins of Lilith exist within the Sefer Zohar. In fact, there's about a half a dozen at least distinct legends. And one narrative she's created on the 5th day of creation is in fact the living creatures swarming in the primordial waters mentioned in Genesis. Others have her created alongside Adam, although not out of the pure earth as he was, but out of some kind of primeval, abyssal muck, thus dooming her to a impure existence to the very start. Yet another has Adam and Lilith being created together, physically created together, but Lilith's soul had been plunged into the depths of the abyss, and thus Adam was brought to life with demonic beings being threatening him all around. He even described as sort of palish green, with his pure soul eventually enlivening him. In fact, God saws the impure Lilith from his back in a kind of amputation, sending her to dwell among the cities of the sea. Where those cities come from isn't really clear in the Klipot, probably. Indeed, she's often depicted as ruling over underwater cities in an ancient representation of chaos in the Zohar. Kind of get Cthulhu vibes from that stuff. The more canonical account has her emerging along with her male counterpart, the demon Samael, the closest thing that Judaism ever really develops to a Satan or devil-like character. As you may know, in the Zohar, God is thought to emerge as a series of 10 emanations known as Sphirot, which are basically elements of the divine essence. The innermost divine void of Keter transmits first divine wisdom, or Chokhmah, which in turn grasps itself as understanding, or Binah. This self-understanding then takes the form of Chesed, or loving kindness, or infinite mercy, which has to have its opposite too, and that's where things go haywire in that opposition. Because each Sphira must contain both as itself, as an inheritance from above, and it must also be the part of the lower emanations as well, and flow to the lower ones. It also has to exist as itself, purely as itself. But the pure, unchecked opposite of mercy is pure, strictest judgment, Din, Gevurah. This absolute judgment spills out of itself to the left, and this hyper-justice, unchecked by any mercy whatsoever, is the Kabbalistic source of the Sitra Achra, the other side, the realm of the demonic, the divine inversion, and the horrifyingly impure. And just as Adam and Eve emerged from the divine body of the Sphirot, so too does an inverse couple emerge from the undivine body of the Sitra Achra, the demonic other side, as Lilith and Samael. Of course, I'll need to make at least an episode on Samael, the poison of God, but here he functions as the first husband to Lilith, though Lilith will prove to be just one of his wives, along with the other Klipot, the inverse, again, of the pure Sphirot. Here we have Naamah, Agrat, who we already met, and her daughter, Machalat, though sometimes also with the Mashchit, or the destroying angel, angel of death, Malach HaMavet. Each demoness here also represents a video in themselves at some point, and these episodes really just give birth to other episodes, as you can probably tell. But each are said to control the powers of destruction and evil for the various Tukufot, the seasonal shifts in the year. The mythology of these four demonesses is incredibly rich, and I'll have to come back to it at some point, especially Agrat Machalat. She doesn't get any attention despite the fact she's queen of the demons. But focusing back on Lilith and Samael, this primordial pair who are said to have been married, by the way, by another primordial evil being, called Tenevir, or the blind dragon, who's already kind of in the Sitra Achra. At any rate, they're faced with a kind of existential dilemma. The Sitra Achra is a parasitic realm of non-creation, even anti-creation. Thus, Samael is generated with a non-functioning penis, and he's also castrated in the process of his creation, thus making him completely incapable of reproduction. Though he will be able to transform into a phallus-like snake to eventually seduce Eve, so he crawls inside of her literally because of his impotence. He has to turn into a snake. Similarly, Lilith is generated as a sexually powerful and beautiful, but eternally barren female. Hence the impotent raging of Samael. He's kind of a primordial incel, so not metal anymore. He's either Edge Bros, Samael. But also the two roles of Lilith, the seduction of human men as a kind of succubus, but also the equally rageful killing of babies and jealous wrath of her own barrenness. Indeed, this clinging to babies begins at the very beginning of Lilith's existence. We're told in the Zohar that as soon as she was separated from Samael, the same way Adam and Eve were separated, she realized his impotence and her own barren state. So she soared up to the highest regions of the heavens to cling to the small faces, like those of children. This is the cherubim, the cherubim. Indeed, she said to have pressed herself into them, existentially clinging to them and feeding on them for their holy power. This motif will continue. However, this mixture of the pure and the impure could not be allowed to stand, and as creation was reaching its final completion with the providing of Adam and Eve with life, Lilith was removed from the small faces of the cherubim. Descending and thinking that she would become the helpmate of Adam, she's horrified to find that Eve is both fecund and beautiful, shining with the light of purity and goodness. Remember, this is all before the fall. In desperation, she attempts to fly back to be among the small faces of the cherubim, only to find her way eternally barred. She will never return. And the angels there cast her into the sea, into the murky depths of this watery darkness. But not for long. Adam and Eve definitely do some sinning. Samael, in the form of the snake, would eventually seduce and mate with Eve, producing Cain and all of his descendants. Lilith would eventually seduce Adam, using his wasted seed for the production of a whole army of demonic beings, although they all will die. Though, note that the Ben Sirach story of Lilith as the first wife who refused to be on bottom, the most famous tale in all the Lilith literature, it doesn't so much feature in the Kabbalah really at all. But we are told that Lilith was the last being to leave the Garden of Eden after everyone else is shooed out, bypassing the flaming sword that guards the way in and guards the way out. She peers at the flaming sword of pure justice, pure judgment, and she realized that she was made of the exact same fire, the fire of Devorah, from the very Sphirot that produced both her and Samael. So she's the same fire as the flaming sword guarding the Garden of Eden. With these narratives complete, Lilith spends the rest of this eon unique among other demons in that she cannot be killed and she cannot die, but she can't also reproduce of her own. But in her sorrowful rage, she spends her time among two distinct vocations: the seduction of men to produce demonic offspring, and the murder of human babies and children. In the first case, as a succubus, the Zohar actually gives us one of the most detailed depictions of Lilith so far in any literature about her. We learn that she, quote, dresses in finery like a abominable harlot and stands at the corners of streets and highways in order to attract men. When an idiot approaches her, she embraces and kisses him and mixes her wine lees with snake poison for him. Once he's drunk this, he turns aside after her. When she sees that he's turned aside after the way of truth, she takes off all the finery that she's put on for the sake of this idiot, and this is the finery that she uses to seduce mankind. Her hair is long, red like a lily, her face is white and pink. 6 pendants hang at her ears. Her bed is made of Egyptian linen. All all the ornaments of the East encircle her neck. Her mouth is shaped like a tiny door and beautified with cosmetics. Her tongue is like a sharp sword, and her words smooth as oil, her lips beautiful red as a lily, sweetened with all the sweetness of the world. She is dressed in purple and attired in 39 items of finery. Of course, once she's seduced this simp, she flies to heaven. She rightly ascends to the heavenly court and accuses him of fornication because he just fornicated with her. Then she returns in all of her horrible glory to carry out the punishment. She takes off the finery, turns into a fierce warrior, facing him in a garment of flaming fire. Flaming fire, recall? A vision of dread, terrifying both body and soul, full of horrific eyes, a sharpened sword in her hand, with drops of poison suspended from it and dripping down. She kills the fool that she seduced, fornicated with her, and throws him into Gehenna. Indeed, any sexual union is said to attract Lilith, who waits to obtain wasted seminal fluid or sparks, as the Zohar has it, even in non-fornication sometimes, such that entire incantations were uttered after sexual ejaculation to bar the way to Lilith getting access to the semen to make demons. Even especially lustful, legitimate sexual acts empower Lilith, like seeing a naked wife by candlelight or engaging in non-procreative sex. Yeah, it's pretty vanilla. In fact, it's precisely children born from overly lustful sex that are said to be especially vulnerable to Lilith. Though there are many narratives and magical techniques for protecting men from Lilith, including divorcing her, at least one deranged Kabbalist actually sought out her. In around 1470, the Spanish Kabbalist Joseph de la Reina attempted to transform himself into the Messiah by using magical incantations, employing the divine name of God, and then, he tried to slay Samael and redeem all of reality. Yeah, that didn't work out. And so he did the next best thing using his magical Kabbalistic powers. He used them for evil. Specifically, he used his Kabbalistic magic to secure the first BTGG in the historical record, Lilith. He used his powers to get Lilith. He had a romp for a while. He summoned more demons for various things before eventually falling in love with the beautiful Queen of Greece. Not sure how much Lilith liked that. But he used his magical powers. He would actually have sex with the Queen of Greece while she was sleeping because it's just gross. The king would use his own counter magic and realize that this was demons helping Joseph, and then Joseph's demons actually ratted him out. So don't trust demons. The king of Greece had the local king of Sidon actually issue an arrest warrant for Joseph for using demons to assault his wife. And Joseph did the only rational thing and threw himself into the sea and died. So don't do any of that. Don't do any of the stuff that Rabbi Joseph de la Reina did. Don't do that. But someone do make a movie about him, because that would be an amazing movie. Joseph de la Reina and Lilith. Yeah. Well, along with seducing basic bros and sending them to Gehenna after turning their semen into demons. Yeah, that's the kind of sentences that I read out loud here on this channel. Lilith is mostly well known for, killing the children of human beings out of jealous rage because of her own barrenness. Of course, infant mortality was rampant in the pre-modern world, and it makes sense that this most horrible event of childhood would be associated with demonic forces. Further, it's completely unsurprising that an enormous amount of magical technology has grown up around protecting children from Lilith. The first line of defense, as I mentioned just a moment ago, was, just don't have kids from overly fun sex, because that seems to attract her for whatever reason. The second is carefully watching children, making sure that their behaviors, specifically that when they're playing alone, especially smiling and laughing to themselves while playing alone, don't let them do that. They're just playing with Lilith, and she's going to take them to their doom, often by drowning them, interesting enough. Remember, she's associated with the sea. Also, babies that smile or laugh when they're sleeping are said to be playing with Lilith, so you have to wake them up immediately. All the while she's playing with them, allegedly, she's pressing her soul into theirs, stealing it away forever. Remember, she pressed her soul into the cherubim. Children taken away by Lilith are worse than just dead. They're thought to not even be able to ascend into the heavenly Cheder, the heavenly academy for children, given that Lilith has pressed her impurity in their very soul. She thus nourishes herself on the purity of the souls of children until nothing's left of them but a husk. A truly horrid fate for children and parents alike. Predictably, an entire amulet and incantation literature against Lilith has developed over the centuries, mostly focusing in on the very short incantation, Adam v'chava chutz Lilith. Adam and Eve, go away, Lilith, along with the talismanic angel names of the angels that originally pursued her, Senoi, Sansenoi, and Samangalath, who you may recall again from the first episode. Those are the angels alleged to have caught her after the whole not being on bottom and throwing her into the ocean. Among the most famous and ubiquitous are those amulets found in the famed Book of Magic, Sefer Raziel HaMalach, the Book of the Angel Raziel, whose name means Secrets of God. Raziel is such a boss name. These amulets and others have been used by the Jewish community for centuries and continue to be used down to this very day, testifying to her endearing power to terrify. The ultimate fate of Lilith is also tied up with her greatest act of seduction, the seduction of God. According to the Zohar, with the destruction of the temple and by the Romans and the exile of the Jewish people, the imminent divine feminine and consort of the divine, the Shekhinah, was exiled from her intimacy with God to go into exile with the people of Israel to comfort them. With the queen, the Matronique, in exile, the king is said to have become attached to the Sitra Achra, to the power of the other side, and is thus coupled with that inverse queen, the queen of impurity. God is thus bound and seduced by Lilith herself. This absolutely shocking idea was accepted and developed by famed Kabbalists like Shlomo Alkabetz, composer of the wonderful, beautiful song for Shabbat, Lachandodi, a song precisely extolling the joy of Israel's being united with the Shekhinah as the Sabbath bride. Lilith will endure as the divine consort until the coming of the Messiah. Israel will then come out of exile, the true divine queen will be restored, and Lilith, Samael, the blind dragon, and all the forces of the Sitra Achra and the Klipot at the other side will be either eradicated completely or somehow mystically redeemed. In some narratives, they're mercilessly slaughtered, though in more subtle narratives, more true, I think, to the logical Kabbalah, at least to my mind, even the forces of Sitra Achra will find their own form of restoration and redemption. And perhaps Lilith and Samael will achieve a final salvation. I really long and unfairly denied them. They didn't choose to be what they are. And hopefully one can imagine that in their own unchosen origins in the primordial fires of Gevurah, they too will find some peace in the end. By the rise of the Kabbalah in medieval Europe, Lilith was already ancient, stretching back in some sense to the world of ancient Mesopotamia. But it will be in this outlandish and profound crucible of the Kabbalah that the mythology of Lilith was truly flower into a being as captivating as she is fearsome, as dread-inducing and alluring as she is darkly beautiful, and as enduring as the mythology around her is utterly rich and complex. The best collection of narratives around Lilith in the Zohar can actually be found in the second volume of Isaiah Tishbe's Wisdom of the Zohar, if you want to go check them out there, although not all of them are collected there. Of course, this series probably needs at least one more episode about the modern and contemporary inheritance of Lilith and her mythology, her proliferation well beyond Jewish literature in the Romantic period, and her valorization in the contemporary period from both religious devotees of her as a symbol of divine feminine power to resistance on the part of women to patriarchy. So I hope you'll join me for that once in a future episode. But until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, image. While Judaism has many monsters in its folklore, there is perhaps none more famous than the artificial humanoid, the golem. Often thought of as the product of fear, rage, and arcane sorcery, the legend of the golem is tied to the most obscure and brief text in all of Jewish mysticism, the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation. This book has had a massive impact on all forms of the Kabbalah. Almost every detail about the origins, nature, and even the content of this book remain hotly debated by Kabbalists, academics, and ritual practitioners. Both as a spiritual practice and as an area of academic research, the basic facts about its origins remain very mysterious. It isn't clear, aside from vaguely Southern Europe, exactly where it developed or the people responsible for its early development. It isn't clear where the early texts of the Kabbalah were composed or by whom. It's not clear how they fit together, both internally, but also how they fit together as a genre. The symbols used in literature are polysemic, inconsistent, and sometimes downright contradictory. Seemingly technical terms shift meaning abruptly and vary significantly from text to text, sometimes from paragraph to paragraph. The major figures seem to speak in a code that they haven't quite worked out yet. The effect is profoundly jarring. So much so that at this early level of composition, one could have easily imagined a dozen systems emerging rather than just one. Though, to be honest, the Kabbalah has never been one unified system. It seems to have always followed a time signature that no human being can quite keep up with. So what are we to do? I think the best thing to do is to take a look at the text of the early Kabbalah on their own terms. Rather than reading the Kabbalah back onto them, let us imagine that each one survived on their own individually. What then could we say about them? What are their major theories and concerns? When and who wrote them? In this episode of Esoterica, we're continuing our series on the early history of the Kabbalah by exploring these questions and more as we turn to the enigmatically brief but mystically packed Sefer Yetzirah, our Book of Formation. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. So I want to start with a bit of a disclaimer. Here at Esoterica, I work hard to provide the best scholarly resources to the material I discuss, and I try to provide you with the most up-to-date research and academic consensus that I can. That said, almost everything I'm going to say in this episode is up for serious debate, sharp academic disagreement, and religious controversy. The Sefer Yetzirah is just so enigmatic and difficult that no scholarly consensus has emerged in the past 150 years of it being studied. And I suspect that no consensus is going to appear anytime soon. I just want you to know that I'm providing you with the best information that I can, given that the Sefer Yetzirah is just one of the most controversial texts in the history of Kabbalah. So think of the position that I come to in this episode more as the beginning of a conversation than the result of settled academic scholarly consensus. And I welcome any contrary viewpoints in the comments. That said, Rabbinic Judaism has always had a kind of allergy when it comes to speculation about the beginning of the world or the hereafter. When prompted with the question, what happens to us when we die, it isn't uncommon to see learned rabbis simply shrug their shoulders and say, I don't know, I'm not dead yet. This allergy appears as early as the Talmudic literature, where speculation about the origin of the cosmos, or Ma'aseh Bereshit, is basically discouraged. It is surprising, therefore, to see that one of the central texts of the Kabbalah will become the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, a book not just exploring, but expounding upon that very issue. The Sefer Yetzirah is a book of Jewish cosmogony marked by its incredible brevity. It's only about 2,000 words in an average recension. The authorship of the book is traditionally ascribed to the patriarch Abraham, given a later quasi-magical understanding of Genesis 12:5 that describes the, quote, souls that he, Abraham, made in Haran. The literal reading of the text that Abraham made the souls in Haran prompted some rabbis to ascribe to Abraham mystical powers, hence the link with the Sefer Yetzirah. The text is extant in several recensions, making it difficult, probably impossible, to ever recreate an Or text, if one ever existed. There is no scholarly consensus about when the text was composed, with solid arguments urging dates all the way from the turn of the Common Era to when the text first appears in commentaries in the 10th century. So it was written sometime in the first 1,000 years of the Common Era. I know, it's really helpful. I'll provide the date that I go with and why in just a moment if you're curious. What may be the earliest mentions of the text can be found in the Talmudic literature, specifically two rather strange stories found in Tractate Sanhedrin at 65 and 67b. The story at 67b might be slightly earlier, so let's start there. What we have is a discussion about what is constitutive of sorcery and therefore subject to the death penalty. What is mentioned as permitted is a situation in which two rabbis, Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Oshaya, study something that text refers to as Hilchot Yetzirah, and create a third-grown calf, an Igla Tilta, and eat it in celebration of Shabbat. And what appears to be a later story, although found earlier in the Gemara, is a claim that if they wanted to, the, quote, righteous could create a world, an olam. To show this, it recounts a tale in which Rabbi Nachmani created a man, an Ish, and sent it to Rabbi Zerah, who, on the account of the muteness of this man, knew that he was, quote, from the sages, this is probably a metaphor for sorcery, and then ordered the man, quote, back to your dust. After this, the previous story of Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Oshai is repeated, with them now studying, quote, Sefer Yetzirah, by which they make the calf. Just what the difference between Hilchot Yetzirah and Sefer Yetzirah isn't clear from the text, if there was any difference at all. Typically, Sefer refers to a discrete book or scroll, whereas Hilchot is typically more vague, and is typically found to describe how something is to be done properly or the laws surrounding a certain practice. For instance, Hilchot Avilut describe the customs and laws around ritual mourning, though it is possible that one could entitle a book in such a manner. Regardless, already by the time of the Babylonian Talmud, say around 500 of the Common Era, if not earlier given the figures in these stories, there already exists some sense that by studying the laws or processes surrounding creation, that this might allow the righteous godlike powers over creation, though it is possible, perhaps even likely, that Sefer Yetzirah is a later interpolation into the text. Further, we can't know if the texts or customs described in this section of the Babylonian Talmud are the same that have come down to us in the recensions that we now call the Sefer Yetzirah. So just because a book was entitled Sefer Yetzirah in the Babylonian Talmud doesn't mean that the book that's come down to us is in fact the same text. But it's certainly intriguing just the same. Before we leave the Talmud, there's one more important story about the relationship between letters and creation that will become central in the Sefer Yetzirah. In Tractate Berachot at 55b, we have a curious account in which God is describing to Moses how to build the Mishkan, or tabernacle. Moses then takes these instructions to the craftsman Bezalel, but reverses the order of creation for some reason. As you may remember, Moses was never that great at speaking anyhow. Here, Bezalel actually corrects Moses, showing a kind of preternatural wisdom, or chokhmah, for which Moses remarks that he was, quote, in the shadow. Playing on Bezalel's name, Bezalel means in the shadow of God. Further, it's noted, and this is key, that Bezalel knew how to, quote, join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. This is derived from a verse in Exodus 31:3, describing Bezalel as filled with the Spirit of God and, quote, having wisdom, understanding, and knowledge. Now, this story isn't just important because my Hebrew name also happens to be Bezalel, but because already here in the Talmud, the act of creation is linked with the ability to join letters. But that certain righteous people may also be able to accomplish a kind of theurgy. In fact, the creation of the Mishkan, or tabernacle, closely parallels the early Genesis creation story, with Bezalel acting as a kind of demiurge. In the centuries that follow the completion of the Babylonian Talmud, Judaism enters a kind of temporary dark age, where surviving manuscripts of any kind become spare, and literature of all kinds is reduced to a trickle, if that. This likely has to do with the political convulsions of the Near East at this time, given the military conquests of the armies of Islam in the region. When the area is stabilized, however, Jewish literature reappears in spades, and it is in that period that the Sefer Yetzirah appears in history as we know it today. So, when do I think the text was written? First, as you can see on the screen, there's a wide range of estimates and context given by various scholars. Personally, I'm very convinced by the work of Zaki Weiss, who locates the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah in a non- or para-rabbinic setting, though likely in a larger Greco-Syriac context sometime in the 7th century. His argument, to my mind at least, is significantly bolstered by his comparative analysis of Greco-Syriac texts, which are similar and adjacent to the Sefer Yetzirah, both in form and in content. Though I do think that the Sefer Yetzirah does contain a memory reaching back into the Gnostic context, for reasons that I will discuss in a moment. The debate about the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah isn't going to end anytime soon, and I encourage you to read Weiss's work along with the 8,794 other theories about the origins of the Sefer Yetzirah. But that's where I land right now, and I'm sure in a future episode of Esoterica, I'll be telling you how wrong I was. Further, I'm also convinced that the Sefer Yetzirah has always straddled the line between being a scientific philosophical text in the style of the pre-Socratic Greeks and being a theosophical theurgical text, which, through some obscure means, provides quasi-magical powers to its readers and performers. This is much in the same way that I read Maimonides' Guide to the Perplexed, as being at least in part a polemic against the Merkavah Hechelot mysticism. If you're interested in the Hechelot Merkavah mysticism, check out the card above. I've made a separate episode just on it. In this way, I see the early scientific philosophical commentaries on the Sefer Yetzirah by figures such as Asadia Gaon, Shabbatai Donolo, and Yehuda Barzilai as seeking at some level to counter this theosophical theurgical reading of the text. As we'll see, it's precisely this understanding of the text that will re-emerge in the 12th century and prove to be the most enduring, especially on the strength of the Golden Legends. As I just mentioned, the earliest evidence of the text as we have it emerged in commentaries beginning in the 10th century. It's also important to note that the earliest manuscript that we have of the Sefer Yetzirah dates exactly to this time period, and was found in the Cairo Geniza. As you may know, a Geniza is a storehouse in which Jewish texts can be stored until they are ritually buried. What is great about the Geniza of Ibn Ezra Synagogue in Cairo were that hundreds of thousands of fragments were stored there for nearly a millennium. Luckily for us, someone forgot to bury them all. The recensions of the Sefer Yetzirah that have come down to us vary in length, from around 1,300 words in the short recension to about 2,700 words in the longer recensions. Exactly what the text looked like prior to the 10th century isn't clear. Several recensions were already circulating by then. But after the 10th century, 3 recensions became basically the most popular, as evidenced by the mountain of commentary and meta-commentary literature that has appeared in the last 1,000 years. I should also say that the closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sefer Yetzirah also refers to the manuscript situation as, quote, textual chaos, because it isn't enough that the content of the text is among the most enigmatic in history, but even the manuscript situation is a complete nightmare. So, fun, right? Welcome back. The best argument for an or text of the Sefer Yetzirah has been made by Peter Heyman, who sees the recension used by the Saadia Gaon in his commentary of 931 as the closest to the original text. That edition is also very close to the one found in the Cairo Geniza mentioned earlier. The longer recensions, such as Vatican Manuscript 299, includes a bit more material that seems to have been appended to the text early on in its creation. I'm electing to base this episode on using a longer recension, specifically Vatican Manuscript 299, but checking any interpretive work I do against Heyman's conjectural earliest recoverable text. This allows for a bit more flexibility and unpacking for an already difficult text, but allows the Heyman reconstruction to pump the brakes, so to speak, on getting too far away from the core logic, structure, and content of the quote original text. The text itself is a brief though densely packed cosmogony, which details the process of creation from the 10 Sefirot Belima, along with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, an onto-alphabetical analysis of the sounds of the Hebrew language, along with the correspondences to these sounds or letters with what the text takes to be the 3 registers of reality, the cosmic, the temporal, and the physical human body. Given that this is all crammed into about 2,000 words, you can imagine that the text is taciturn in the extreme, and it does not give away its secrets easily. The initial discussion is perhaps the most famous. Here we encounter the term Sefirot for the first time in Jewish literature, though this neologism isn't clear from the context. It's clearly the plural of Sephirah, another neologism from the root meaning something like to count or number, though we would expect the noun form to be mispar or misparim, just a common word for a number. But the writer here is clearly up to something novel and therefore creates a new word. Further, the text typically uses Sefirot Belima as one phrase. The problem being that the word Belima doesn't make anything any clearer. This word is also mysterious. It occurs only once in the entire Hebrew Bible, therefore making it a hapax legomenon, and it only appears in the book of Job, a work already filled with enigmatic Hebrew words. So just to get started, the situation here is great. We have a completely made-up word attached to a word that's only used once in one of the most enigmatic books of the Bible. Fantastic. I should also point out that whatever the Sefirot Belima are, we should be careful to note that we're not yet talking about the Sefirot of the later system of the Kabbalah as it's developed in the Sefer Bahir and later in the Zohar. And I think it would be a bit of a mistake to read those later systems back onto the earlier Sefer Yetzirah. Further, even in the later period of the development of the Proto-Kabbalah, those Kabbalists haven't even completely made up their mind about exactly how many Sefirot they're going to be. The Iyun Circle, for instance, insists that there are in fact 13 Sefirot, which makes a bit more sense, given that God is typically thought to have 13 rather than 10 attributes in classical Judaism. So whatever the Sefirot Belima are in the Sefer Yetzirah, they do not yet appear to be the hypostatic emanations of the later Kabbalah. So what are these Sefirot Belima? It appears from the text that they are numerico-ontological principles, very similar to those found in Pythagorean and Neoplatonic forms of speculation. Recall that the Tetrachus was a sacred symbol for the Pythagoreans, and 10 has a sense of completeness in the thought of someone like Proclus. Further, from these Sefirot Belima seem to emerge 2 different sets of entities or correspondences. In the first place, there are the dimensions, or the Ketzavot, the extremities as the text calls them. These are 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending, 2 moral dimensions of good and evil, 2 absolute spatial dimensions of above and below, along with the 4 cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west. This is followed by a second set, for lack of a better word, of what the 10 Sefirot Belima are. In this second enumeration, what first emerges is speech in the form of the Holy Spirit. From that speech emerges the element of air, in which the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet are engraved. followed by the element of water in the form of the tohu bobohu, or the primordial chaos. Then, emerging from this water, is fire, from which the divine throne and the ministering angels are hewn. To these four is added the use of a divine name, Yod-He-Vav, which is permutated in various ways and then used to seal the extremities, or the ketzivot, of the various aspects of the universe, using the cardinal and absolute directions from the first enumeration. This appears to logically synthesize the two enumeration schemata. Before moving on, you may be wondering why the text employs a three-letter name for God rather than the more typical four-letter Yod-He-Vav-He name for the Israelite God. That's an incredibly good question, and scholars are still arguing about just why the text uses a three-letter rather than four-letter name for God. What we do know is that there's a long textual tradition linking the creation of the cosmos not only with the letters of the Hebrew alphabet, but with the specific four letters of the divine name in Hebrew, Yod-He-Vav-He. At some point in antiquity, for reasons that aren't terribly clear, though by at least the period of the Merkabah or chariot mysticism, it appears that a kind of Occam's razor has been applied to the divine name, whereby the final He has been removed for reasons, again, that aren't terribly clear, thus leaving a more primeval divine name, Yod-He-Vav. This more esoteric divine name is widely attested, however. We see this name appearing in the Greek magical papyri, but also in many Gnostic texts as Iota, Alpha, Omega. This seems to link the Sefer Yetzirah with the Merkabah Hechalit mysticism, and I think further to the magical/Gnostic literature of the late classical world. This should be unsurprising, given how interested Gnostic literature is in the origin of the cosmos. Though it should be pointed out in Sefer Yetzirah that there's very little evidence of dualism appearing in the text. The cosmos of the Sefer Yetzirah, much like the Hebrew Bible, is fundamentally a reflection of the will of the Creator, and thereby basically good. From this synthetic statement, capping the two enumerative schemes, the Sefirot Belima are never mentioned again in the Sefer Yetzirah. At this point, the text shifts its attention to a systematic, though idiosyncratic, analysis of Hebrew phonetics as a metaphysical, specifically ontological principle. The letters are divided into the points of articulation within the mouth of the divine speaker, and then permuted with one another, likely to explain the principle of difference and individuation in the cosmos. Different types of entities through the permutational differences in the divine Ursprach. The letters are then further subdivided into primary letters, or emot, mother letters, aleph, mem, and shin, perhaps representing gutturals, labials, and fricatives, but also the beginning, middle, and end-ish of the Hebrew alphabet. The second group are the doubles. These are letters capable of taking a dagesh, which can lengthen the sound of a consonant or switch a consonant between being voiced or unvoiced. The remaining 12 are referred to simply as the simple letters. All of this is synthesized into a kind of ontological linguistics theory, whereby biconsonantal roots are said to represent all of the entities in creation, and are represented by 221 gates, at least in the early manuscripts, and later manuscripts has the more logical 231 gates. These gates seem to be the mechanism or logical operator by which all of creation is thus enumerated. Note that this theory disagrees with the now established triconsonantal theory of the Semitic languages, though some biconsonantal root words are found in Hebrew, and they are thought to be perhaps the most primitive strata of the language, so the Sefer Yetzirah may laugh last. From here in the text, the Hebrew letters are then set into a very complex system of correspondences, for each of the three levels of reality as the text takes it: the cosmos, or olam, time, or shana, year, and the human being, or nefesh, soul. This section represents the bulk of the Sefer Yetzirah as a text, comprising nearly 4/5 in the long recension. The range here is enormous, with letters linked to various body parts, emotions and ethical dispositions, the precession of the zodiac, the climate of the year, the physical elements, and so on. The Sefer Yetzirah begins in a kind of geometric fashion, with the most simple element, and though a process of unfolding, progression, and linguistic permutation, profuses with the totality of being itself. From divine simplicity comes the brimming pleroma. It is unsurprising, therefore, that a text which describes the process by which creation was unfolded would transform from simply being a description of that process to becoming a prescriptive text describing how one might oneself create a world, or at least another human being. The Sefer Yetzirah seems to have gone through several distinct periods of interpretation. The earliest, that is, the creation of the text itself, remains the least clear. I suspect that the text itself emerged out of a theurgical, Gnostic-adjacent, and Hechalot Merkabah milieu, and was thereby associated with magic and mysticism from its very inception. Of course, I want to note that I'm conjecturing here. We have virtually no evidence about the early origins of the Sefer Yetzirah. The period of the inception of the Sefer Yetzirah prior to the 10th century remains completely mysterious. The second phase of interpretation began in the 10th century, where the Sefer Yetzirah appears in history as we know it. Here it appears in the philosophical, scientific commentaries of scholars like the Saadia Gaon, who see the text primarily as a formal treatise a la Kalam on the creation and structure of the cosmos. A few centuries later, the text appears in Central Europe, in the milieu of the Chasdei Ashkenaz, and it is here that the text becomes imbued with a deeply magical reading. It is the commentaries of this period that introduced the world to the idea of the golem, or the artificially constructed humanoid. And don't worry, a whole episode about the golem is going to be forthcoming here at Esoterica, so stay tuned for that. Not long after this, we begin the third period of the interpretation of the Sefer Yetzirah. Here the text is formally taken up into the enormous tide of the Kabbalah, and synthesized the Sephardic system developed first in the Sefer Bahir, and then more systematically deployed in the Sefer Zohar. This tide would also include Christian Kabbalah as well, with Guillaume Postel rendering the Sefer Yetzirah into Latin in 1552. Christian interest in the Sefer Yetzirah only increased over time, and much like the first printing of the Sefer Zohar at Cremona, the Sefer Yetzirah was printed in 1562 at Mantua, primarily at the behest of Christians. And finally, in the 19th century, the Sefer Yetzirah was first subjected to academic investigation, with the rise of the Wissenschaftliches Judentum movement. That scholarship has only blossomed over the last 150 years, revealing some mysteries but only deepening others. The Sefer Yetzirah remains an enduring enigma, but brief and alluring enough to remain an endearing text of Western esotericism at virtually every register. If you're interested in Kabbalah, the history of magic, alchemy, and Western esotericism generally, make sure to subscribe here at Esoterica, and consider supporting our work on Patreon or the one-time donation. The literature on the Sefer Yetzirah is vast and stretches over several languages, especially modern Hebrew. The basic introductions found in the works of Gershom Scholem remain good, although they are a bit dated at this point. There's no sense in me reinventing the wheel, and if you want the ultimate bibliography on the Sefer Yetzirah, then your best place to look is going to be in the bibliography for the study of the Sefer Yetzirah in English by Don Carr. It's a monumental resource and well worth taking a look at. The most convincing argument for me, for the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah's development, it's Sahi Weiss's text, Sefer Yetzirah in its context. This clear, approachable, yet meticulous, covers a great deal of the previous scholarship on the topic, and in only 115 pages, makes a compelling analysis of the origins of the text. It also includes a transcription and translation of Vatican Manuscript 299, which is my preferred text of the Sefer Yetzirah for what it's worth. The closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sefer Yetzirah is a text by Peter Heyman, which, if you can find used, is only $650. Welcome back. If you'd like a really beautiful edition with traditional Jewish commentaries, I would pick up the edition entitled the Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem. You can typically find it online at Orthodox foreign stores for about $50, which is a fair price considering that the book itself is rather beautiful and it contains the commentaries of Shabbatai Danolo along with those of the Saadia Gaon. It's also nice because the entire book is printed in the square script rather than the traditional Rashi script of commentary literature, making it a bit easier on the eyes. I should also say something about the popular R.A. Kaplan edition. This would be a fine edition perhaps from the point of view of a practicing Kabbalist. It includes a great deal of scholarly material. Kaplan's text of the Sefer Yetzirah is based on that of the Milner Gaon. This is sometimes called the Gra recension, and his analysis of the text is from the point of view of a Lurianic Kabbalist. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that, but I do think, from a purely academic perspective, that this perspective treats the text a bit anachronistically, reading later Kabbalistic ideas back onto the much earlier Sefer Yetzirah. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that, but from a purely academic perspective, it doesn't quite fly. It's funny that my copy of the Kaplan text was actually given to me as a teenager by our local Catholic priest. I remember him handing it to me and telling me that he couldn't make heads or tails of it, and that perhaps one day I could. Well, if you're watching this, Father Brian, I'm still working at it. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
coming to you live from Skate Fest! Here in Las Vegas, Nevada! For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! Skate Fest, are you guys ready to do this shit one more fucking time or what? Yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. It's Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. 9.5 fucking years old, me and this old bundle of bricks have been doing this. How we doing tonight? You guys here for this shit? Put your phones away. It's a podcast, you idiots. Just enjoy it, you fucking dang ass motherfuckers. Stop trying to get your own viral clip. The whole thing's on the internet, right? Right now, you can just watch it later, you fucking buffoons. How we doing? We ready for this shit? This is Bill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Austin's best fucking strip clubs. If you ever make it to Austin, you know where to go. And you know what to drink? Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin's own unbelievable vodka brand. Fucking delicious. We drink it out of water bottles all the time, straight up. And Circle Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best fucking whiskey and peanut butter product on planet Earth. All amazing sponsors of Kill Tony. Here's the rest of the sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. shows sell out. So don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, we do so much in our daily regimens to take care of ourselves and try to stay healthy. We eat nutritious breakfast. Maybe you go, you work out, your hair care, skin care products. But what's really important is taking care of the insides, like daily hydration. Cooler weather makes it easy to miss the signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body hydrated. Liquid IV is the greatest product on planet Earth. We use it every single day, and it fuels your well-being with easy ways to stay hydrated. In just one stick, you're getting 5 essential vitamins and hydrating 2 times faster than with water alone, and I can tell you, people, it works. Whether you're prepping for the day or taking a long-haul flight on vacation, Liquid IV is an essential addition to your routine. I know it's an essential addition to my routine, and I know that it is an essential addition to the routine of Red Band.
That's right. I use it almost 2 times, 3 times a day. At night, when I wake up in the morning, I love Liquid IV. It has this convenient package, too, that I always keep one in my pocket, so if I'm out and about, I can always grab a bottle of water, put it right in there, and next thing you know, I have a delicious Liquid IV. And they have awesome flavors. My favorite are Concord Grape. I love the Tropical Punch and the Passion Fruit.
Yummy.
What?
If you like pina colada, they have that too.
They sure do. And 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Has a bunch of vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, and it's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I think you guys can do a little bit better than that. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? Ladies and gentlemen, as with standing tradition of the brotherly love between Kill Tony and Skankfest, every single one of these festivals we do this, it's always a blast. Our guests for this show, your very own Legion of Skanks, everybody. Future President of the United States of America. Here we go again. The rattlesnake pouring whiskey directly into the mouth of already dehydrated people. Fucking welcome, guys. Here we go again. The beautiful solar eclipse that is a Kill Tony meets the Legion of Skanks.
It really has been years and years and years of us both claiming to be the best live podcast in the world.
Except one of us has an audience bigger than 12.
Hey guys, are you an audience bigger than 12? What do we think?
Yeah, Tony, more like 1,200.
Hey guys, you're at my podcast.
Hey guys, you're
hold
a
on.
fucking Skankfest.
You know what? We still have theaters all around the world.
Well, listen, Tony, when we can take our entire national audience into one place and sell it under your banner, we can do what you do every week, motherfucker.
Oh, man, I love it. The Eagles are 6-0.
I will call it a tie.
I fucking love it. The chaos ensued. You guys know how it works. We've all done this many times before. This bucket, believe it or not, is absolutely filled with people's names. I pull them out, they get a chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear. always forget what Skankfest is like. All the other podcasts, they like it when you heckle and chant and shit. But here, when the comedians, when the people that have the courage to sign up for 60 seconds uninterrupted are up there, don't fucking heckle. Don't try to be funny from the crowd. That's every other show you can fucking do that shit. This one, let them die the slow death that they signed up for. Okay? Don't help them. Don't give them fucking anything. Let them fucking just fucking fade away into the dark. And then we'll be there. We'll be there less than 60 seconds later to say things better than you were going to yell. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Well, I could very easily reach into the bucket right now and pull out one of the names of the many, many people that signed up for a chance to do this. Or we could start with some fucking momentum. Guaranteed. We could start with a guy that kicks off every single episode of this show. With a brand new minute every single fucking week. I just did 10 fucking sold out shows with this guy. We got on a plane together in Boston, Massachusetts today to be here with you. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up, Skankfest? How you guys doing? I just flew in from Boston. It's hard to respect Boston because they're too proud of the Revolutionary War. I'm not impressed by any war that I can defeat the army of with a trip to Home Depot. I can defeat the Revolutionary Army War with fertilizer and $5 Mexicans. But good to be here at Skankfest. You know, this has been one of the best Skankfests I've been to. Maybe next year we can get working elevator escalators. Some higher ceilings would be nice. But something about me that you might not know is I'm pretty good at sex. I'm really good at dirty talking. Sometimes when I'm fucking a bitch, I'll be like, you know, I see a lot of myself in here right now. About 3 inches. Thank you.
Throw up here. That's exactly what a minute is. Hans Kim, it's the first time you guys have seen Hans in a little while, right?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say great job, Joe Wrist.
Thank you. I do write excellent jokes.
You guys know the great Hans Kim, Dave? You just saw it live in the flesh. There he is.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him like 3 weeks ago, full set, but that was great. And you know, we're working on the escalators, asshole. Because we did work for the first 2 days before you guys decided to show up on the last day. You know electronics, go fix them. We bought them on the cheap from your country. Get your toolbox, fucking Geek Squad.
It's true. You never insult a man's escalator.
Let's go come for a man's enter our lives.
So, Hans Kim, you did it again. What else? Give us something we don't know about you. Give us fucking an interview thing that we talked a lot about everything.
Well, last week I've been sleeping with William Montgomery, the great William Montgomery. His night terrors have been keeping me up at night. He keeps calling me Charlie. And
It is amazing. So, like, part of the problem with, well, I mean, it's a logistics issue. There wasn't any more rooms left in the hotel that I was booked at, and Hans joined this last week's tour late.
We're going to totally get called out for being cheap and not getting in our own rooms. There's how much he's stuttering through the reason why. can see they were booked up, and they didn't have anything on the seating. You see what the way the reservation system works.
Typically, my openers get a man check, but in this case,
No. Vegas is a different story.
It is true. But it is incredible. And I have watched these two argue all week about their own little pet peeves with one another. It's amazing. William's like, yeah, he wears the shower slides all the time. Hans talking about night terrors. Did he scream anything in particular? Or?
Yeah, he screamed about fucking his cousin or something. It was kind of weird. But he kept farting on me and calling it Agent Orange.
Hans, what do you think your parents would say if they saw what you're doing here tonight?
They'd be like, wow, you really know how to talk to white people.
Do your Korean parents talk with white people often? What's their deal with whites?
As seldom as possible. They're very proud Korean people. They don't like stuttering and stammering, so they just avoid the whites.
Then whose laundry do they do?
Everybody's. All right, Hans. Well, we've been through it together. I've seen enough of your ass this week. Another good, strong, solid new minute. Thanks for getting that show started. Thank you. There you go. That was Hans 10. That was Hans 10. That was Hans 10. That was Hans 10. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket or what? Yeah, no more funny business. Make some noise for your first comedian. Could be a fucking handicap guy. Could be a first-time comic. Could be a local legend. Here to flex. Anything can happen. No interrupting. This is 60 seconds from Josh Shapiro. Getting the show started from the bucket. Not an easy position to be in at all. Hans makes it look very easy. Josh Shapiro. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Josh.
Gangfest! I made it from fucking Canada, baby. Dude, I'm so excited to eat American fast food. We don't have anything, dude. I have never tried the Popeye Spicy Chicken Sandwich. That shit was sold out for months. Someone got stabbed over that sandwich. That means that this sandwich is so good that some guy pulled out a knife and was like, hey, give me that sandwich or I'm gonna stab you. And the guy with the sandwich was like, no. There's no other way that guy gets stabbed, dude. I'm 25 years old. I feel like I look like I'm 35. But, like, I should have known that this was my life because I had a full beard at 15. I went bald at 16. I had a full bush at 8 years old. Do you know what it's like to be an 8-year-old boy, take off your pants and have the pedophile be like, yo, what the fuck?
What are you looking at me like that for?
I thought that was the fucking beggar, dude.
That was the bear.
It was the bear.
It's normally louder, but Red Band sucks at his job. He's been doing it for 9.5 years. Hundreds and hundreds. But you're right. It was the bear. How about one more hand for Josh Shapiro? Very, very interesting. I've never seen a fat Dagestani guy before. It's like Bob Nurmagomedov or something like that. Josh, how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Montreal.
Montreal. Wow. You really are excited to
You do it in French also? Fuck no, dude. I don't make any fucking money because I won't do it in French, dude. Yeah, aren't they booting people out who aren't going to do stuff in French now? Yeah. That's hilarious. English is illegal in Montreal now.
What do you mean?
They just created a new bill that makes English illegal.
Wow.
I don't believe you. It's true. No, he's not wrong. Whatever your interpretation of this bill is, I'm telling you, you're fucking right and wrong. He's definitely boiling it down to brass tacks, but
It's not bad. I promise you it's not bad. I don't know anything about Montreal news. I would put my child's life on it. That it's not illegal to me.
Lewis is, for the record, he's been gambling his child a lot since we've been in Vegas.
The son that has the biggest sports book in the world. I put my son's life on it.
What happens if you fucking speak English in Canada? What do they give you? A fourth booster shot or something?
Yeah. Mainly it's for businesses. If you own a business, you cannot have anything in English. Your own personal computer, you'll get fucking fined like $2K for that shit.
I also don't believe you.
No, he's right. That's the right thing. That's the real thing.
Nah, I think you're telling the truth. They hate freedom.
No, that's what they don't hate freedom. They hate America so much. They want to be French so bad, and it's so stupid.
Dude,
They're 40 minutes away from New York.
that
It really is crazy.
the first joke you told about the stabbing and the fast food, that was such a fucking great joke, dude. That is such a fucking good joke. And it was fucking perfect. But all I could focus on was these drips of sweat that were falling down. It
What's
was
the fucking White Claw? I sprayed it from the back.
I was like, where is the origin of this drip coming from?
No, I want
Where the ice cap that it started from?
He's got excited because that cold and right before he jumped on stage, he took the swing of his drink, missed his mouth.
Yeah. It mostly was beer.
Crashed into his face, and his beard was dripping.
It was just dripping, and while I was watching it drip, I go, "That's so well written. Where's it coming from?
Why is his beard so fucking wet?
But he like miscalculated the size of the sip, like wanted a smaller sip, but she just splashed his whole thing.
The Red Band showed me the law. This is real. Your kid would be killed or whatever you bet against. Father of the year.
It's not the first kid Lewis has lost, and it won't be the last.
In a nonsensical bed.
So you hate French people? Do you speak French?
I speak French.
That's what being a Canadian is like, by the way. This is the only people they have to be racist against. Is the French. They don't have. All right.
Where's your name is Josh Shapiro? It's hilarious. Listen to a Jew speak French. Right? Like, je suis a penny. Je sais pas ça va ça va ça va.
Je m'appelle Josh, the rent is due.
You are poutine me in the oven.
Thanks. Media.
Como tell a Jew?
How much will that Holocaust be? Canadian jokes, folks. Very rarely do you get to hear Canadian jokes. Josh, give us a fun fact about your life that people find interesting that makes you different than other people.
I gamble for a living.
Whoa.
Wow. For a living.
I stream on Twitch.
Was it a problem?
Casinos pay me to lose money, so other people will lose money.
Really?
Didn't they just ban that?
Yeah, somebody tried to get me to do that horseshit too. And I'm like, this is shady as fuck, dog, dude.
Yeah, they just banned it.
This is some shady shit, dude.
Didn't ban that DraftKings signed a $13 billion deal with Twitch, so Twitch banned their competitors.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool living. You should go sell underground English in Montreal. Market's been created.
I just opened a
You can always speak English in these speakeasies, they call them. They go, bonjour. Oh, thank God I'm in here. These fucking fags. All day long. Je le bobby, Give me a beer.
Unbelievable. Montreal used to be home of the biggest comedy festival in the world, and now we're there right now. Isn't that cool? You're inside of it. It's wacky, that fucking thing. There's like big puppets with like giant heads walking in the streets, and like all the fucking French Canadians are like, oh.
Kurt Metzger said it best. They love whimsical bullshit. The French. Oh, the head is big and body is little. Yes! I get it now. He's a juggler, but he's not good at juggling, eh? Ah, a million laughs.
He's a clown. He's on stilts. It's perfect.
Yeah. He go to pick up a penny and he flip over. Yes.
We really are fucking idiots, dude. We like entertainment from the 1800s.
He loved Jerry Lewis till he died.
Josh Shapiro, you just made your Kill Tony debut. Thank you so much for signing up. There you go. We shall keep it moving. Back to the book we go. Anything can happen. You guys get it? You know what show you're at? You haven't gone out there? Oh, sweet. Thank you. Make some noise for your next comedian, Frankie Gonzalez, everybody. Frankie Gonzalez. He's right here. Look at that. Make some noise for Frankie, everybody.
Oh my gosh, I've been smoking so much weed this weekend. It's fucking. I don't really smoke weed. I'm more of an edibles guy. I love them. I think they're great. I like edibles because edibles are like having an alcoholic father. You never know when that shit's gonna hit you, you know what I mean? That was for you, Dad. He's not dead. He's in prison, but he's like on the 4th level, so you gotta look up. I get high a lot, but I'm also really bad at slang. I'm terrible at it. I grew up in the ghetto, had no idea what anybody was saying for 20 years. So I'm really bad at slang, but I also get high a lot. So for a long time, I thought cotton mouth was what happened when you ate out a black woman. That's not what it means, though. I'm Frankie Gonzalez. Thank you so much.
Wow. Frankie, that was fucking fantastic.
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
I'm good.
Fucking great, man. I'm sorry, I'm so high right now.
That was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up? You're fucking fantastic.
3 years.
Where you at?
San Diego, actually.
Holy shit. That's incredible.
La Jolla misses you, by the way.
Yeah, you perform there live?
No, they don't like me there. The store? The store? Oh, they don't know.
Really? Why don't they like you? Did you do something?
No, it's just, you know, I'm just.
No, they have some Filipinos there.
How you guys doing?
Show up to an open mic with 18 of your cousins, odelaying your way through everything.
They're a little aggressive. Like, put them on, man.
Yeah. Why is this guy not my cousin? Hey, Pepito, put on my Pepito. You are not him?
This fucking club is racist, Holmes.
White guy, white guy, white guy.
Put him up now. The edibles are just starting to kick in.
Now's the time.
This whole crowd looks like they're really good at drawing swastikas, so I'm like fucking scared as shit right now. Please don't.
Bruce McMahon at drawing a
It's the
swastika.
most fun shape to draw.
Have you ever been like, you draw swastika? I'm actually not good at it.
No, there's like an aesthetically nice feeling to drawing. It's like, I like, you know,
I mean, it's a good, wherever your politics are, if you're trying to draw a swastika, you can draw a swastika. Yeah, who's like, you're a racist liar if you're going, I don't know, is this like, is this the right direction even? So it's like straight, turn out, straight, I don't even get it. I don't know. I wasn't alive in World War II. I don't know.
And it's not a white guy thing to draw a swastika, by the way. I'm sure that if you took a spray can and you went up to the side of a building at night, you could probably do a swastika too.
You ever spray paint a swastika to get the skinheads in trouble with a rival gang or something?
Sometimes I get.
my grandma put all the tamales in the shape of a swastika.
Racist tamales.
It's a swastika. Oh, what do you do for work, Frankie?
I'm a doorman for a comedy club. do what I can, you know, stop, you know. I do that.
You work at the American Comedy Club or the illegal American Comedy Club?
The Almost American Comedy Company.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah.
come on, Aiden.
I was an anchor baby. I'm right with it.
I love it, absolutely. There's a lot of anchors on the Bay of San Diego. No doubt about it.
Dude, I'm there fucking New Year's Eve weekend, dude. Come do some
Yeah,
time.
no, I'm working that.
Do some time, bro. Go.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
You say go to jail.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Do a little time, come back with some stories, man.
Well, that's fucking awesome, dude. Big J's gonna put you up on his New Year's Eve show. I'll just tell you, he'll give you a few minutes. If you can make it over to the Comedy Store, me and Lewis will give you an hour and a half of our New Year's Eve show.
We don't give a shit. If you agree to not go there, honest to God, I'll feature for you the entire weekend of American College. There's 25 in the middle.
Hold on. You know what? That's Jay's offer. I'm out. So, that's the best you're gonna do, dude. Take his offer.
Frankie, for 3 years, I find that to be an incredible minute. You have any other special skills or talents? Are you good at anything else? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I used to do like graffiti for a while.
I nailed that 4 minutes ago. Nobody gave it any credit. Unfucking believable.
Yeah, I can do some pretty good tricks when a switch break going.
It comes with the melanin. I don't know what to tell you.
I used to fuck around with nunchucks a little bit.
Stereotype mask.
Yeah.
What else? What do you think's the most Mexican thing about you?
Oh, shit. Hang on. Whoa.
Other than that answer right there. Oh, shit.
My tortilla balls.
I'm pretty stupid.
I call soccer football.
My sister's dating a white man. That's probably the most Mexican thing.
Oh, shit. What happened?
Yeah, everybody gets to stay in the country.
Where'd she meet this white guy? What, she gets sent on a jet to Martha's Vineyard? How's that happen?
Yeah.
Frankie, what's your love life like? You got a girl?
Oh, shit. It's complicated. This is going to be everywhere.
Is she
Right?
dead right now?
No. Yeah, there's a Jewish and an Italian one, so I'm in the middle right now. I don't know where the fuck.
Oh, there's two girls.
Yeah.
Dude, you're an idiot. You didn't have to say that.
Oh,
Listen, are you dating anyone? You're like, yes, I am. She's beautiful.
That girl is great with her hair. I love her hair and eyes.
Instead, you're doing callbacks to World War II over here. Like, one's an Axis and one's a fucking...
I didn't want to answer. I didn't want to, but I did.
Yeah,
You convinced me.
I know.
Yeah, that's
The magic.
Oh, hey, look.
It's between a Jew and an Italian.
What was that?
A Jewish girl and an Italian girl, you said?
Yeah.
Which one you like more?
They're both screaming at me. I really like it.
Right now, look at the camera. I'm
Yeah.
doing it.
You know, I'm right there. Right there.
I'm one of those bitches right now.
Frankie, that mirror over there. Over there.
I said, am I being dumped the Christ killer?
What?
The Christ killer, get rid of it.
Oh, shit. I can't, though. I really like both of them. Can we not? Can I propose a third option?
What's the third option?
Asking to be in a throuple?
What if all three of us just had a good time? I
You can bring your Jewish bullshit, and you can cook Italian stuff. Yeah, I can do whatever.
This guy just dropped the mozzarella and the meatball at the same time. Incredible. Frankie, congratulations. That was an unbelievable set. I can't believe you're opening up. Did you say that? Or were you fucking with him?
No, I swear to God, yeah.
Oh, you're opening up for Big J Okerson. You're seeing, right? It's fucking amazing. There he goes, Frankie Gonzalez, everybody.
God
Jason Ellis on that weekend. It's gonna be a fun one.
Fucking Kill Tony is magical. That guy just got a fucking featuring spot on New Year's Eve. Jay Oger said.
Slow down. Sorry,
That guy just got a headlining spot on Jay's New Year's Eve show. All the money at the door, 100% off that minute.
We love fucking starting careers, building careers, helping out any way we can. And when we see somebody that fucking makes us laugh, we like to push them. So right now we're going to do something special. We've always had regulars on the show that write and perform a new minute every single week. We have an old class of fucking regulars. Some of them are here tonight, and they have full flourishing fucking careers right now. And they used to be complete unknowns, writing a new minute every single week here. This is one of them right now. She hasn't been on the show in years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Kim Condon, everybody.
Stop, I only have a minute. God, I'm so nervous. I don't do that much stand-up and I'm a virgin. You guys, I did some shopping today. It was pretty fun. I went and bought some clothes at Forever 21, which is sad at 32. It doesn't feel good. Fast fashion is not good. It's a fucking horrible idea. Don't do it. The clothes aren't good. I bought a pair of boots. I tried to wear them here. It was a bad idea. My feet had blood all over them. They were like $3. Blood all over my feet. I'm serious. It wasn't my blood. It was the kid who made them. Peace Forever 7. I swear, I love those sweatshop kids. I keep getting older and they stay the same age. Those are the real red bottoms. I can't stand a bitch that's scared of birds. Ugh. If you're in here and you're like, oh, that's me, I'm scared of birds, no one likes you. At the end of the night, when your friends are done hanging out, they just keep hanging out without you. You know? Even worse than a bitch that's scared of birds is a bitch that's scared of clowns. It's so annoying, right? If you're scared of clowns, and I mean this, get raped. Have a real problem. Unless you got raped by a clown, then I'm so sorry. If you got raped by a bird, bitch, hit the gym. That's one rape we can all laugh at. Thank you guys so much. Okay.
Wow, so cool. What's amazing about Kim is that I literally know when you started stand-up comedy, I was on the fucking second or first episode ever. I think the second episode ever of Kill Tony was the second Monday we ever did it.
Mm-hmm.
And you had just performed in the original room.
Yeah.
Your cousin was working around the comedy scene at the time, and we all kind of knew you. And it's fucking amazing.
Your husband?
My cousin.
Oh, I thought husband, you were married? You never told me that? That's crazy.
Now you did something wrong.
We're even.
Yeah. Lewis 73, Kim won.
And here we are, 9.5 years later, fucking
10
incredible.
and a half.
Really?
Isn't that crazy? Almost
I
11
think you
years.
lost count because the podcast isn't 10 years old yet.
Oh, really?
But it's cool. I don't want to blow your cover. It's cool. If that's what has you getting spots in New York or whatever you're telling them, fuck it.
Dog, it feels like 30.
I know,
Hear
right?
my voice?
You came up, you fucking took your time, you fucking grabbed everybody in the audience's attention like the audience grabs your pussy sometimes. How's that going?
We're not here. That happened at a regular show. At Skatefest, for the record, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy. So let's... Whoa, hold on. I don't think you caught my tone. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? That you're losing to these normie crowds.
Yeah.
Grab Kim's pussy.
All you do is get hit.
Gabriel showed the film was it, guys. He was like, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy.
Yeah, it sucks because I feel like if I do jujitsu on any of these guys, like put them in a chokehold for touching me, they're just gonna come.
Totally, for sure. Like, oh, I felt the warm wet on my neck.
Yeah.
Kim's voice is gone. It's like you're just like
Lindsay Lohan, dude, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got through the jokes fine, but it was like your voice had a minute left in it.
Yeah.
I just got here today. What have I missed? What were some highlights for you so far this festival?
Oh man, it's been so fun. I've done a bunch of shows. I did a blindfolded show. That shit was sick. I was there. That shit was so cool. I'm telling you right now, if you were at the show and you had a mask on, the comics couldn't see, the audience couldn't see. I was on acid, and it was like I feel
they wish they could hear.
Shut up, dude. You took a gun in your ass today.
I think Kim pegged you a little bit in this fucking relationship. I love seeing you two together. It's fucking amazing. Two Puerto Ricans with no children. It is absolutely incredible. It's fucking amazing. You guys are working.
You guys really did defy the odds.
I love it. Kim, what else? Tell us more about life. What are you up to nowadays? You started, I mean, it's crazy. You literally had to think of how we knew it now with Hans, who's an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking a year ago. William, an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking 5 years ago. All these guys, they all are like pros. To think that you started fucking writing a new minute every week from the get is insane. Tell us more about what you're up to
Yeah,
now.
honestly, like, you know, I feel like I haven't said this a lot, but huge props to Tony and Red Band. They put on so many fucking comics. Going on the Kill Tony show, I got to go on the road with the coolest people: Rogan, Ralphie May, Bobby Lee.
It's really falling off quickly.
Bobby Lee's gonna die next, I guess.
Bobby Lee, Rob Fitz,
Jim was like 2 people away from going Denny's.
But yeah, I've just been doing stand-up, some writing, a little bit of acting. It sounds douchey when I start listing it, so.
Writer, Practical Jokers, right? Absolutely incredible. We're so proud of the amazing work that you've done. It's amazing to see you come up here and crush for a couple minutes. How about one more time for the great Kim Condon, everybody? One of the legends of the show. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. That's the great Kim Condon. I know you guys have seen her all weekend, but
I think from the being regulars of the show, I think Kim and Ali Makovsky I was turned on to for doing the show with you. I love them both. They're both beasts, yeah. So good.
it's incredible. They're
who
fun.
was here last show where Kim beat the shit out of Alan Makovsky?
That's incredible. I can't believe you would put a Puerto Rican up against a sweet white girl like Ali Makovsky. That is just.
She's supposed to be in a fight.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This is all improvised. Don't heckle. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alec Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Alec Phillips. We're moving along smoothly. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Alec, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So there's a couple people here in wheelchairs tonight. I wish I had a seat in the Yoke Freedom Theater. So they recently caught a man in Texas with 58 terabytes of child porn. Let that settle in. There is 1,000 gigabytes in a terabyte. We sent a man to the moon with 1 gigabyte. They didn't catch him after like the first 2 terabytes? No, I did the math on it. 58 terabytes is the equivalent of 14,500 feature-length films.
Were you done? Was that it? Is that it?
That's it.
Okay, you nailed with a lot of film knowledge just killed a bunch of innocent people. Who would have guessed?
I felt like that wasn't over, and he was trying to teach people how to store child porn onto your computer. That's all. Here's how you beat the system. Anyways, I got a couple hard drives for sale outside.
Get the baby out of here. Alec Phillips, welcome to the show. Where are you from?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon, a place where suicide is currently legal. I'm surprised you haven't taken advantage of that yet. Portland, Oregon has a bunch of new laws. You can kill yourself, you can do any drug, pretty much, right?
Any drug.
So, what are you doing? What are you up to? Hot dogs and bologna? What's going on over there?
Yeah. That's about it.
You do any drugs ever?
No.
What do you do for fun?
Drink.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a correctional officer.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Pointy over here.
Look at the ex-cons doing him from his editing class.
We don't fucking like correctional officers.
You ever abuse your power, bro?
That's a fucking yes. Did you see that pause? Holy shit. Oh my god. What's the worst thing you've ever done? Tell the truth. Jesus Christ, bro.
You can say it, dude. Just let it out. Roll for it. What's the worst thing you've ever done as a correctional officer?
You got your dick sucked by an inmate.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of that fucking Portland, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking.
There's no more cops there. It's fine. I am enjoying watching the 7 stories rolling through your head, of which you're trying to pick the worst.
Yeah, dude, if you ask me the worst thing I've ever done, you're not hearing it.
Yeah. He's like, let me tell one where I didn't finish.
I don't think we're going to get a straight answer out of him, so I'm going to change the question. What's the worst thing you've ever seen prisoners do? What have you ever caught them doing where you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys?
Well, we had about a 6'5" trans woman
Oh, yeah.
beat the shit out of like a 5-foot regular woman.
And he's like, and I came to that.
I am hard as a rock right now, no doubt about
You
it.
got everyone in? Is it hard to make, when you're holding a nightstick, is it hard to make quotation mark? Ladies, please! Guys, ladies, stop.
Do you ever abuse anything physically or beat the fucking shit out of somebody? Like spit in your face? Shit, that's what I would do. Fuck them up, dude.
They tried.
And you like beat them, you acted you like a fucking warrior, you fucking destroyed them, right? I'm trying to get them to do a better card right now. You went way too far, right?
Dude, it's pretty fucked up if you beat up a woman, but if you beat up a woman, we could all get past that.
So I think we're finding out now that you are a corrections officer at a strictly women's prison. Is that correct?
No.
No, you have both. Co-ed? Are they all mixed together?
Might as well be now.
Why? What do you mean?
We're gonna start making it political.
I got it. I'm trying to figure it out, though.
Guys are girls, girls are guys, I don't know. They're all in there, they're animals.
I mean, let me ask you something. So this trans woman that is in the women's prison, she was once a man,
Yes.
and now she says that she's a woman, even though she might be a woman, she's saying that she's a woman, and so they let her into the women's prison with a penis still, you think?
It's into a different dorm, so there's a different floor for females. So they just go like up a floor.
Okay, hold on a second. So there's a floor with guys,
A lot of them.
and then there's a floor with women,
One of them.
and then there's a floor with strictly transgender people?
No.
They put them in ceiling tiles. They lay them down.
The trans men go to the women's hall. Dude, what a great idea. If I ever go to jail, I'm just gonna stay with a girl before I go in.
Am I the only
I'm gonna jerk off so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna literally just go in, I'm gonna beat the shit out of everybody, become queen of the fucking quad.
I'm a goddess. Suck my pussy dick.
Bring me your free toys.
I'm still trying to understand this, though. I'm still a minute in. I got you, but try to describe it a little bit better for us. Floors of guys, one floor of women. Where are the transgender people exactly? Wherever they say that the gender that they identify as?
Yes.
Do they have to have like long hair and a dress, or they can just, I'm your one about you, I'm a chick.
Yes.
Nice, dude. That rules.
By the way, this is what I've been fishing for 7.5 minutes.
Dude, 60 days in me there.
Could you just be a dude prisoner and go, I identify as free? Just leave prison? Would you just leave?
I think I would just go in and I would fucking pick the smallest woman and I would make her my bitch. Start fucking scissoring with her, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? You just say you identify as the other thing, bring your own bar of soap and just throw it in the shower. Just hope everybody goes and gets it at once.
Do they ever start just taking down the actual chicks?
Not that we can see, but yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that's what they're doing when you're not around, by the way.
Is there any negative side to it? Is there a reason that I would not say that I'm a woman? Why wouldn't I say I'm a woman?
No, that's a good idea.
This is fucking unbelievable. There's going to be literally hundreds of sex addicts that are hearing this, thinking,
It sounds like a fucking awesome
I'm
idea.
gonna go to Oregon and commit a crazy crime, and I'm going to fuck and be fed for the rest of my life.
Being in a women's prison is better than being in regular life.
Oh, yeah, dude. Non-stop pussy and protein loaf?
According to Jack, that we get a college degree.
Oh, dude.
Portland's fucking.
It's a studying law.
Non-stop. Come on, girls. Let's go to book club.
You gotta love it. A liberal city like Portland. This is actually a shot of its future right here that we're zooming in on right now.
I thought it was live.
It is a crazy dumpster fire. Were you there? I mean, obviously, you were there during all the riots and everything.
Yeah.
Craziest thing you saw around your neighborhood when that was all going down.
I don't live in Portland. I live right above Portland in Vancouver, Washington.
With an AR-15 on the roof.
Guys, you don't live in Portland. You live right above it where the trams are. Like one floor.
I'm on the trans floor of
Does anybody have a really good joint or one? Not the horse shit that people have been giving me all day.
Yeah.
Some fire ass shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we got it.
Mike Lewis.
Yep.
Yeah.
My guy's got it right here with the fucking.
You got some fire shit?
How about a hand for the great Yoni, everybody? That's a garbage joint.
Yeah, and can I get another one of these from one of our fucking staff people?
That's a real.
Whoa, dude, this looks like my dick.
Celebration one, dude.
Alec Phillips, thank you so much. Very interesting interview. Thanks for sharing the insights of your job working in a prison in Oregon in the year 2022. I mean, that shit is so fucking wild. Thank you for sharing it. Great minute. There he goes, Alec Phillips, everybody. Here.
Thank you, guys.
Alec, take one of these. Catch. That's a joke book by the great Bonsai. Good catch, my friend. Look at you. That's the guy that knows how to stop flying meat when it's coming at him right there.
First time ever on stage, you said.
Ever.
How about one more time for him? There he goes, Alec Phillips. Here, living the dream. Yeah, we could do it. We should fucking do it. We have
Can
another.
somebody get Dave Smith another beer, please?
Oh, dude, you don't have to.
Oh, what are you saying?
It's a wild ass looking beer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one of our fucking graduated regulars here. This young lady actually took over for Kim Congdon when she was retired into Kill Tony Folklore. She is a fully born fucking absolutely touring, working continuously fucking comedian. She used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week on the show she started. She's the only person to ever become a regular before she was even 21. We made her a regular, and then they stopped letting people perform under 21 at the Comedy Store. She would wait outside. She would grab a stool from the Comedy Store front patio, put it on the other side of the fucking standing bar, and she would sit there all night, talk with comedians, learn about the art form. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greats. This is a new minute. It's been years since we've seen her perform. Make some noise for the great Allie McCoskey.
Hey guys, how are you guys? It's good to be here. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm sorry if I sound weird. I have fat parents, which does affect my speaking voice. It does. I didn't think it did, but when I started doing comedy, a lot of people told me that I have a weird voice, and I do. I sound like I'm doing guided meditation for heroin addicts. And so I tried to figure out why my voice sounds like this, and I thought about it, and I realized that during my formative years of learning how to speak, my parents always had their mouths full. So now I just have like a mashed potato accent. I just sound like I'm always chewing through something. I have loser parents. My parents are losers. My dad's name is Larry. My mom's an alcoholic. They're big losers. My dad does loser things. Like my dad, he smokes 5 cigars a day. That's an insane amount of cigars. One cigar takes at least an hour to smoke. My dad is smoking 5 hours worth of cigars a day. One cigar, 8 inches long. My dad is smoking 40 inches of cigar a day. My dad is smoking the length of a modest couch in cigar. That is all.
Kids are all grown up, Red Band. Can you believe it?
Look at that.
We knew her when she was just a little baby.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Things are good. Skankfest has been a blast. I've been having so much fun.
The best. Literally the best.
Yeah, it's been
Seeing
so
everybody,
fun.
these guys make the best fucking lineups. It's so cool. It's all one big crazy ass family. It's like a big family reunion every fucking time.
Every year.
Incredible. Allie, what the fuck's up?
Not much. I'm about to do a bunch of shows, go on the road.
Where can people get tickets?
AllieMcCoskey.com/shows.
Wow. Okay. Perfect. Absolutely.
Very efficient.
www. By the way, that's http://
AllieMacOFSKY.com/shows.
Absolutely. And tell us about your life since the last time we saw you. What else has been going on? You
Life's been good. I got a boyfriend. I got one of those. Yeah. It's okay. He's not here. He's not here.
He's not?
He's not here. So
Is he a comic or a civilian?
no, he's regular. He's regular vibes. That means all you have a chance. If things don't work out, hit up my DMs at Not Allie Mac. NOTALIMAC. I read them all.
Hell yeah.
A lot of these comics are like, I don't read my DMs. I'm like, I watch you before you go on stage. You're reading the DMs.
Absolutely. Chris D'Elia for sure.
Allegedly.
Allegedly reads his DMs.
I love it. Allie fucking McCoskey.
Thanks for having me back.
Of course. You've been doing it.
Yeah.
Your podcast is...
It's on a little hiatus. I'm working on something new. So just stay tuned.
Uh-oh. Somebody's fucking ready for showbiz, huh? Are they going to make you the new Ellen or something
I
like
would
that?
love to be the new Ellen. Oh my god, I want to abuse people.
Yeah.
I want to be at that level in my career where I can abuse people. People are like, well, I get it. I get it.
I think somebody like when you see a comic put their podcast on hiatus, it's either because they're working on something like incredible like for industry, or it's because they fucking relapsed on drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
How'd you do it last Wednesday?
There is no in between. But You probably can't talk about it, right? It's some major development deal or something.
No, I can't talk about it, but it's not that exciting.
I love it.
It's not that exciting, and that's why she put her podcast on hiatus. That's how little you care about your podcast.
What does this boyfriend of yours do for a living?
I've corrupted him. I got him into the podcast biz.
What?
Yeah.
So he has his own podcast?
No. He's doing like engineering, editing. He's behind the scenes.
Oh, so he's broke.
Yeah.
So you're fucking your slave.
Yeah. Putting him to work. There's gotta be benefit for me. Yeah.
I love it. What was he doing before he met you, before you got him into the podcast biz?
He was doing app development, coding, all of that stuff.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cody?
Coding.
Is it Cody?
Coding.
The shitty muscular paint the bill, right? Cody. It's the worst one. You ever give a Cody and you're like, what the fuck is this? It's like a time.
Well, it's not bad, but whenever you get it, it's why you don't like it is because you thought you were getting Viking or a Percocet. I think I'm gonna give you Tylenol and Cody, and you go, "What, are you mad at me? Well, you heard things."
I heard more now.
Allie, you live by yourself? You live with him?
No, I live alone.
Okay.
I might be moving in with him, to cut the costs.
Right.
Trying to keep some money in the pockets. But I might be moving to New York.
Okay, whoa, look at that. That's a big announcement. It feels on the exclusive. Absolutely incredible. So
He'll move with you, right? He'll move with you.
Yeah, he'll move with me.
What a
I
bitch!
know. It rocks.
Fuck yeah!
It's the best.
Lapdog, dude. You got a lapdog.
Yeah, too.
But right now, you've been living by yourself. A question I've been asking people lately is, what's the weirdest thing? What would stand out to us if we opened your refrigerator right now? What's the weirdest thing in your
Oh, okay. I have baby food.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes I like a fucked up snack every once in a while. I like to it's not good at all. I don't enjoy eating them, but sometimes I just like to punish myself.
Baby, just baby food.
It's the little pouches, the little stuffing pouches. It has like fucked up flavors like banana and peach.
Are you getting like the good ones? Because they're kind of expensive.
Yeah, I like to ball out on certain items.
You call it on some baby food.
Yeah.
That's like RoboCop.
When my son was a baby and I would get really high, I would just tear through his baby food. Tear through it, dude.
At this time, we ask that you please rise if you're able for the national anthem of the United States of America, performed by Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony Award-winning artist Jennifer Hudson.
You're stupid. You should have died in the first second. You gotta want it more than the next guy. All the time. Dude, I'm thinking my favorite high snack is just simply some like fucking my shit's fruit and a shitty vegetable. They always feel a shitty vegetable. Some hair kale. Like my orange spinach baby pouch.
At the
Yeah. They go by so fast too. Like you don't even get to enjoy it if it was good. It's just in and out. Sometimes I'll pocket it like it's a Zing pouch.
Allie Makowski, it is such an honor to see you perform up here. In the fields of the universe, someone that's going to be a comedian for the rest of their damn lives. Let's have a hand for the great Allie Makowski, everyone. Back to the puppet we go. We're fucking doing this. How do you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Animals. Ruthless. His lights up right, huh?
I think so. Yes, you said most of them have been here before.
All right,
Of course, there'll be nerves, but there's a belief there as well. There's that experience. And of course, they've got little message. So the ingredients are there for them. They cook it fine and once or twice. Come from behind, use that emotion, and they're here yet again. So they will be believing.
Well, we're going to
update you when the players are ready to walk. In the meantime, we're going to leave you with the pre-match show. Stand by for Robbie Williams, Nicole Scherzinger, Tom Cruise, and the American national anthem performed by Jennifer Hudson.
You see anything? There you go. Perfect. That's how it works. If they miss their spot, they fucking miss their spot. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonah Campos, everybody. Jonah Campos. Welcome to showbiz, people. You get your name pulled out that lucky, you better be there. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. You see any movement over there? Jonah?
More like,
We know which two bucket bowls are fucking each other in the men's room right now. Who's this? Is Jonah? Really? Okay. Jonah
At this
Campos.
time, we ask that you please rise if you're able for the national anthem of the United States of America. Performed by Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony Award-winning artist Jennifer Hudson.
I'm currently in a relationship. He's in the Navy. He just got back from deployment, so I'm pretty sure that I have chlamydia right now. I like dirty sex. So I like getting fingered in the ass sometimes. I know my boyfriend doesn't know this, but I know that he wants his fingers in my hair after
Stop you right there. I hope you're done. That was incredible. You're Jonah Campos?
sorry.
That's your name?
Yeah, Jonah.
Okay, Jonah. Very good. You're shaded right now.
Yeah.
Is this your first time performing?
This is my second time.
Second time ever. Yeah.
those were generally really good. Why are you so nervous? You should be happy. You should be excited. Dude, you have to be a cute chick. Everyone was so on your shit. You were gonna slow shit, dude. And then went up there and just started like shit. You were like, yeah, this fucking jerk off. Jerk off. Jerk off. She remember she was like, this girl was like, you're gonna do something. I already want to laugh. It's so true. Once you see a girl up there shaking everywhere they come up, we almost protect her. Yeah. She's like, sorry, but you have to fight a bunch of video game bosses to win me.
It is fun.
She's like, did she make a statement? She's fine. She's like, she's trembling, which is even hotter than my rhythm. I'm trembling.
She's
Did Lewis rape you when you're here confronting your dad? She goes, I told you I was brave, you son of a bitch. You told me I would never have the balls. Lewis, I love this girl. Hot, trembling, and within reaching distance. That's all I need. No one knows what you're doing. No one's looking for her.
and trembling. You are Michael J. Fox. You know what I'm saying? So Jonah, let's talk about it. What's it like having the name Jonah being like how you are? That's an interesting one, right?
Yeah, I get asked if I'm a transgender.
And what do you say to that question?
If I find out shit I did right now, she'll be going to Jamaica next week.
Lewis is like, I'm a finger in my ass. So Jonah, let's California. Absolutely. What part? Orange County. What do you do for work? What fucking video score do you work at? What's going on? 30 days ago. Are you from Midwest?
48 nations began a journey. They crossed oceans. They crossed borders. They crossed cultures. And together, they showed us why this shit belongs to the world.
I work in dietary for
3 countries across them, and from every corner of the globe, we have witnessed greatness. We have shared in moments of joy,
We've seen this
moments of
before.
hope, moments we will all never forget. Football
What do you like to do for
is a
fun?
language spoken without words, a force that unites people, that turns strangers into friends, and reminds us of what we all have in common. Today, only 2 teams remain. Argentina.
Sorry, I guess Vegas hasn't got the new fan yet.
But these stories,
You're supposed to let me TikTok.
now these stories belong to each and every one of us, to every nation, to every player, to every supporter, to every volunteer, to every dream carried on the pitch. So as we gather for one final chapter, let us celebrate a tournament that brought
How did you get here?
I took a plane by myself.
ladies and gentlemen, fans around the world, please welcome the 2010 FIFA World Cup champion, Andres Iniesta, and 1978 FIFA World Cup champion, Mario Kempes.
A series of 5 truckers down here. Only 3 of them took what they wanted. The wind shook through saying I took a plane by myself. It sounds like she was the only one on that plane. Like, did you fly it? Were you? No, she was saying it like I was a big girl this weekend. I get on a plane.
I feel like you had one of those like flight attendants that had to like take over for your parents that walked you to the airport. You know what I mean? Like,
You got delivery to your aunt in Florida. How old are you? 22. Hot. Hell yeah. So an abortion was doing everything forever. Wait a minute. She's not gonna die. Isn't that crazy? How hot is it? She's trembling right now. Your fear. That's me. She's trying to throw me on to shake your thigh. Why are you making Lewis want you? I think it was there's a villain who was made stronger by your fear. That's what you're doing to Lewis right now. If you just
3 countries across them, and from every corner of the globe, we have witnessed greatness. And we have shared in moments of joy, moments of hope, moments we will all never forget. Football is a language spoken without words, a force that unites.
If I was this anxious guy on stage, there was no way I would ever go on this English.
Seems like it'd be a pretty big fucking rush. It seems like it'd be pretty exciting. How do you feel right now?
I'm dissociating.
The day on which they dress on their flags will be on fire.
Your body is into the occasion. Your body in Orange County. Reach out retirement home and stuff. When you work in like your body and shit.
I felt Lewis is moving for sure.
Beats the occasion
Says that on the bar, we were kind of joking, but I felt it and it's definitely changing. I mean, Tony just asked her how she's feeling right now. She's killing in front of this huge show, and her answer was the answer of how you feel when you're getting raped. Yeah. I'm trying myself. I'm a village that's not a big soldier. You're like, how you feel about it?
in search of their second lives. A team so complete,
epitome of sporting fans and praise, decorated with family flair.
Orange County
There appears no
only,
window.
I think, an hour and a half drive from San Diego. How would you like to open BJ this is
5 days since they have lost the trophy at Lusail, Qatar. They have put their title on the line and can pick up today the first nation in 64 years successfully to defend the World Cup. Ferociously passionate, unbreakably bonded, and in the circumstances, seemingly never enemies. And if all is there, there is the elixir that is Lionel Messi.
As far as Almanac, well, he finishes on your back.
Trophy 18 carried on, 14.5 inches high.
If you want to open for that last guy, who will be headlining the show. No, absolutely. I'm going to hear it all weekend. I'm throwing that up. Jason Ellis,
episode in which we get Kim Condon, who started at the age of 21 on the show. Ali Makoski, who started at the age of 20. We're seeing you for the first time. Your second time ever on stage at the age of 22. One more time for Jordan
To be amongst passionate footballing nations on earth.
Can you catch?
To sing
At
our
this time, we ask that you please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Spain, performed by Spanish Rats.
Favor de ponerse de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de España, interpretado por Spanish
One
Rats.
more time, even I find that whole thing amazing. One more time for Jordan. That was really genuine and interesting. The fear makes it exciting. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? We're having fun here tonight. Probably not going to be able to follow that kind of momentum, but let's try it anyway. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Burns is next here live on Bill Tony Live.
I better be scared not.
Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone.
Thank you, Lewis. What's up, guys? My name is John Burns. I'm from a family of sheep farmers.
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Argentina, performed by Maria Becerra.
Favor de continuar de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de Argentina, interpretado por María Becerra.
Just an interracial couple.
I've never served in the military.
I've wanted to. Like, I really wanted to serve in the military.
I feel like it sometimes.
Mainly because my wife fucks other guys.
Something else you wanted to do? I just got out of your 15 seconds left.
I just keep going. I do this cute thing with my girlfriend. I like get on my back and I paw like a cat. She goes naked. She goes naked. Actually, a pussy faggot. She don't like pussy.
John, welcome to the show. That's my friend John over here. How's it going? Welcome to the show. How are you? Good. Awesome. How long have you been stand-up comedy for?
It's my second time.
Second time ever. Isn't it crazy? You see the difference between natural talent and whatever. So back to the show, John. Where in the bottom line that we were talking about David? Okay, very good. And in about there, what? By yourself, with family? 60 years ago, Argentina beat Spain. Did you have a wife? Okay, so you have a girlfriend. How long have you been married? 6 years ago. What do you do for work? Now, plumbers apprentice. Plumbers apprentice.
Watch your gut, plum history. I got an enhanced name plum. It's a
It's in Detroit,
I always have space to shoot the apprentice. The hair to change your pipe when you're a real plumber.
That's Donald Trump's worst nightmares being the host of a game show called The Plumbers Apprentice. John Burns, you know, The Plumbers Apprentice, you've been with a lady for 4 years. What does she do out there in the middle of nowhere?
She's a banker.
She's a what?
A banker. Grocery.
Interracial
Dave is a treasurer.
It's the interracial couple, James. What does he mean? I got confused for a second. Some people laugh. So, John Burns, maybe your Bill Tony debut. Tell me, what is the most interesting thing that you think about your entire life? You've ever seen anybody's watching interesting talents that you should be for anything? Pretty uninteresting, I guess. I agree. I did have sex with a girl, and it's about a big true story. It was in Mexico for a senior trip. I was a girl, not a guy. A girl, not a guy.
So can we hear about this two-story jump? So right after you fucked this girl, you were like, no time for elevators, man.
Well, I was just drunk and I was just having sex with her in the hotel room, and her dad walked in. She later told me it was her dad. It could have been anybody. I was just running. You were having sex with her in a hotel, and the dad walks in? Yes.
What are you doing? Why are we in a hotel?
And I didn't know what for.
With Rob Morrow and young Johnny Depp.
Just think to me, it's like some confidence.
For a second, get back to the actual fucking story. So you knew this girl had played. Did she tell you that her dad might be coming back at any moment? Where did you meet this girl at?
The resort.
It was better than an international soccer this party, and then we later went to the beach.
That's interesting one that he did have as well when he came on to
Resort, so like every hotel is the same, so that's why I just go to
possession of the football.
I mean, this is normal. Should be good at this show.
63% in this World Cup so far, but
See what happens here. We're in a good time. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a good time for my friends. They'll get you this. I'm sure coming. Indeed. Here she comes. Makes it nice and chill.
feeling that this is a yellow card.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Chance there to come back.
I just wanted to thank you. I messaged Beaumont before this week. Thank you so much. So, a lot of people think I'm a lesbian, and I'm not. I don't type. Some of you guys watch me. Fat pictures without driver's licenses. Hi, I'm here. I'm fine. You know, I'm 40. I'm still single. And so maybe I have to be so excited to match with a woman on Tinder. She's a first lesbian. I was like, that's nice. She's peaceful. But she started writing.
As soon as you want to get the ball,
Fucking marathon.
she
She
shoves
writes to me.
going towards him, and that frees up a little bit of space just behind the Jamal. Sprints into good fortune there for Argentina.
She said, I want to take you to Tibet restaurant because I'm Vietnamese. She was white. She wasn't from Tibet. She's like, let me show you the video. She was talking the entire time. Just nothing on her face. Thank you, ladies, for nothing. Fuck all you guys for that. She sat there the entire time. She didn't say anything at the end. She took a deep breath and she said,
Yeah, I think he was starting where the goal. It's something they've been talking about a few times in this tournament. You see who started position, but he had to get the ball within a quarter. Messi was on the pitch, the keeper. So red card.
I just like to emasculate men. I don't know maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure.
I love it, Jill. I feel like you have the energy of a woman's prisoner in Oregon.
I'm a divorce lawyer. It's perfect. A divorce lawyer. Yes.
You are?
I am.
First part of the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have that hair energy right from the fucking door.
Go watch the old clips. Nah, dude, I like this chick. She has Vegas tits. It looks like,
Thank you.
you know, sometimes when I think of something in my mind, it makes me laugh, but I don't know if the audience will get it exactly. But the only way I can describe it, I'm thinking, it looks like if she got a new tattoo on her titty, It would be faded already.
It's on my ass. It's right here. It's right here on my ass. That's the one.
Oh, what is it?
Whenever she gets a tattoo.
Actually, it's a butterfly, but somebody asked me if it was too
Oh my
nice.
god. Mostly butter, folks. Mostly butter.
Exactly.
There you go. Way to step on that actual joke. Good job, Jill.
Sorry.
It's a butterfly.
I'm a control freak. I apologize.
I love it. What do you control other than a fork and a spoon? What the fuck are you talking about?
Thank you.
You don't control shit here.
Yes.
You're on my pirate ship now, Jill.
I am the producer of the Four Corners Comedy Festival.
Whoa! The name dropper!
Thank you.
I can't believe it has 4 corners. Your festival seems like it would be round.
Thank you very much.
Shall we go further?
I was waiting for you, asshole. Look at this.
Holy shit.
Where did you lose?
This is the after picture.
It is. It is. Thank you. I tried really hard. I drank a shit ton of water before I came here.
That's what you think losing weight is?
I also took a lot of coffee.
I love it. Water and water.
Let's go. We told her losing. It's 80 losing.
I actually have run a comedy festival in Durango, Colorado, and it's been just on our 5th year. Las Vegas from Las Vegas, and Errol Ruiz was on Kill Tony, were my headliners, and I actually produced shows here in Las Vegas, including a show called Talks with the
Alright. That's enough. Jesus.
Sounds awesome.
Oh my
I'm just
god.
hoping I can talk your last.
Your average personality, less hot than your physicality.
Because I worked very hard to cultivate it, sir.
You don't need to answer rhetorical questions. So you live in Colorado?
I actually am moving to Phoenix and Vegas to do stuff starting November 7th. I'm going to be on the
Okay, so you live in Colorado?
I'm actually kind of like nomadic, homeless right now between cities.
Oh, fuck, you're up there. Jesus Christ, this is my arch nemesis right here.
Tony's just asking us rhetorical questions. That's right. This is a groupie question. She goes, well, funny thing.
Oh my god, are you really homeless if you're built like a house?
Actually,
Jill, very much fun. I love people of all
I
different.
did not know that this was like one of the numbers from some comments, but I figured it out because we did something. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Cat Tony. Have a great night.
No idea what she said there at the end. Something about insult comics. It sounded like it could have been me, but I'm just gonna let her go. No joke book for you, big or small. Here she goes. When it's over, Jill. That's it.
Book my own shows. Thanks, Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. Book your own shows that nobody wants to go to, Jill. Very good. That's crazy. Literally, you can book your own shows at any period. It just everyone shows up to the show.
She was a good sport.
Yeah, and that sport is football.
She was with people in 10 minutes. Now she got angry. I know all the good ones.
Come on, people have all different styles. How about when she had the courage to sign up? How about one more time for Jill Rose?
She had the courage to sign up with a stamina to walk up. The whole thing was brave.
We had one girl that had the shakes and one girl that had the milkshakes. I just can't stand it when people talk over the guests. It's a rhetorical question, so if you're wondering where this anger comes from, it's very simple. Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and that is somebody sure some of you were in the first show. I'm sure some of you took a smoke break at some point, and you probably caught the very, very recognizable face of your next comedian, who is an absolute legend on the show. You've seen a few of the regulars here tonight. This guy has done more new minutes on this show than any other comedian ever. He is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Here's another new one for the great William Montgomery.
No matter have fun tonight, apparently most of the bodies are finding it late meat or shitty comments. Like that last bitch. What the fuck happened there? I swear if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. 2 songs was the limit, now 3. Taylor, get over me already. I didn't want to say this, but Taylor actually used to do blackface in the bedroom. Granted, it was my fetish, but she was into it. She used to make me call her Lawrence Taylor Swift. Since the movie gives no other clue, Shrek likely rejects the teachings of Jesus and he's a hell in the DreamWorks universe. Okay, another Shrek. I'm the teacher that promised that pizza party. That's another one I'm trying to do earlier, just trying to figure out that I should Denzel Washington maybe as a teacher. Okay, that's it. That's how you try. The one, the only, the great machine, William Montgomery, strikes again. William, how do you feel? Well, I'm feeling a little miffed right now. It was why didn't I get a fucking welcome back when I got up here? Why was I not on any of the things saying I would be here? I swear to God, it was in the fucking contract that my name would be on the fucking flyer. It was not. I didn't even receive a welcome back yet, Lewis. Anything you want to say? You want to apologize? You didn't see what it is. I'm just exact right now, Lewis.
The best of challenges, isn't it? Not the best at all.
Well, you don't normally, I don't normally apologize for things, but I'll tell you right now, that's my case. I'm sorry.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
The Big Red Machine hugging the medium brown machine. Incredible. The rattlesnake and the vanilla gorilla.
That could have gone one of 2 ways, but I never saw that being the outcome. I found you were about to hug you.
What the fuck is hands? But no, hold on. What the fuck is hands? What is the game?
But you're right. Let me make myself clear.
I'm serious. What were you talking about?
Hey, dude, listen. I don't want any problems. Let me try to explain myself. I thought Lewis was going to beat the shit out of you on this stage. Then he hugged you, and that was pretty cool. That was sweet. Now, William was you guys are fucking West Coast brothers. They cannot fucking Austin faggots. He's a West Coast faggot.
I'm not anymore.
I don't give a shit what you say. You're still my West Coast faggot, okay?
I don't speak very highly of Los Angeles.
Los Angeles kind of sticks. You were a big shot like Los Angeles. Austin's like horrible. Goddamn.
No, you're crazy, but it's okay. And you're wrong so often that I'll just let you say that. I'll play it back later.
Austin is 2 streets of homeless people trying to stab you. If you've been there in the last few months, the last homeless people.
You're really going to talk to me like that? I was in Philadelphia with Doug. I was in Boston with Doug.
That's true.
I literally got trapped in a fucking bathroom for 3 fucking hours in that hotel room. Tony finally got me out. He somehow jingled something with the foreign doorknob. I don't know what you did to me.
William, I apologize. I know that's a weird question, but I think you look fantastic, number one. Did you lose a bunch of weight, or do I just think you're supposed to be fat?
No, I'll tell you what happened. Unlike the last comedian, he actually lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah, you pretty dude.
That's where you
Actually, almost I can now see my penis. And I swear to God, it has been 10 years. I can almost see it now. If I suck my stomach a little bit, I can see it.
Or as I call it, the little red machine.
Well, Tony saw it in the bathroom.
What kind of penis do you have, William? I haven't actually seen it. Distracted by these people. If someone were to pants you right now, what would we see? Does the curtains match the drapes? Is there red hair on the sides of it and not on the top?
It's a lot of purple. It's a lot of the color purple. I got this weird.
That's how funny I thought it was. I'm like, what? Nothing. I pictured a bush. All right. Hair, a lot of red hair, and we turned the balls.
I see you right now. You have to shut up, bitch. I swear to God, I haven't slept in 3 fucking days. I literally got trapped in another fucking bathroom 20 minutes before I got on stage. What did you say? I hear you.
Did my friend happen to make it here by any chance? My work buddy? No. Alright. That would have been sweet.
Is Tyler here?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that was. That was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's any chance my dad popped through to watch this show tonight? No? Did Thomas Hinchcliffe check in? Whatever, let's still get basketball. Doesn't matter.
It was perfect. I was going to have Nate Diaz come up here and smack William on maybe another day, maybe the 10-year anniversary episode or something like that.
Really playing that out to it?
No, not exactly a plan. Everything with Nate is very loose. But yeah, we're friends from the old gay state of California, you retard Lucas.
Dude, I will beat up anybody in California.
Oh my god.
You have to fight winter goats.
Did you fight? What's his name here?
No, I also fighting April 8th.
April 8th.
April 8th.
Where's that at?
Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lou's just close, made the odds closer now because he's now also taking it up the ass.
He really is. I've seen the videos. I've seen these videos.
William, okay, Montgomery, you are a fucking legend on the show. This is the end of this episode. I want you to look out at these people and put a ribbon on this thing for everybody. Look out there and give your own closing fucking statement for this episode. These are some of the best fucking comedy fans on planet Earth. You bring more minutes than anybody. I didn't plan this, but I'm going to force you to improvise right now. Put a little ribbon on this episode for us, William.
I want to thank from the bottom of my heart everyone coming here. I swear to God, a couple days ago, I thought I was about to die.
I can see the white field are going to be a bit more
I was
aggressive
literally trapped
to
in
nick
this
the ball
bathroom.
that stayed because actually they were chasing.
Like the bathroom, I swear to God, it was like this really hard floor, and the door had like the suction thing. I swear to God, I was running out of the air and starting to spit through. I was trapped in the fucking bathroom earlier here. I made it out, so thank you all so much for making me out.
Come on, people, one more time for William. I know you've been cheering all weekend. We're losing our voices, but we got here today. in this case. Thanks so much for motherfucking Brian Redman, the guy that invented podcasting. We love you guys so much. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you in the next one. We love you. Good night. Love you.
Here's the ball. There's no foul against Watford. Should go back into him.
He was just on the edge of offside, but flag didn't go up. Well timed up. Does it so well now to spend your power on the other side, making the real threat those two fullbacks for Spain.
The new rider here will be the taker this time with Wakeridge and Inswick. Thoughts amongst the candidates to meet him. In what's the problem for Martinez? Sergio Martinez, terrific. Trying to snatch it back, Messi coming away with it. Pedri catching him up. Referee bringing it all back.
It's classic Messi. Another time, post taking it away from his man.
Hey, this is Redman coming live
It's
from
going to be
Vulcan
difficult
Gas
to go
Company
outside
here
the
in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony!
Need to see a little bit more. That's it.
I'm Alex Baldwin.
You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what, huh? Hey! Make some noise for Brian Redman.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. And of course, DK Vodka, also from here in Austin, Texas. The best vodka. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? How about I for the best damn band in the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. That's the great Max Frost joining us tonight on the electric guitar all the way to the right there. That's Matt Mueling. And of course, that's D Madness right down the middle. Right down the fucking middle. We're going to have fun tonight. Before we start the show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHitchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets, buy you stuff.
A message from the government of Canada.
Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for winter with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered, from camping gear essentials to travel must-haves and autumn and winter cocktail kits. Box of Awesome has everything you need for this season. I have a bunch of stuff from Box of Awesome. I have the Weekender, which is a bag that I take all around the world with me. It features a strong metal hardware, reinforced frame, and quality leather straps. I also love my Gadget. It's a multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military whose products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. I love all of the products that come from this company. Red Band, you have some of your favorites as well.
Yeah, it's like Christmas every month. My favorite one I just got recently was Scorch. It's a bunch of hot sauces. They're all from small brands all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. To get started, it's really easy too. You just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories, and each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. I highly recommend it. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but there's many things that can make it delightful. Freeze Pipe is turning Black Friday into Green Friday with their biggest sales event of the year. Treat yourself or your favorite stoner to the gift of the smoothest rip ever with a freezable pipe, bubbler, bomb, or dab rig from Freeze Pipe. Scientifically engineered to outperform traditional pipes and bombs, Freeze Pipes uses glycerin chambers on every piece to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. You simply pop one of their chambers in the freezer for an hour and smoke is instantly cooled for a dramatically smooth and chilly toke. I absolutely love this thing. I mean, I've been smoking since I was a little kid. 16 years as an adult living in Southern California. I've been a stoner the whole time. I'm friends with Nate Diaz, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg, I'm friends with Joe Rogan, I'm friends with the fucking elite stoners. I know smoking. Well, usually my preferred way is a blunt. When I smoke a bubbler or a bong at my lovely residence, it is always from the great people over at Freeze Pipe. It is incredible. It's smooth. It's literally as chill as it gets. Red Band, you know about this.
Yeah, I used to do the ghetto version of this. You take a bunch of snow, push it in your bong, but it would have pine cones and raccoon urine in it and shit like that. Yeah, but it's so much nicer now having this professional, awesome bong. And you'll notice larger clouds with no throat burn or coughing attacks. It freezes quicker than water. It stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but Freeze Pipe will change how you light up forever.
It's really true. I mean, you put the thing in the freezer, and somehow in just a few minutes it's frozen. It's incredible technology. Be the holiday hero and shop Freeze Pipe's Black Friday Cyber Monday sales going on right now at thefreezepipe.com. It's their biggest sales event of the year, and there's never been a better time to discover a smoother way to smoke. That's freezepipe.com with killer Black Friday Cyber Monday sales going on right now. Plus, if you see something you like that's not on sale, use the code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code TONY for 10% off. Support the show. Smoke a cold one. You get 10% off with the code TONY at thefreezepipe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Guys, it's Halloween. I think you can do better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit? This podcast has never been stronger. It's never been better. And the Accessibility to guests has never been more exciting. Tonight, one of the greatest comics on planet Earth is sitting at this table with us. For her first time on the show, make some noise for the one and only Amy Schumer! The great Amy Schumer is here live in the flesh. What a special treat. Here she is. The place is in shambles.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm here to collect some jokes.
Yes, indeed. You are going to be in for some tricks and some treats tonight.
Thank you so much.
It's an honor to have you. Of course, you've been on this show. Actually, this is technically your first time, where you're 19.
It's my first time, and my agent was very upset, but I said I can do this because Tony's a faggot.
That's true.
And yeah, and as soon as I found that out, I came running here with my huge pussy.
It really is.
My big, rich pussy.
It really is incredible. You can see it from here. It's a thing of beauty. But Amy, you might not know how it works, but you only get to collect 60 seconds of material from the people that come up here tonight. You guys know the 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that's just a loud noise that stops them from speaking. And then I interview them afterwards, and we find out more about them, and the whole thing's improvised in the moment. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Well, instead of reaching into this bucket that is filled with hopefuls' names, I think we should start it with a bang. This guy opens up every single one of these shows with a brand new minute. Over a year ago, he was living in his van. Now he's rich and wildly successful, fresh off the London O2 Arena. This is Hans Kim.
Skinny chicks, because I'm not into chicks that are shaped like little boys. I'm into thick chicks, because I'm into chicks that are shaped like fat men. A lot of women get mad at me because I'm always trying to fuck them. They're like, you don't even like me for who I am. You just like my pussy. I'm like, well, you just like me for who I am. You don't even like my penis. Where are we in life when we can't even enjoy the little things? But yeah, recently bought a moped, which is fun. Fun way to get around town. It's kind of nerve-wracking because I have to watch out for potholes or drivers on cell phones or a teenager lowering his shoulder. Thank you.
Hans Kim did it again. Another full new minute of material. Very, you covered a lot of topics there. Skinny chicks, you compared to boys, and then big chicks you said are like big men.
Yeah.
Are you gay, Hans?
I think I'm just into dudes. Skinny or fat.
Okay. You admitted to having a little penis, and you told us that you got a moped. Is this true?
Yes, I got a moped like a true Asian.
That is incredible. I always wondered how you were going to die. Now I know. That's very exciting. Have you had any trouble with it yet?
I've had trouble picking up chicks. It's hard to fit them on there. I had an e-bike before, and now I have a moped, so I think it's an upgrade, technically.
Okay. When you say you had the bigger chicks, Hans, are we talking about like our guest here tonight?
First of all, I love Ali Wong. Thank you for coming.
Han's looking like he's coming fresh out of the Stampede this weekend, and how did that happen? Is that a South Korean thing?
Yeah, I mean, we don't value ourselves very highly, so we just stack ourselves into little alleyways.
Love it, Hans. And what are you dressed as exactly here?
I'm Max from Where the Wild Things Are.
That's adorable.
Thank you.
I think I know what that is.
It's a children's book.
They should not sell that costume to adults. Like the FBI should have taken your phone number when you bought that.
Hell yeah. Where'd you get it from? Where do you get a costume like that?
I got it from Lucy in Disguise.
Okay, local legends. Lucy in Disguise.
Uncle Austin favorite.
I love it. What else is going on? Very good, thank you. What else is going on in my phone?
I've been spending some of my money. I recently took my girlfriend to Eddie V's restaurant.
Wow, that's a good steakhouse here in town.
I spent $150 on her.
What were some of the things that when you were going over the menu, like that you tried to like budget and stuff? Because you're a very thrifty spender. We know this about you.
I try to budget out her enormous appetite. She got the mashed potato and salmon and an alcoholic drink. But yeah, it was only $150, so
Alright, what'd you tip?
20%. Pulled out my calculator.
Wow, incredible. Calculators, mopeds, the Malaysianization as it gets. I love it, Hans. What else? Am I missing anything else?
I went to a G-Eazy concert yesterday.
Okay.
Did a little jig.
Okay. What's his biggest hit?
Me, myself, and I.
I'm getting old over here, I guess. Anything else for this guy?
No, I am also Asian. And so everything you said makes sense to me. And I made my husband dress like that. So.
This is all true. Hans, you got the show started tonight. We're going to get to this bucket. Thank you so much, Hans. Thank you, everybody. Here we go. All right. So you get it. They come out, they do a minute. I interview them. But this is where shit gets crazy because literally anybody can sign up for this show. I know Hans. Hans is like my youngest son. But now I'm about to meet a complete stranger and we're going to talk to them. You guys ready for this shit? Your first bucket pool tonight goes by the name of Samantha Corigliano. Samantha. Samantha Corigliano. You got eyes on Samantha? No, nothing? Alright. Oh, she's coming? Oh, okay. Samantha coming from the deepest parts of the building. Female coming! Here she is, everybody. Samantha Corigliano.
Alright, happy Halloween! So, my boyfriend and I have been dating for about 2.5 years now, and we got to the point where we need to really discuss some deal breakers. For me, cheating. However, a little hypocritical because we do also have a polygamy pact, so it's okay for me to let him hook up with his boyfriends. You know, everybody's a little bit gay, so why not just let him try? He's not gay enough to stay with them, so if anything, he'll learn. So let him get fucked in the ass a little. He'll learn how to treat my asshole a little bit better. Yeah? Another thing, straight women, and all women, watch a lot of lesbian porn. Why? Women are much better at giving other women head. So, are men better at giving other men head?
Samantha Corigliano. Am I saying that correctly?
Canigliaro.
What is it?
Canigliaro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. It's a little tricky down that middle part, huh?
Sure does.
It's not as Italian as the last name. Good. Say it one more time.
Canigliaro.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
I feel like I shouldn't make fun of you now, or someone's gonna kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm not making fun of
That's a
you.
decent one.
That's great. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This was my first time.
Wow.
Good example of that final pass not being quite on the money. Some nice football's played in the lead up to
As a
it.
female comic, just know that it's very tough. You'll get
Getting
raped
forward an
several
awful lot in this
times.
tournament. Woodrow
That's
Hall
what we all have to go through.
really enjoyed
And then
himself.
you'll make a choice because there's two types of female comics. There's kind of hot bitch and obnoxious fat cunt. And I've been both. And I'm telling you right now, I'd love you to open for me. I'd love to take you on the road. If you ever did well, I would kill you.
Ruiz, Laval, Rodri, Correa, Selassie.
Fucking shooter is in the house. Samantha, what have you been doing up until this point?
So I came with my boyfriend from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, wow, some Richmond, Virginia fans. I didn't realize we're having a fucking Confederate reenactment. I love this. Very excited.
Asking a lot.
So you and your boyfriend came from Richmond, Virginia. What do you guys
Thank you
do
so
there?
much. Him coming forward to get the foot of it.
We like to take long walks by the river.
Very busy in this first half.
Seriously though, Samantha.
We do a lot. We like to do stuff. We actually does stand up there. So
He was
kind of funny
one of
that
the
I got
What
called.
do you do for a living?
This time
I
last
do
year,
soccer
in a couple of cup finals with Chelsea.
I believe that's a thing.
In the aftermath of
Interesting,
this
Samantha. Now,
strike,
what made
there
you
is
sign up
evidently a
tonight?
problem here for Argentina and
I
set up
have been
Lisandro
watching this for a long
Martinez.
time and didn't
He's
want it to
indicating he has
slip
to come
for
off
a
here.
chance to just come on up and try.
Right, but you said that your boyfriend
For a
does
player
stand-up
who
comedy.
has
Yep.
How
played
long's he been doing
almost in every
stand-up
game.
Just under a year now.
Just
The
under a year.
mid-level
Realize
third
you
game
probably took
of the
this
group
opportunity
stage.
to
That is a
I pulled the name out of the bucket.
really
I
unfortunate turn
waited
of
a
events
whole
for
year for
Real
this.
Scaloni.
Feeling I'm just gonna go up there and fucking steal the show.
Oh yeah.
Veteran
What's your
Nicholas
boyfriend's name?
Otamendi
Steve
is going to
Jones.
Steve
replace
Jones.
him.
You guys think we should see a minute from Steve Jones, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who the funnier is in this couple. This guy just got threatened and fucked in the ass by his own girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Steve Jones, everybody. Here we go. Where's Steve at? Here he comes. Here comes Steve, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Terribly
Here he
so
is.
for him
Here he
personally.
is.
Nicholas
There's Steve
Otamendi was
Jones,
one of
everyone.
those who played every minute of the last World Cup for Argentina. So certainly knows his way around a game like this. 38 years old now.
She's really nice. She's actually a triplet. That's really interesting. She also just let me know that she's down with threesomes. So you guys know what I'm thinking. Sex both for brothers.
Ball had no way through. Gonzalez pushed away.
She get upset. So you cheated on me with both of my brothers? I thought it was you. I just got a new weed dealer. The weed's really fucking good. I know it's so good because last night I was up late googling heart attack symptoms. I used to smoke a lot of weed in high school, especially before class. This one time I smoked weed before class. My friend was trying to look out for me. He came up. He was like, "Dude, just a heads up, you smell loud." I was like, "Holy shit!" I thought I was high, but this guy can smell sounds. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. Steve Jones. My goodness.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the show. You're dressed like you just came here from Richmond, Virginia. You have the type of face I was expecting you to like sound sad or something like that. I thought you were gonna be like, I just wanna sing a song. You have that fucking hairdo that people that you like that type of music, don't you? It was a summer friendship. We were friends all summer long. Where are you? All right. This man's out of control. gotta love these guys. So let's talk about it, Steve. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Wow. You guys are fucking living in Richmond, Virginia. Accountant and a software salesperson. My goodness. How long have you two been together?
Like 2.5 years.
There you go. 2.5 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Through a couple mutual friends.
Right, that sounds about right. I mean, your guys' fields, it's kind of hard to get out there and meet people, right?
Sure.
Okay. And how soon after meeting was the first time you guys hooked up? You guys seem like you've only done the missionary position, if I had to guess.
Well, she actually asked me out.
Whoa. Look out.
It's very hot.
Yeah. And then what happened?
We made out in her car.
Whoa. What kind of car? What kind of car was it?
RAV4.
Wow. Okay. All right. The classic car from Making a Murder. Oh, you do? Hold on. She just said, without the microphone, she said
I
that
do have a
she has a
special
special
talent that
talent.
I'd like to share.
Yes.
Every woman does.
I don't think a lot of women have this one.
Every woman does.
So I can burp really disgustingly loud.
You can burp disgustingly loud? All right. All sound effects and keyboards and everything off. I have to hear what this sounds like. This is
So you
unbelievable.
can hear it as I bring the air in and then as I push out.
Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit, she's bending over, kind of.
Oh, it's stuck.
Oh, wow. Oh my god. You activated the backlights for that? Turns out our fucking lighting guy loves burps.
Acid reflux. That's the first time a comic stole my bit.
Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. How about you, Steve Jones, if that really is your name? Do you have any special skills or talents? How are you going to match that burp? Are you going to like fucking... That's impossible. Really? Can you do that with your asshole? Alright, well. Okay, you gonna propose to her or anything like that? I mean, it seems like... Do you live here in Austin? Right next to me? Are you living? Just visiting. Are you here Thursday? I'm not gonna have you open up the secret show. Whoa, look at that. Incredible. You got a real gig out of it. You guys also each get a joke book. Oh, there you go. One for the first time in there, and one for... Amy, no, don't eat it. How about one more time for our first two bucket pulls tonight? Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Very suspicious name. I don't trust it at all. You guys ready for more? You get it? You see how it works? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Javier Gomez. Javier.
Collaborate with you because when you don't have to do everything,
Very interesting.
you
Is
can
there a
outdo
Javier
anything.
coming?
Outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
No. It's so interesting. Alright. How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez. Okay, here he comes right from the front of the gates. I see him already. This guy's ready to go. Make some noise one more time for Matt Alvarez getting a standing ovation. Everybody go home. Speak on some sort of sad clown.
Theaters everywhere.
It's my fucking day off. Wearing my comfortable clothes.
Anticipate.
You know, I've been doing this job goddamn 30 years.
Kids nowadays, all they want to see is goddamn TikTok dances. I'm not doing the goddamn nothing. Maybe it is. I went to clown college. I'm working with kids all day. I go home. I got 12 kids running around my house. And one of them's not even half clown. I married a regular woman. Full human. Kid.
Can I say if it was a choice between John Wayne Gacy doing that and what he did, I'm glad he murdered the kids.
Argentina coming in will get you back to New Jersey for the first hour.
I am with you on that, my friend. That was bad all the way around. Magnus is out of here. He has no idea you're wearing clown face paint. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, so Matt, let's talk about it. The clown, am I talking about the clown guy?
I don't really talk like that.
Well, first of all, let's start here before you came up here and bombed as a clown. You got high fives for three guys at this table. You did or something?
No, I met them outside. They had a ticket. They bought an extra ticket for each other.
Oh, wow, incredible.
I didn't want to pay them $20. It was like $20. I was like, I'm sitting in the stand. I got a pretty good seat, standing spot over there.
Okay. So you're bored? Yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a student, but I'm writing shooter.
What do you study? Business. Okay. I can't tell what the fuck you are.
Why did you talk in the voice? Okay, so I don't normally ever do that, but I've got this costume on. So yesterday I did this at a mic at Summer Bit one time, and it's pretty well. I was like, well, totally, I kept
Looking at the guys you met outside who agree with you on how last night's bid went.
I don't know. They were there. They were looking around.
Right.
But,
You don't have many friends, do you, Matt? I'm just kidding. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think I'm like around a year.
Okay. How often do you do it? You've been doing it a year. How often?
So, it depends on the school. So, I used to run, when I first started, I would go to some nights at the Green David every day, like every day, do it maybe one. Maybe if I got it, it'd be like the end of the day. And then, so when I go to school, I don't have time to go to mic, so I open mic at a larger campus. And that would be like my time. I'd be like maybe like 20 minutes throughout the whole thing. I go
Argentina doing a pretty good job of just making sure that
I
it's as much as possible.
It's
Trying to break a lot of the players as much as we
I
can.
wonder how long it would have gone, and I just never saw it.
And then Russia is Ukraine.
What's the most interesting thing about you, Matt Alvarez? Half Italian guy, half clown tonight. I don't know what the fuck you're talking to you about.
I have a conference championship ring from the Division I football.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I used to play college football.
Where at?
University of Incarnate Word.
University of what?
Incarnate Word. They know that. They're very religious. It's like this kind of school.
You have a championship ring?
Yeah, we won a conference championship.
You said D1?
It was Division I.
Division I, and the name of the school is what?
University of Incarnate Word.
Incarnate Word?
Yes. Incarnate Word.
Division
One.
High school.
They have a high school called Incarnate Word. That's
You mean a D1 school called that? Is there another division above D1 in your mind? Are we talking about two different types of D1 football? What's the ring for?
Well, we won a conference championship.
A championship in going to the most obscure college I've ever heard of in my entire life? Where you guys beat? Could you beat Alabama? Right. Is that the same division that you're in?
I sure it's Division One. It's like the FBS, so it's the smaller of the.
This is the most concussed Division 4 college football player I've ever talked to in my life. D1, we killed it. Clemson, Ohio State, we crushed them. Represent reincarnated heart. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is not a real story. None of it's real. Conference championship. All right, well. Matt, what's the most embarrassing thing about you? Tell the truth here, Matt. This is a real chance for you to confess something.
Most embarrassing thing. What?
Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid pussy coward. Dreads that heckle these poor kids.
Most embarrassing thing, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just good to even consider one. Let me think.
Give us something.
Let's see.
Have you watched my show on Hulu, Life and Death? That would suffice.
I've not seen the show.
Do you think that, did you take some hard hits to the head during your football playing days?
Definitely.
You think it affects you in your day-to-day life?
Nah, not so much. Right now, this is like a lot of nerves. So I'm not normally nervous on a day-to-day basis.
Right. And when you decided on Italian clown, like, how does that happen?
Well, okay, so
you had a little bit of face paint in that outfit?
Well, I was gonna get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Home Elite store and I was like, I hate clown costume, and they only had murder clowns. It's like that's not the vibe I'm going for. I was gonna go for an old clown.
What the fuck is this?
But
Jesus Christ. You need to see a brain doctor. Well, you're up here answering questions like you're
it's not just like high concept.
Okay, there he goes. Matt Alvarez, everybody. There you go. Matt, take one of these. Matt. Take that. There you go. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. It's a lot better when the people can hear and react to questions. Make some noise for Daniel Chent, everybody. Daniel Chent.
Is that animals? It looks fake.
Itchy as fucking wig. I felt like I had brain damage now just from putting once in that. That was rough. Daniel Chent, here he comes.
Oh, they're doing that.
Make some noise for Daniel, everybody. Here he is.
Hello. So, I'm visiting from the UK, Jersey. And on my first night here, I managed to hook up with a girl who's one of the Miss Texas finalists in 1971, I think she said. Whenever I type the word analysis, I type it really fast, just in case I suddenly die halfway through. I hate to be found dead, and all it says on my screen is there were some unexpected outcomes from the anal. So you know King Charles's little granddaughter, Princess Charlotte? Do you think she watches Disney movies and goes, well, this isn't very realistic? Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Daniel Chent, undoubtedly making his Kill Tony debut here. What a classy little fucking 007 agent you are, huh? Just a kid thinking I'd work out my 60 seconds. It's adorable. I love it. How long you been on stand-up?
A couple of years before the pandemic, and then obviously we had quite a big lockdown. I got back into it about a year ago.
This guy.
I think it was very funny. Now, obviously, when a white man speaks, my pussy makes bread. And then I eat that bread. Now, you're a colonizing piece of shit, and you should not be allowed to talk. You should be walked like a dog while 300 women beat you in the street. that being said, it was fucking pretty good.
Yeah, like some smart jokes. Coming in from the UK. Murdered his queen and then went on a little trip. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What do you do for work out in the UK?
As a lawyer.
Wow, what kind of law are you doing out there? Do you have to wear like one of those goofy white wigs or something like that?
No, just contracts. Pretty dry.
Okay. Alright. You're definitely from the fucking UK. Are you in London?
No, I live miles from London.
Manchester.
Totally over the other side of the country. It's like a 3-hour drive.
What's it called?
It's a place called Swansea.
Swansea.
So it's Wales. Like
Okay.
Welsh.
Swansea.
Alright.
That's where I grew up. That's where I learned how to be a confident woman.
What's Swansea famous for? What goes on over there? A lot of cloud cover and rain?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is from Swansea.
Okay.
Dylan Thomas. Do you guys know Dylan Thomas?
The drop off is real.
That's a big slip. That's a big slip.
What do you do for fun out there? You roll around on some fucking bicycle and go around and a little fucking
Mountain biking. Yeah.
little bicycle belt on your bicycle?
I got a vintage bike. Yeah, like
See that?
a British Racing Green vintage bike.
Okay. What else? What else do you do for fun out there?
I collect antiques.
Oh my goodness. I'm coming out.
What kind of antiques? What kind of antiques would you like my career?
Amy motherfucking Schumer.
I don't know why, but it does feel like I will get in trouble somehow for this. I do think I'm gonna call from someone. I don't know who.
Impossible.
We're gonna get sued.
Yeah, right. Not you. Us. It is incredible.
I came to see you in the O2.
Oh, you were at the London O2 Arena. You saw me, Hans Kim, Brian Simpson, and Joe Rogan.
That's right.
What did you think about that?
Loved it.
That was pretty intense, right?
Yeah, it was pretty
Because they don't really talk about that type of shit in London at all. I noticed your set very clean. You know, Jimmy Carr, a friend of the show, friend of mine, is over there. He tends to keep it pretty clean. You know, so you guys.
No, it was brilliant. There's nothing like anything you hear in a college club back home.
Right, London. What the fuck else? What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? If we went through your refrigerator, what would stand out to us? Like, whoa, what the fuck's that? The head of the good.
Lavender jam.
Dude, he is so fucking British.
It's unbelievable.
It's the most British shit ever.
Unbelievable.
Lavender jam.
Lavender jam and some aging antiques.
Fish pudding at the bookcase. Lavender jam and the DVD of Trainwreck the movie. I've already lost my agent. Who cares?
Lavender jam, huh? What do you put that on? What do you tend to use your lavender jam on?
If you guess the biggest stereotype possible, it'll be right.
Is it crumpets?
Scones.
Oh.
I was gonna say the country of India. You know what I mean?
Holy shit.
Can someone throw me a Marlboro Lights?
Yeah. Is there anyone that has Marlboro Lights? Yeah, Nick's got Marlboro Lights. He's out there. We're gonna get here.
No,
nobody wants your fucking
Marlboro Light. That's an interesting one. It's not just for Asians.
Damn, that's a powerful throw. That guy fucking. Normally, guys with muscles can't throw that good. Did you guys see that meatball throw that sticker in from over there? Incredible. Holy shit, the fucking Rogan bump is real. Daniel Jen. So you seem like a good guy, right? You're a lawyer. You went to school and studied and all that shit, right? You have fucking lavender jam, antiques, everything's fucking perfect. Tell us something like naughty about you. Tell us something that kind of you do that where you kind of feel guilty afterwards. Something that's sort of American about you.
Speeding.
Whoa! Bicycles about to exceed 12 miles per hour.
You were like, what type of girl do you go in for? Like, what's a British woman you like? Because British women are not, it's not the top of them.
I like bad bitches.
Oh my God. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, someone has been keeping up on his pop culture. I read that today in 17 magazine, Tony. Incredible, Daniel Chen. Bad bitches. Is it true that you hooked up with an American as soon as you got here?
No, but
You have a girlfriend back at home?
no, I'm living in hope.
Living at home with your parents?
No, living in hope.
Living in hope. Oh, okay.
Of meeting an American.
But you still haven't yet.
No, I've just been a couple of days.
Right. Have you ever kissed an American girl?
No.
No? Really? Is there an American girl out there that'll come give this good little boy his first American kiss? Everybody's pointing at this fat Mexican guy. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn! Look at that. Welcome to America, you piece of shit. How did that feel?
That's great.
You now have AIDS.
Yeah.
And there's no health care, so.
Indeed. And she just got
Oh.
pops, I'm pretty sure. So it's quite the trade-off. Daniel Chen,
How did you have?
fun set, amazing interview. Send us some lavender jam from Swansea. Here's a big joke book for you, my friend. I'm not going to throw it at you. Okay, sure. Daniel Chen. All right, let's keep it moving along here. We're doing this shit tonight. That's a real British, a real English bit. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Scott Wharton, your guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Scott Wharton is next here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. He literally works here. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is, everyone. Scott Wharton.
Joe Biden sniffs kids the same way I sniff a fresh bag of weed. I can't wait to hit that. It's the whole system, though. It's a two-party system, right? The two-party system is like if you had just two neighbors, and they're both registered sex offenders. But you must choose one to take your child trick-or-treating, or else you waste your Halloween. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
That's good job. 42 seconds.
You look a lot like me when I was younger. Before I discovered that butter was freedom. And the joke is very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny shit.
But it's good. 42 seconds of thunder. You've always done good on the show, Scott. What else is going on? Update us. Give us something here.
Well, last time I was on the show, I was just visiting with Mumford from Virginia. We've moved out here now. Been here like a year and a half. It's been a good time, dude. We had a Halloween party last night. We ate mushrooms and smoked DMT.
Okay. Very good. And you smoked the DMT, like not out of one of the vape pens. You smoked the real stuff.
No, it's a big pen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's all.
It's a blast off with a big pen.
It's kind of like DMT, you know. Kind of. It's Joe Rogan.
What a terrible mess.
Scott, so what were you for Halloween last night?
High on mushrooms and DMT.
Oh, okay. There you go. Alright.
I was just chilling, dude. We were all just chilling, playing poker and stuff.
Okay. Playing poker.
Tonight I had Kevin Nash.
Okay. I can see how that could be. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Tell us more. Since you moved to Austin from Virginia, what's been going on in life? How's it different than being in Virginia? We met two people from Virginia earlier that literally seem like they're in a fucking
Smoking crack here is a lot less frowned upon, so that's. All the homeless people know me now by name. That's what I'm trying to say.
all the homeless people know you by name.
Yes.
Right. Because you do kind of look like.
Yeah, no,
okay. Scott Wharton. What's your living situation?
I live with an internet friend I met in the Church What's Happening Now Facebook group. So when I moved out to Austin, he's like, you can fucking move in here. And I did.
What the fuck?
Every answer to a question you give sounds like you're giving it to a detective. You're like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this body we found in your apartment. How did this happen?
The church. Okay, all right. The Church What's Happening Now Facebook meetup group.
Yeah.
So that's risky business. How did it turn out? Is there a lot of like animals running around and stuff? Does he have a snake?
No, he doesn't have this thing. I'm the weird one. I'm the one that doses people with mushrooms, and I'm the weird one, not him. It's pretty normal.
You're the weird one.
I'm the fucked up individual, yes.
How often do you dose people with mushrooms?
As often as possible. What are you talking about?
Wow, okay, you get to see how that works in real life. You get to hear that noise.
Yeah, if you guys want to buy acid, I'll be in the alleyway afterwards.
You're running a lot of enterprises over there.
Yeah, I know, Some people sell t-shirts.
You sell drugs. You do that a lot. You ever get in trouble for that?
No, because this is all an act, and I would never sell drugs.
We have good news for you. There's actually an off-duty police officer here tonight. They're actually...
No, I never got popped for distribution or anything.
Okay, very good. Where do you tend to get your drugs from?
That's a loaded question, Tony. I'm not going to tell you my dude's name.
First of all, I'm not Tony. I'm Alan Baldwin.
Oh, shit.
And let me say, the questions are the only thing that are loaded in my world. You understand? I accidentally killed again. Saved all my Alan Baldwin jokes for right then. Alright, Scott. Well, what's your love life like? You look like the kind of guy that looks so much like a girl that you can kind of look in the mirror and sort of like close your eyes and jerk off to yourself. I feel like if you like really close your eyes tight, you just see the outline of a hair and stuff. You're good looking.
That's what I said.
Hold on. So, what's going on? You have like a...
I'm single. My last relationship was in July. I've hooked up with a couple girls since then, mostly fat girls in San Antonio.
Okay.
You're not called fat, you're called confident. Confident women. And fat girls in San Antonio are called girls in San Antonio.
My God. Perhaps the greatest joke in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely the funniest thing Amy Schumer's ever said. So,
Yes, it really is incredible. Amy Schumer's house destroying.
Heavy girls in San Antonio are strippers in Austin that I don't get. So
Okay, let's go back for a second. When you're in San Antonio, where do you tend to meet these big, voluptuous women?
usually at a restaurant somewhere. That's. I'm not taking you to the gym, Tony. Let's be honest.
All right. Okay. All right, Scott. Well, how do you like working here at Vulcan Gas?
Dude, I fucking love it. Working here is like such a treat.
What were you doing in Virginia?
Selling drugs.
Oh, yeah, how could I forget? I answered everything when you were selling drugs. I can't believe I fell for that again.
It's my joy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If you want, you can close out the secret show first.
Wow, look at that.
Should I do it? Should I fucking do it?
You already have a joke book, right? Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. You know where to buy drugs after the show. Scott Wharton, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jesse Childry. Jesse Childry? You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Alright, this is Jesse Childry.
What's up, guys? I know I look like I work security, but I am just a large brown boy. I've been very thankful for life here lately and the things that are going on with me, and I've been trying to kind of rub that off on other people. Saying no with my mom, just noticing everything I was being done for her, like the house was clean, her husband was bringing her dinner, and she's sexually satisfied, but that's sick. So I was like, damn, you're killing it, Mom. That's awesome. I wish I had a husband.
Not sure who was aiming for that. Just straight plays in the vicinity. Quite a power this time for Biden.
That's right. My friend was coming over the other day, and he got a new ride. I was like, damn, dude, you're killing it. Got new sick wheels. What are those, 20 inches? I wish my legs didn't work. And I was at the gym the other day, and my friend was lifting. He's super strong, super fast, and he can fucking dance like no other. I was like, damn, dude, wish I was black.
Okay, Jesse Childry. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
32 years. That's my first time.
First time ever. Very good. I could tell. Dead stare at the front of the stage. Big giveaway. What made you want to do this today? How old are you? 30 years old. You just had your first time on stage. Why did it happen today?
I'm a big fan of the show, and I always wanted to try it. I figured if I belong here, it can't get any worse.
That's true. That's true. You are correct. You cannot get any worse than doing nothing. Why do you feel like it went? Did he say?
Yeah, I'm like this for my first time. I've seen a lot of other people fall on their face, so I maybe tripped a bit.
What ethnicity are you again?
Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Okay.
As a fellow Mexican, I see to check the club against the right side of his toes, Alvarez inside the 6
You live here in Texas? Visiting from where?
Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana. Interesting. How'd you become there? How else your family end up there?
I'm just there by myself. I'm there training jiu-jitsu, and that's why I'm here as well.
Okay. Yeah, your set is amazing. Why Indiana? You can train jiu-jitsu anywhere in the world. I think you're teaching jiu-jitsu is what you're saying.
Football training, teaching competing, all that jazz.
Right.
I don't know, I competed against one of his teammates at my current school, and then I just really liked the dudes there. They invited me over, spent weekends there training, and then
I can see it in the head shape of a fighter. You're like a Mexican comedian. I'll take it. You're like a comedian.
Kind of looks like if Lex Friedman was in MS-13. It's like,
hell yes. All right. Can I ask you what you do for work? Is that your job, jiu-jitsu?
yeah, for the most part.
Really? What else?
It's boring, but I'm just
I'm waiting for him to say I sell drugs. Scott convinced me that's the only genre that's happening. What else? What are your side hustles?
I kind of refurbish and cut copper rods for
another change.
out there.
There it is. It has been confirmed he is indeed half Mexican.
Still to be confirmed.
All right, everybody relax. There's nothing they love more than a Mexican dancing like an Irishman.
That's not part one.
Jesse, what do you got in your fanny pack? Let's play a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack. We have to know. Oh shit, there's a wallet. Alright, here we go. It's a lot of keys. He's definitely Mexican. We got chapstick. What the fuck is that? Is that a garage door opener? Headphones. What? Headphones. Oh, those are headphones. Wow, you got your whole phone charger here with you. It says a lot about man. Exit on the road with it. You have to charge. What's up? You have to charge it places often. What's your battery at right now? If you had to guess.
Like 50, 60, something like that. I knew I was coming here. It was going to be locked up, so I could save it up. So it's just like the normal chapstick flavor, right? Like you didn't get anything special. You don't have to get yourself.
A serial killer gets fucking plain
It says fly. Because it's racist. That's why it's funny.
See? It's a good amount of keys. What's the second set of keys for?
Rental car.
Rental car.
Where'd you steal that from?
A rental company.
Okay, what's your rental car? What kind of car did they give you?
Toyota Camry or Corolla or something like that. Nothing crazy.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jesse?
Single as well. Nothing going on with that, really.
Really? Yeah. You ever do any jujitsu with any ladies?
Sat down again.
I have. You ever get sexual pleasure out of it?
Does any ladies beat you up as women are just as strong as men? Got down in the centre circle of football. Bitty start to the second. That's what it is. That's what it's. That's a biological
tension building between the two teams.
You can ask my accountant.
You can call it me bias.
Almost in the turf.
It's true. Jesse, any special skills or talents that you have?
Referee. Just jujitsu.
Just jujitsu. Really? There must be something. You've never done anything else. You can't like bend a finger all the way back or something creepy.
I can bend somebody else's finger on the way back.
Oh shit! Wow.
There's a nudge in the back and goes down quite softly here.
Well, very interesting. What scares you? You're a tough guy. What are you afraid of? Is there something weird?
Nothing weird, but too deep. Probably like the impermanence that we're gonna die. And like my family is
neighbour's been taken.
Nothing really his mom. The only signals is coming up to it is.
When are they going to die, Chapman? You know, or you said 7. The family's going to die Thursday around 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite answers ever. Impermanence. Acknowledge that we're all going to die. Very interesting, very honest answer.
I don't know if there's what else should you be afraid of.
The dark.
What you're going to watch. Ultimately,
Highly
inexperienced.
I'm sorry,
He's there to judge it.
Tell them.
Great clearance from Martinez. Couldn't find a route around Romero.
Enough to get involved as much as they have previously in this tournament. Key players that find
West side.
Jesse, congratulations. Here's a joke book to put on the things that you have. Put that in your fanny pack, along with your plain chapstick, phone charger, bottle opener. There goes Jesse.
Can Amy Schumer get a bottle of water or an entire brisket? Is it your choice? It's the choice of the house. It's the house's choice. Yeah, we need water up here.
All right. We're hoping, let's get one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen.
The foul away, but that's what
This guy is a legend on the show. Unbelievable writer, performer, roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody.
It's gone over. It's very, very stop-start. Alvarez step the ball all the way back by Porro.
You do sense that the stop-start game will suit Argentina more than it will Spain.
To be treated like women without kids.
They can deny Spain that attacking rhythm.
You are midfielders.
See that as a big plus.
That is an open box policy at Best Buy.
That shit is always a discount. What the fuck? Like, how dare you have me treat you like a regular woman?
That's a really excellent ball. Lewis.
Shoot it.
I have 2 kids of my own, and
First real clips of Spain at their smoothest. Yeah, and Argentina stretched it.
I think it builds character. You
It's
know?
ending with a final clearance to never sort of.
Like, nobody who's ever accomplished anything has came out of a 2-parent household. You know? Like, I want to be there, I just want them to be great. You know what I'm saying?
Turf is carried away by Enzo Fernandez.
Like, you think Joe Jackson wanted to be Michael?
To Correa
He was
tackle.
just trying to make Thriller. You know?
Messi's had to help out.
Fuck yes. An amazing game.
Alvarez in a clear shot the halfway line.
Hey, get the pussies.
I love this. Dressing like Julius Caesar is the closest you've ever come to eating a salad before in your life.
Chance here for the centre forward. Not a chance
How
perhaps.
do you look like both the Roman and the Colosseum at the same time?
Mendy just elsewhere.
Dressing like a man is the closest you ever became
Instead
to
of trying to
being
shoot,
gay.
he's trying to play his teammates. Fabian Ruiz.
You Alec Baldwin, more like Alec Balls and Dick.
Between Tuba Kubasi.
This is Danny Motherfucker Regis Spielberg way to go. I'm that nigga there, you know Regis. Your ass got a lightly used Brillo pad on your head.
Danny Alberto finding a little bit of space that he hasn't been able
Not
to.
all of us can have that fucking burnt nerdy hair that you have.
Thiago is well pleased
You're
with
like
this.
burnt and nerdy.
You dress like a secret agent that only investigate gay murders.
Wow.
Every hand from Montiel, and that is Argentina in a nutshell.
Tony said, fuck a fingerprint, let me see the rectum. That motherfucker Tony collect boot samples.
I do not collect tube samples.
Morata, hoisted in.
Oh,
For the team.
I do collect those. You're right. I do.
That wig ain't shit, boy. Yo,
I love it. So how did you get this costume? Did you just wake up like this after eating gyros all night?
Here comes eventually an
White girl
Argentine
was out there
change.
missing a bed sheet this
The
morning.
original one that was indicated. Gonzalo Montiel's last touch of the game was a very important touch. He has been interchangeable in Chelsea, Morata being on full back with Noel Molina and the Atletico Madrid player.
boy, your ass dressed like a limo driver, man. Right this way, sir.
That's right.
You pat that nigga on the ass when he get his suitcase.
It's true. I'm a limo driver. That's why I love you. You're stretch black as it gets.
Argentina's approach or effectiveness going forward.
Oh shit, we made it to the chorus.
Stretch black is what you do when a nigga come to your house.
Son of a bitch.
Tony, you gonna take that tie off later and get tied up with it to the bedpost. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is actually funny. My feet do get cold very easily. I have an electric blanket.
You got the wig of a Minnesota high school principal.
Your outfit's good though. Your outfit's good. I like this green thing for you. You look like Aphrodite.
Tony, the way I'm dressed would put you to death, DC, for being gay, nigga.
Yeah, right.
They would have beheaded your ass in front of 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you'll be heading to what would have turned out.
Decent position. Decent.
Tony, you was on.
I've heard of the mighty 300, but your scale said 4 when you
Tony, you was on Rainy Street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball t-shirt. Who wants some Twix? Light it up, nigga. Shoot Tootsie Pops out your ass. That motherfucker put an eye out her head. That's why he was late.
Oh my god. Wow. You want trick or treating tonight?
No, but you are. You don't get a treat.
Son of a bitch.
I can't wait to take this bullshit off.
Where did you get it?
Same place you got that wig, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
Black people don't tell where they got their Halloween costumes. It's weird. It's a black thing.
The red man dressed like he supposed to be on the front of a gallon of milk.
Red man's dressed in only Wendy's. David's just looking at me getting hungry. I know you're looking at my nipples going, there's some bacon in nipples.
He always look like Where's Waldo, the gay bird.
I know where Waldo is. I know where Gay Waldo is.
Okay, your ass is
Like, where is? Oh, there he is.
Tony got to get him out. Tony, I know you'd be a good drug smuggler. You can put 100 pounds in that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can do that joke if each one of your butt cheeks weighs 100 pounds, David. It's not really fair. I love this.
Yeah, bro.
I love it.
Yeah, bro. We out here.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Amy, did you have anything for David?
I just. My name is Amy Schumer. I'm a black woman. I just want to see the Black Tower. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody who got shows in my Winnipeg show, we are 70% sold out, man. I'm there the whole week of Thanksgiving in Winnipeg at Rutgers Comedy Club. Make them take a job.
There you go. Get tickets. David Lucas Comedy. DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? You guys want some drinks? You should get the fucking. They have a special shot tonight called the Alec Baldwin. What is it? It's just it's an actual shot. You get shot. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Nick Tibbetts. Here he comes. He's ready to go. Here he is. Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
I work a blue-collar job, which sucks, but it allows me to drive a company truck, which is great. Company truck is all the joy out of the truck with none of the responsibility. It's kind of like watching after a kid you're not related to. As long as you think it looks the same as when you gave it to me, we're square.
Argentina. Certainly going to challenge him. You would expect that his game goes up.
Looks like you don't know what to do with that baby. Could have partied with that baby. And you have no idea unless you drug tested that baby. Now you're coming at me all wrong. Like, my baby tested positive for weed and cocaine. And I'm like, your baby had coke and hell out.
Welcome, Nick. How are you? Where are you visiting from?
I was born here.
You were born and raised here in Austin,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. What made you start now? How old are you?
27.
Yep.
I wanted to for a while, but just, doing other shit.
Okay. What were you doing?
Drugs. And,
Increasing capital.
On drugs.
all of the joys that life has to offer.
Did you ever do any drugs?
Gee, first of all, your set triggered me because when people in high school and college used to fuck me, they said they were driving the company truck. I'm also offended you did your own material. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
I wanted you to have something to do with juice.
Yeah, I love it. So what is the job that you do exactly?
I'm a natural gas technician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gas technician.
I'm an addict, fucking around with water heaters a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Just another white male job.
Just another white dude with a beard.
Another white guy in a truck.
Yeah.
Trying to blow up shit.
That's right.
Is your job a little bit dangerous at times?
Yeah, if you're dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're not dumb. What are some dumb things that you've done before in your life? You're 27 years old. You're in Austin, Texas, the birthplace of ketamine.
Actually, yeah, I do. That was a smart thing. When I was 19, I picked up a homeless woman because I believed she needed a ride.
Oh my goodness.
She came out screaming in the street. I actually was coming back from the Oddball Festival. And she was like, hey, I need a ride downtown. And I was like, man, I believe you. And so she asked me for money for about 10 miles. And when I said no, she kept screaming she was going to die. And then we did a U-turn. She said, hey, right here's fine, under the underpass. And then she got out and she screamed, I love you, and slammed my door and just sprinted into the woods. So
There was
Women are amazing.
yeah.
Women are literally amazing in everything they do. Power to my sisters.
So she asked for a ride downtown and then she ran into the woods.
Yeah, well, we didn't make it downtown. We were like probably after 22. And she said, this is fine because anywhere really was fine.
Right. Yeah. She was definitely homeless. That checks out. Okay. So tell us, Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here. We don't get to speak to many people that are from here all the way. Tell us your thoughts. What's going on? How do you notice the city changing?
It's great, man. I didn't used to know so much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but all the newbies are telling me all about the fun of your hometown.
There's a lot of people from Tulsa coming in. It's just
any
amazing.
town.
The natural gas industry.
Just any town that doesn't matter, people are coming here from there.
From Tulsa.
Austin's mattered for 13 minutes.
So try to. And I've been here for all of them. I've enjoyed it. Yeah, I know. It's great. It's a transitional period. I like to call come and take it. Take it and come.
Okie dokie. You are one of the plainest white people on the show. Tell us something that's multicultural about you. What do you think the
Yeah, say something multicultural right now. You Nazi piece of shit.
Oh my god. Something multicultural.
What do you think the blackest thing about you is?
My best friend's black.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So where did you find this black best friend?
High school.
All right.
It was like 3 or 4 months ago. I went over there and
What's this from?
27, so that would be illegal. Yeah, no. The high school though, 9th grade.
Is he a real black friend, or is he just an Austin guy who happens to have black skin? What's his first name? Joshua?
Julius.
Julius Towns. Let's check in with our resident black guy between two white friends here. Here he is. Here's Ethan, everybody. Ethan is here, everyone. Elliot the black man. There's a real black guy behind him just watching everything that's happening right now. So he better not misrepresent us. Oh shit! A black police officer. Oh my god. Wow. The rare black police officer. God damn, I don't know where this night's gonna take you, my friend, but it's gonna be interesting. If your knee ends up on your neck by the end of the night, I'm gonna be amazed. That is incredible. It's gonna be interesting to see how much he commits to the costume once the tequila sets in. Okay. Nick, I feel like I didn't get something rock solid out of you. Is there something that you've accomplished in your life? Any special skill, talent? You have
I got a pretty solid Jesse Pinkman impression.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Happy Halloween, bitch. Mr. White. Jesse Pinkman, that's my name. Mr. White.
Wow.
I stand by that regardless.
Absolutely.
I'll get it on the next one.
Absolutely. Nick, congratulations on a fun appearance. There's a little joke book for you. The Little Tony joke book made by the great Valentine. Real handmade leather. Standing over Elliot.
That says a fair bit about Spain's team structure, the defensive resilience, also though about the lucky defense shown by Argentina. His team did not give away goals lightly, they're not giving away chances much either.
60 seconds, time interrupted goes to Robert Ball, everybody. Robert Ball.
Rafael touch.
Robert Ball. Here he comes. Walking briskly to the stage. Here's a noise for him, everybody. One more time for Robert.
With Atletico Madrid, where of course there is a vast civilian influence. Has just come on.
Ever since Wilkie made his return, I've been praying a lot more.
Alvarez.
I've never wanted to shoot points this badly. Even more than Alcohol.
Ultimately,
Molina, I went to pro-choice rally, and one of the berries I just
Simeone is
one of the berries are the cost of abortion. I thought this presented an inequality opportunity for credit card companies.
Rodri couldn't keep it. Calister spreads it.
For some mistakes, for everything else is MasterCard. Insert the chip in the slot, eject the fetus from the slit.
Molina.
Capital One, what's in your pussy?
Messi driving. Simeone. Now back to Torres.
Very good,
Keen
Robert.
to avoid that situation, Argentina. They're getting caught
How's it
short on
going?
the
It's your
counter.
first time on the show,
They did
correct?
commit.
Clearly, by the way you're dressed and your attitude, you're visiting from Connecticut.
I'm actually from Dallas, Texas.
Almost. Alvarez.
Robert, you're very, very, very happy. You live in Dallas still?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay, when did you move here?
About a year ago.
Same against France in the semi-final.
What do you do for
He's a covering Spanish player.
software again? Is this they're selling software or hard drugs?
Country.
It's incredible. Yes, it's one of the two that need tonight. Okay, so you're out here slinging software. Amy, you saw that set. I mean, that was really, really.
I like those abortion jokes so much. Netflix is giving me $30 million to tell them next month. He has a Patagonia vest on. It's very white male terrorist supremacist.
It really is. You are trying your hardest to be one of Donald Trump's sons. It's incredible. It's like, this is how rich kids try to mix in with the humans. Where do you get a shirt like that? Grandma buy that for you for Christmas or something? Really? Grandma got it for you for Christmas?
It's fantastic to see their team
Incredible.
dominate the ball
Your
really.
parents are still
A
together?
bit more threatening. I just fear that Argentina cruel biting them. Okay, close
I do
balance.
as good of an impression of you as the last guy did of Jesse Pinkman. And I've been with you for 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Dominate the ball
I
really.
think so too.
A bit more threatening. I just fear that Argentina cruel
Force is
biting
strong
them.
with this one. So Robert, tell us more about you. What else are you into? Tell us some things we'd be surprised to know about Robert Ball.
What are some of your hobbies? Drowning immigrants? What do you like to do?
What's your least favorite race? Alright.
I like them all equally.
Oh, very good. Filipinos. Alright, Robert, you're from Dallas. Your parents are still up there?
Yes, sir.
What do they do?
My dad owns his own business. He rents photography equipment.
Okay.
But not for like,
How about mom? What does she do?
stay at home. She is an artist.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One brother, one sister.
Are they more successful than you?
Not really, no.
No. What do they do?
Just comedy jobs.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No. Actually, I was going to say, I've been in a serious relationship for like 10 years. So.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Because you walk around like a goofball one after.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Hey, you want to go on a date? I want to take you somewhere extra fun.
No, it's just a bunch of problems.
You ever been on a date with a white machine gun before? Can you always laugh like that?
I guess so. I haven't really noticed.
Go, baby.
It's incredible.
Double.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright, so why do you think you haven't been in a serious relationship? 10 years is a long time.
Just those moments, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
My god, do you have a lavender jam in your refrigerator?
No. Let me put more pussy in my gym.
I probably would.
Just take the Patagonia off. You'll just start fucking.
Okay, okay.
You gotta have a doctor stop that crap somehow.
Yeah. Did you get that after the second booster shot? How long have you been laughing? I feel great, dog. Everything normal here. Has it always been there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's a little bit fucking serial killer-esque?
No, not really. I guess they've been too scared.
Yeah.
I usually call them home.
It's hard for them to respond when there's duct tape over their mouth. How you doing back there? What do you think about my laugh? Oh, you don't have much to say now. Very interesting, Robert. What do you wear to sleep? You have a robe? I feel like you have a robe. I feel like you have your own robe. I don't bring this up very often in interview portions, but I feel like you have your own robe. Am I close to correct on this? You have a pair of pajamas with a hat. You carry around a candle. You have a sleeping mat. You carry around a candle before bed. I imagine it would go out pretty easily. Just pull out his own candle. When do you sleep in your underwear?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of underwear do you wear? Whoa. Thank you for the underwear, Grandma. Oh my goodness. Alright. Robert, very fun times. Congratulations. You ended on a big applause break there, so I'm going to give you one of these big expect you to fill that up with great jokes, and then when it's filled up all the way, come give it to Amy Schumer. She's going to know what to do with it.
Thank you.
There goes Robert Ball, everybody. Yeah. Did we hear anything from our little friend?
We need more women.
I know, right?
We need more women.
Still on the plane. Gonna have to catch an Uber. Shit, not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Women are the funniest people. And they.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery got stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not gonna make it here tonight. I'm sorry. Alright, deep in the bucket I reach. Make some noise for Chewy, everybody! Chewy. I know Chewy. Here he comes. Chewy. Come on, Chewy. Here he comes. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Chewy, everyone.
I have this fascination with beautiful tattooed women. And getting on one was to be a great conversation starter. But I'll admit that sometimes the conversation gets a little bit awkward. When I finally get around to asking her if I can lick her tattoos, I love it. I don't have any
Get it.
tattoos myself, but if I did, I'd get some cool Chinese writing. Of course, I'd have to be in a Chinese prison, and I'd get a tramp stamp that says, "It's an Oli." And if I never did make it to China, I have thought about getting my man lips tattooed. Get the classic almond tattooed over this nipple, 2% tattooed over this nipple, and the goat tattooed over this nipple. Goat bitches.
Holy shit. Incredible. You know, there's been some people over the near 10 years of the show that have suggested, hey, we should give them a longer time, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. This way we get to know them a little bit better. And that is a perfect example of why the format of this show has never changed. That was right at the absolute point to where I was about to be like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I thought it was great. I'm also a Native American of size. And I thought it was beautiful. We're people of the earth.
Indeed. Chewy, I noticed that you're doing something different. Is it the hair? What's going on up there? Have you decided to just become like a fat Gandalf or something? What's going on? Yeah.
He looks so much like someone I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He looks exactly like somebody.
Yeah, like Danny DeVito's Penguin or something like that. Not exactly sure. There's something, I can't put my finger on it. It's like if a Targaryen ate their own dragon eggs or something like that.
Maybe it's an old Amy Schumer.
Oh, okay. That's right, Amy Boomer. Chewy, remind us, what do you do for a living? Where are you from?
I'm an electrician out in the oil fields in West Texas.
Okay, an electrician. So that's how you got hair like that, being shot repeatedly. In the oil fields of Texas. Okay. What kind of truck do you have?
I have my work truck or a personal truck? You know the personal truck.
Damn.
You know the personal truck.
Damn. Right now there's young people in California listening to this podcast thinking, what the fuck is going on in Texas? How many fucking trucks do they need?
Well, in my case, too.
Right. Yeah.
You know what personal truck I have?
I don't know what personal truck you have.
Shit, the Silverado.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. Silverado.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now what's your
work truck is F-250.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm forced to drive that. So
some stripper in the corner said your truck's garbage. That's incredible. Red rose and yellow rose here in Austin, Texas. Chewy, what else about your life? Anything else interesting about you? You've been on this show before. I can't remember what we've covered and what hasn't been covered.
Oh. How'd you get interesting? Is it Chewy like his nickname or is it?
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
Chewing on stuff.
Just Chewy. You know,
All right, Chewy. Favorite new Santa Claus? Are you Mexican?
Yeah, well, actually, I consider myself Texan.
Right.
My family was here in Texas before when Texas was still Mexico. And we should give it back. We should. It should go back to the Mexicans, and I should lead them with my big cuts.
All right, Chewy, you're absolutely adorable. We love you. Congratulations. You got pulled up again. There goes Chewy, everybody. I don't know. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh?
Female. I want someone I can pretend to support, but then plot against and blackmail. I'm kidding. It's all a joke.
Make some noise for C.H. Lee. C.H. Lee. Alright. We got C.H. What the fuck is going on tonight? Alright. No movement. Very interesting. Okay. Chloe Montgomery. Sounds exciting. What are the odds?
Tripper!
Here she is, Chloe Montgomery, everyone.
So I was dating a fellow comedian, and he's at
Momentum tells us it's been one-way traffic.
and he's actually here tonight. We just broke up, unfortunately. And I got to thinking, I think a big reason why he broke up with me is because I'm actually autistic as fuck. Which is a little messed up because I thought we were supposed to pity those that are genetically less inferior. I think most of y'all feel that way about the black community. Look, these aren't my views. I stand with y'all, okay? Trust me, because we have two things in common. One, I've been shot. And two, the white man refuses to advocate for me.
With the swing of the right boot, it bounces off its heart to swivel.
But,
Get a clean connection.
it's funny because the white man won't advocate for me because one, I cry when people look at me for too long. And two, I'm obsessed with trains. In the form of porn. Thank you.
Previous World Cup finals have required extra time.
I'm also a method Nazi, so your set resonated with me.
This one is ticking ever closer to
This
extra
is
time.
Derek Chauvin's daughter. Kidding.
Entry.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Chloe.
It's amazing to be two racists for this show. Like that's an amazing bar. You should that's impressive in and of itself. She did something the audience was like, wait, what? On this show? It's kind of amazing.
Hard to do. Happy Halloween, Chloe. Clearly your heroin addicted Wednesday Addams tonight. Very exciting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just me asking for commitment. That seemed to scare off my ex, so.
Okay. And your ex-boyfriend's
He's actually here.
Why did you ask him to commit to the Capitol riot?
Come on. How long did you guys date for?
We dated for about 6 months.
6 months. And then what happened? How did it end?
He just was scared of commitment, had some things I needed to work on, but it was a good breakup. We're still real close, good friends. He'll forever be my favorite comedian, and it's not because I suck his dick.
Wow. You said that like you did it one time and one time only.
Yeah, he paid me for it.
What?
He paid me for it.
Alright, you're a hooker. Alright. Very good. So Chloe, how long have you been stand-up comedy?
For about 7 months.
7 months. So you were doing it for 1 month, you met him.
And then I supported his career.
Right. Okay. How long has he been doing stand-up? Much longer than you?
Yeah, I think about 7 to 8 years
Oh,
now.
shit. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
Alright.
Hold on. Let's back that up. Let's roll that back. Run it back. You met with a family, and they said we have children. And then they said we'd like you to watch those children when we're not home.
They're autistic. It takes one to know one.
Yeah. They're autistic. The kids are. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
How old is the autistic kid?
2.
What's super autistic about them? How can you tell that the 2-year-old is autistic?
Nonverbal. They walk on their toes.
They just hate you.
Probably. A lot of people do.
Nonverbal. Okay, very good. On Force Gump. Yes, that's what Red Band thinks humans on their toes sound like. So, Chloe, what do you do for AC Beyond? How old are you?
I'm 25.
Right, what do you do for fun? What does a 25-year-old like you do?
Besides trying to kill myself.
Alright.
But I mean, I do stand up. I do digital art on the side. I've actually done some pieces of you and Joe Rogan.
Yeah, so a lot of anyway. So you've just drawn us.
I've done digital art, so I actually posted it on the Kill Tony Reddit and it blew up. So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's Lady Sugar, Lady Proud.
She's working with Kanye West right now on the new line.
I actually love the Jews.
You do? Have you ever met one?
Yeah. What do you call an autistic Jew?
What?
What do you call an autistic Jew?
I don't know what. Okay.
Or autistic.
That's the truth.
All right, Chloe. How long have you been broken up with this guy for?
For a week.
Wow, it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you guys came to the decision together? Or was it more
It
like...
was more his decision, but of course, it was understanding. I love him, so.
You stay private about it.
Yeah.
It's very understandable.
I just looked around, but hey, you probably went outside, but whatever.
Any special skills or talents that you have?
I do art, I do music on the side.
What kind of music do you do?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna get out. I'm not gonna get out right tonight.
Oh my goodness. Can you give us one little drum solo? You can? Why not?
My autism's kicking in right now.
That's not autism. Wow. Amy Schumer, what do you think about that powerful female performance?
I support all women. Even when they hate black people, I still support them. I have so many black friends. Chris Rock, that's it. And I will. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke, and you can't sue me. I know I support her. She'll be great. Everything will be great. Everything's fine.
Chloe Montgomery, it's amazing that we did get a Montgomery to close tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming on this day. There goes Chloe Montgomery, everybody. Guys, how long can this place get for the great and powerful Amy Schumer? Literally one of the greatest comedians on the planet Earth.
I have a special. Listen to me. Amy Schumer has a special that she wants to promote. It's called Live from the Sunset Strip, Richard Pryor. It's my special. I wrote all of it.
That's the drawing from Ryan Shahibel. He drops every single episode. Another fucking amazing one. Of course, go fucking, if you haven't, check out Tim's Netflix special, his amazing podcast, his amazing Patreon, one of the great comedians on planet Earth, Tim Dillon. How about one more time for the band? Sean Dees, Derek Strauss, Paul Niemer, Matt Bueling, and the great B Madness. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Love you. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Something behind that hand. Well, it's been a defiant rearguard action, but it's going to be incredibly hard now. It does go to extra time. Stayed running into 2010. They did so then against 10 men after Johnny Heitinger was sent off for the Netherlands. Williams. Correa. Pedri.
Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yeah, we're in it, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for Brian motherfucking Ray. In the flesh, creator of podcasts, eater of foods, he's here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So it's the best goddamn vodka in all of the land, Deep Eddy Vodka is proud to bring you this episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Also the Hotel Van Zandt review. Look at the link in the description. You can save 30% off your stay here in Austin on a Sunday or Monday night by clicking on that link. Also, be sure to subscribe to the podcast. I was told by my management to say that part. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey Redman, you're the tech guy out of the two of us. What do you use incognito mode for?
You know, I used to use incognito mode to hide my location. I thought it protected me. I thought it was the way to make it so no one knows my personal information.
Well, Redman, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it? That's why, to stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. And I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much 24/7 because why not? It feels good to feel safe. Think about all the times you've used Wi-Fi at a cafe, especially at hotels, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at? Right, man?
Oh, no, but I don't want to see what they're looking at. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. In the U.S., they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all of your network traffic and reroutes it through their secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I like most of all about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it and turn it on, and that's it. You just keep it on. You don't have to ever turn it off. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, even on your router, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
I love ExpressVPN, and I implore you all, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Because you need to be safe on the internet. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, celebrate your holiday season with the greatest underwear that's ever graced the body of man. Sheath underwear. This is a product that I swear to God I wear every single day for the past 2 or 3 years. When I lose them, when they get stuck under the covers in hotels all around the world, I buy more directly from Sheath. It is unbelievable. They are the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I used to wear brands like Lacoste and Nike and Adidas, and this is much better. It's great for working out. The separate compartments are interesting, but I wear it as a normal boxer brief. The fabric feels great. They have modal, bamboo, or mesh, and even cotton now. It's higher quality than anything I have ever worn. No chafing in hot weather. It keeps the boys cool and comfortable.
So go to sheathunderwear.com for the sale of the year on everything from men's underwear, base layers, women's wear, winter warmers, and more. I can tell you Sheath underwear is made from high-quality materials and will be the most comfortable underwear you've ever worn. I recommend stocking up for yourself, or Sheath makes a great gift for whoever is on your list. So if you're still wearing crummy underwear, and that's something when we got this underwear, I throw away all my underwear. It's all Sheath now. Now is the time, though, to level up and check out sheathunderwear.com. It can be worn as boxer briefs, or you can use the latest technology in men's underwear and use the Sheath pouch to keep everything cool and separated.
We're serious. If you're listening to this right now, trust me, this is the underwear that we wear. This is the underwear that the regulars wear. This is the producer who's running around. He's showing me his band right now. That's a Sheath band. I know it. I recognize it. We love them. Get yourself a special treat for the holiday season. And if you're the lucky girlfriend of a Kill Tony fan, go buy him some Sheath underwear. So once more, sheathunderwear.com is having the sale of the year with Black Friday sales from Thanksgiving through Cyber Monday. So go load up at sheathunderwear.com. No promo code needed, but tell them we sent you. Any way you can tell them, just tell them. sheathunderwear.com. Let them know Kill Tony sent you. Go get some nice underwear. You deserve it. You listen to good podcasts. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right? This is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Strudel Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great new recently engaged Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Paul Deamer on the horns right here. Matt Mueling on guitar. And that is the one and the only D motherfucking Madness right down in there. And the great Ryan J. Evo is here, right over there, drawing tonight's episode. Hiding in the wings right now, that is the legendary Ryan J. Evo, fresh in from a plane ride from Southern California. He's drawn literally hundreds and hundreds of episodes of the show. He's survived. He's originally from Texas. How about again for our friend Ryan J. Alright, let's have some fun. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth. This week, no different. Two of my favorite comedians coming up through the ranks in New York City. Two fucking hilarious dudes. Make some noise for Ryan Long and Chris Vega, everybody. Let's go! Guys, make some fucking noise for my guests. That's the great Ryan Long. This is Chris Vega. This is Sammy live in Austin, Texas. Ryan Long, I do believe making his third appearance on the show. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Hello. I had such a good time on Kill Tony last time that that's how I have sex now. I say, babe, you got 1 minute, and then my friends are going to roast you for 5.
That's right. That's right. This is Chris Vega's first time as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Chris, everybody. Welcome, Chris. How do you feel tonight?
I feel great, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Let's have excited. My man's already drinking a Lone Star, fitting in much better. He's been here 1 weekend, already fitting in better than the boy from California. It's now just caught him adjusting his hat. He's like, maybe it's weird, different. He's got bangs and shit, this fucking guy. You guys know how the show works. Before everything started back there, comedians, make some noise for yourselves. They're deep in the gullet back there. 100 of them signed up for an opportunity to do 60 seconds on tonight's show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Which is just a loud noise. My volume just went down somehow. Which is just a loud noise that cuts them off. And then I interview them for a few minutes immediately after that. And it's all improvised, and we don't know what's going to happen, and we all are going to get through it together. You guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show? Guys, this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to do this shit? Ladies and gentlemen, going up first tonight, instead of reaching into this bucket, we're going to start it with someone we know, a consistent, goddamn creative force. You know him, you love him, sing along if you know the words, because this is On Skip.
What's up? So if you're gonna tell, I ride a moped. I love riding a moped. Everyone's so happy to see me. I think it's because they think I'm there to deliver Chinese food. I got an Asian moped, which is the equivalent of a white person's minivan. I can fit my whole family on there. White people are like, holy shit, they're sending the 4 Asians now. Rapists and the criminals on the reviews. But yeah, recently Kyrie Irving posted something anti-Semitic, and then he had to give the Jews money. I apologize to the Jewish community. I will give them what they love the most. Thank you.
On Skip, coming in. Powerful. Look at you. It's a new look, huh?
Yeah.
Decided to keep your fucking gigantic helmet up through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's it kind of makes my head even bigger than it already is.
Yeah, kind of definitely does. I love this. I didn't know there was a fucking South Korean Power Ranger. This is very exciting. Is that GoPro on?
No. I think I forgot to turn it on.
That would have been a great idea. Yeah, real missed opportunity there, Hans. Oops.
Hans, Kim, I feel like you right now look like the Mortal Kombat character whose finishing move only works on women.
So
I can never finish with women, but
Hans Kim's in the fucking zone. How do you feel, Hans? How's this week been for you?
it's been amazing, Tony. I went to New York City with you. I felt like the Prince of New York with my daddy Tony.
You did good. We had good work. 4 crazy ass sold out shows. Easy breezy. Ate a lot. Rested a lot.
Yeah, ate a lot of Italian food with you.
Oh, he got it.
You did the fucking tourist trap. You were like Little Boy Blue and his fucking Gary Clark hat over here.
That looks like a score to me.
This poor guy, I was watching his soul leave his body. It's incredible. Oh, he's fucking red and bully right now. I love it.
Man, that guy's headwear is ridiculous.
I've been through this before. I've been too mean to people on this stage before. I feel like this guy's gonna put out a video that's just tightly edited of me and stuff and say this is what this guy said to me during South Carolina Heritage Month. My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Yeah, we had a lot of fun in New York. At one point, I'll tell you guys this, a little inside information. Hans Kim closed the door in the green room and went pee, and it was so fucking loud. It was incredible. I don't think I've ever heard the pee stream quite as powerful as yours. Are you aware that you have a strong pee stream? Me and William were behind you on the other side of the door.
I've heard this mentioned before.
Now, do you think it's because you have a big penis or a big people? It sounded like your aunt, which is also your middle name, so that's pretty good. Hans Kim. There you go. That's the Asian word of the day. Everybody, when you hear that sound. You get a big keyhole on it?
I have a big keyhole. I think it's because I keep the pipes clean pretty regularly.
What does that mean?
Mentored by R. Kelly. I come a lot.
Hans Cobb over here. How do you do it? You have a girlfriend? What else do you do? How do you have so many releases, Hans?
I've been looking at some fine quality Japanese porn recently.
Wow! You like Japanese porn?
It's interesting. Why'd you like that? Because of the seduction. How they get from normal people to sex partners. I like that transition.
So you like the story of Japanese porn?
Yeah, I'm in it for the story.
What are their stories like that's different from like American trash porn?
I guess it's more like they don't want it, and then it.
Jesus. Hansi, are you accidentally admitting to watching rapey porn right now?
Yes.
Someone else. Do you have like a favorite one? You do have a favorite one? What's that video?
Where they open the Yakuza a ton of fucking money. It's the massage porn. Sometimes there's like their husbands right next to them and then they have sex in the suit.
Wait, so massage porn is when a girl's getting a massage and the guy ends up doing more to her?
Yes.
And she's saying, oh, Jesus, you don't have to say yes like that. And then she starts saying no?
Well, I don't really speak Japanese.
This is Texas. We just assumed that you all speak Japanese. Very interesting, but it feels like she's saying no to you.
Yeah. That's the important part.
Wow, that is so fucking frightening. Pretty sure this video is going to be used against you in court someday. Hans, do you ever go to massage parlors? Do you ever get it? You know, the yes or massage?
Well, my girlfriend might watch this, so no.
What do you mean?
I would, but I have a girlfriend, and she's very nice to me, so I try to be nice to her.
That's great. Very good. That's great that you put that together like that. You know,
sometimes I hire a big Japanese misogynist to come in and whatever happens, happens.
I love it. Hans, I didn't realize you were so much like fucking, Sean Watson. Perfect. Right on time. Right on time. So you have a moped. You're out there. We finally know how you're going to die. This is very exciting. How's it been out there? You driving a moped?
It's been fine. I've been taking the small roads, avoiding Texans.
Smaller roads.
Yeah, it's just like it's gonna take longer, but it's like a fast bike. No ego, no stress.
Wow. How are you gonna live in a moped? That is true. Hans did famously live in his van, and now do you still have the van?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You ever drag the moped like up a ramp and into your van?
It's like if you refer to a 14-year-old girl as a moped.
Hans, you're a wild, wild boy. I love how you can get the show started every week with a minute of stand-up comedy. We all love you. That is Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys.
That is Hans Kim. I'm rolling your name out of the bucket for the first time tonight. You guys ready to get crazy? We're gonna meet somebody together. Let's all meet together for the very first time. Someone that goes by the name of Diego Segura. Diego Segura. One more time for Diego Segura.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Alright. How about all those scary people outside, huh? You know, they sure are bad vibes. It's like Halloween's over, guys. You can chill out now. Ah, shit. I thought that was going to be a standing ovation. This one. I'm from the great country of Ohio, if you can't already tell. It's great to be on the big TV screen. I know you guys are thinking right now, man, this guy's really tall. Thank you. Oh, shit, I thought that was going to be a standing ovation. My name's Jay Davis. My big Dwayne The Rock Mike Johnson. You guys just not even need for standing ovations tonight. Oh, shit. There we go.
Chris, what do you think about this guy?
I'm all like the black people outside Chicago being homeless.
It is true. I've never seen anybody that looks like a full-time Tonka truck driver. You are like a grown-up little bullet or something. Inside, exactly. It could be literally any age. I wouldn't be surprised. Anything between 13 and 61, I would believe. It's actually quite incredible. How old are you?
I'm 25.
That's actually the saddest answer. Anything less would have been better. Anything more would have been better. 25 is just depressing.
And his skin guy just left and he's the man that he's now.
It's like Sarah Silverman, like an undercover TV show, and like it's like Sarah Silver Boy. Oh, look at you, little guy! I love it, Diego. You're adorable. Oh my God! You getting ready to do some work up at the North Pole with the big dog out? Looks like the only racist elf on the North Pole. Diego, what do you do for work?
I work at a data and telecommunications company.
Oh, okay. A data intel communications.
We put the computer wires inside buildings.
Oh, okay. You have such tiny hands. That's easy for you. I get it. I see why that would be good for you, Diego. Where do you do that at? Where do you live?
Columbus, Ohio.
Wow. Columbus, Ohio. That's where you're born and raised?
Yep.
Yes, that's the sound of a winning
next to it on the end of the first period of extra time.
That's where I was born. That's where I grew up.
We're going to go out of Columbus, Ohio. I spent Albert in Albany.
Oh, you Steels.
You little rich boy.
Jimmy Steels. What?
What are your parents? What does your dad do for work?
Works at Data Telecommunications.
Wow.
And then he just comes in his pocket.
So you just fucking got in the job.
Yeah, you can say that.
Get it.
It must be easy to walk a mile in your father's shoes when they're size 4.5.
He's not getting too much weed in elementary school.
Too much weed? Yeah, I can tell. Normally someone would say I smoked too much weed, but when you say I did too much weed, that means that it really fucking stuck to your throat. How else do you explain this boy god that you have? What else? What's your diet like? What do you eat?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I weigh a nice 110 pounds too.
Alright.
She's the opposite of Puerto Rican legend, you know what I mean? Big pop country music, below average pop comedy jokes.
Oh, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Diego?
This is my first time.
Oh, come on. You're handsome and for Diego. That's adorable. Is this something you've always wanted to do while wearing sweatpants? You know we can see your fucking little fucking Diego right there. It's very obvious what exactly you're dealing.
When your dad buy you that outfit for work, this is not what he had in mind.
Why are you wearing on stage what girls wear to sleep at night? You always dress like this, Diego?
No.
And what is the big pop country music have you write?
Just free advertising.
Are you a musician?
What? No.
You're just advertising another band?
No, just my big talk.
In goes Marino.
Are you saying that you have a big pop? Are you smiling on your body?
I wouldn't be smiling this much if I did it.
In a few seconds now, Tiki Man into box.
3 inches long, everybody. When you're 4'1", that's basically 17% of your mass body index.
I can show it right now.
Nobody wants to.
No, it's detachable.
These people are from Iowa. They can't handle that. It's for people. I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Diego?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's here tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How big's the cock?
She's walking funny right now.
Extra time. And still,
You guys came here together. You bought tickets.
Yeah, no, we just signed up. We had tickets.
Oh, she signed up too. She got home. She would have done her first time ever here tonight.
Yeah.
Really? What's her name?
Layla Ingalls.
Layla what?
There's an angle.
No silly name for that. Alright, I gotta see if you stay up here, Diego. This is the Kill Tony debut of Layla Ingalls, everybody. We're gonna see who is taking this off.
Yeah, I don't get this with the little thing.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Layla, everybody. Oh shit, they use the same notes. Come on, one more time for Layla, everyone.
I was afraid you were going to do my jokes. I was going to make fun of you. Anyways, hi guys, I'm Layla. Crazy how much this microphone looks like my Rally 1. I kind of want to put it down there for the cat. But maybe if it was actually Rally 1, it would grant me some better jokes. Or orgasms. So, I got my flush out the other day. The artist did a really good job. I'm a woman. I was born a woman. And it's really hard to be a woman because at least once a day you hear, "Ma'am, I'm gonna rape you." Diego has a big cock. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
So they need to be behind
Oh
the Marino.
my
Needs to
God.
be
Not only does she come up here and literally do 4 times better than him,
with 15
but then there he is, the final sword. It's just saying what we already knew. The Diego's fucking packing blanks down there. Chris Vega, what do you think about this?
So tired. What do you think of the emotion they've expended in Argentina, the extra time they've already had in this competition? It's a monumental
This is my
physical
third time
effort from
doing
them.
an open mic. I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
Messi gets the ball again.
It made me feel better saying that. I just had to get out there.
Molina forward.
What?
I just had to get out there that I was nervous. I'm sorry, move on.
You're okay. I will move on. What do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress. I've been a waitress since high school.
Okay. Very, very good. He's also a waiter serving up that big coffee. I'm still waiting on one of his punchlines. It's been, I ordered 20 minutes ago. Leila, it is incredible how much funnier you are than your boyfriend. You live in Columbus, Ohio as well, obviously?
I do. We live together, but I was born and raised in Dayton.
Oh, you got it.
10 minutes away from
He got it. I saw it.
So I'm a day child.
So you guys live together in what kind of dollhouse exactly? Do you guys live?
In an apartment, we actually
I never see him. I always am just doing something else. Then I regret it for 4 years. Really, no. Nobody fucking watches the World Cup because it sucks. Is this the first World Cup you've ever watched? Yeah, basically.
Just when you thought it wasn't going to happen, he must have doubted De La Fuente. They'd given everything. They had given everything. And then, seconds into this second half of extra time, it finally arrives.
I don't understand why they give him all this time. It should be over. It's called sudden death, you slut.
Oh, it's been
That's an easy one to miss. He's got time to think about it, Ferran Torres. It's easy to knock it over the bar. He points the gun to the net. Purposefully, I think. It's a clinical finish, this one. Lovely clean contact.
Beautiful fucking header.
No doubt about it. This time, Martinez in goal. No chance whatsoever. What a moment. The boy from Barca has taken Spain to within view of the World Cup. And Messi now must conjure something.
Now I want Argentina to win.
probably, we got this concoction that like ties my wrists to my
International
heels,
goal
and
for
then
Ferran Torres.
I'm in this crazy position. I can't move, and then he
Tied your wrist. There's something that goes around your wrist and your ankles.
Yes, it's like awesome.
So they're the same height.
Against Costa Rica, won at the last European
And then when you
Championships
just
against
step on your
Albania.
belly,
But none of
No,
those
I like
elicited
step ass up,
tears
face down,
as
and then
this
he'll
one
take some
has.
toys and push it to me.
He takes some toys and then
And
tries to
now
around the
it's
perfect.
Argentina must dig like they have never done before.
he just starts playing it around.
All of a sudden, they're going to switch from that defensive mode to throwing everything at it at the other end. They've been happy to sit on it for so long, virtually from the first whistle.
90 likes.
This thing that you two have done
No,
sexually
okay.
all your years together.
Oh, I'd say probably coming on her face. I think.
Correct. Yes, settle for that.
Did you have a ladder?
Look at that. 20 attempts to none. Who can say if Spain win it with the right team?
He's playing fire, man. It's all
Just
good.
unheard of, those kind of figures. Absolutely unheard of.
Amazing stuff. You guys are adorable. God bless the state of Ohio. Congratulations on your first time. So you catch these. Those are real joke books by the great Mountai. Oh, man. Thank you. Make some noise for Leila and Diego
Substitute to score the
Sonora.
World Cup final.
Leila Ingles, Diego Vergara. Back to to the bucket we go. You
Jack
guys
Miller
having fun
against
yet?
Argentina in Rio. And now Spain is a time to settle themselves.
Alright. Oh, we know this young
To
lady.
come down
Very
off
fine
the high of
from
that
the great
goal.
city of New York City.
make
Now
sure
lives
that
here in Austin, Texas.
concentration
Put your hands
remains.
together for Leonardo Joni.
Paredes charged down
Joni.
on Williams. Once Messi got in the bank, away by Porro. Taken up by Messi, who threatened
Shoot it.
Medina.
It's nice for Leonardo, everybody.
Senesi from halfway.
So guys,
Otamendi.
I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Paredes.
Anybody else in here like the truth?
Medina.
I don't trust
10 minutes to
the
play.
shit.
Yeah, let's go.
They're like,
Pretty
hey,
hot.
you should drink 8 glasses of water a day. I'm like, why? What's in the water? Is this why everybody's gay? Because I'm not
The great
having
thing
it, you
about this
understand?
goal, I think, was the fact that he meant to just lift it a little bit. Didn't try to keep it down.
Some
He's
of you
not
guys
going to
are
hit
like,
the roof of the
yeah,
here.
stop drinking the tap water. What do you want me to tell you?
They will certainly appreciate this. Those Spanish
Please believe in
footballers,
UFOs. Anybody believe in
their great
UFOs?
predecessors,
I was right there
embracing
with
a
you.
moment of the
And then
current cohort.
Hillary Clinton said they're real. And I said, nope, those shits are demons.
A moment from which Argentina want to hide.
No wonder they're so into anal.
He's there yet, though. To rest of this game, can Argentina? With something. Marino. Hammerson has got to the latest fracas.
I was pretty disappointed. You know, I made a lot of plans. I signed my dad up for his 5th priesthood, but the fucker's still alive.
He'll be feeling a bit better, Marino.
I love watching people like me that came from very, very liberal places. Texas just turns you into a monster. I absolutely love it. I literally not only agree with you, but honestly, I'm fucking a little bit jealous of that fucking Hillary joke about UFOs. That shit's
Damn, she is pretty
amazing
hot.
because she's the worst human being on planet Earth. Yeah. If I say it 4 more times, I'm gonna kill myself. So, Leonardo, you're amazing. As a
Shoot.
professional comedian, you did it again. How's life going? You've been on the show multiple times. Always a fucking destroyer. What's
It's good.
happening?
I got banned on Instagram.
Oh shit! What happened there?
It's what they do best. Keep the ball. Nobody better.
I did a trans baby sketch and then it went in, so they're like, get out of here, you bitch.
Trans.
Williams having to make
Yeah,
sense of the
I was
corner flag.
babysitting my friend's baby, and then I was like, let's make a fucking video.
Nico Williams for that goal.
That's amazing. Last time I heard of someone trying that, it was Tiffany Haddish and Harry Spears, and I didn't know before.
They're doing everything slowly, Argentina.
Was that Instagram that took it away or Child Protective Services?
No, I still got the baby.
You got the whole thing. I love it. What else is going on in your world, Leonardo? You're a real comedian. You're out there doing spots all the time.
Yeah, trying to work it, you know.
Yeah. When is how long you been doing it again?
It's been about 3.5 years.
3.5 years. You started in New York, did there for a couple
It's over. I saw it. I saw it.
Tell us what you love about Austin. You've been here a year and a half. Like, try to explain it to the rest of the country if you can.
Okay, so I like that I don't have to think about what I'm going to say. Like, you know, like in New York, I was like, is somebody going to try to kick my ass after this trans joke? You know, here, I'm like, somebody's going to ask me out after this joke.
Comedy is better here. There's no doubt about it.
Here's someone's gonna kick the trans person's ass out of your joke.
That's a free kick for
Yeah, I've never seen somebody that looks so much like they're into pegging that they gay people that much.
Do you have Infowars going on right now?
Dude, that's my jam. That's my fucking jam.
I do. I know. I get it. I'm with you. Yeah, absolutely. What else, Leonardo? What else about Austin that's non-comedy related? What's something that you love about this place? Is there anything new in your routines?
This is going to be very surprising to everybody, but I happen to like nature. Okay? Like,
wouldn't put it
I
past
like that there's all this like nature stuff you could do. You know what I mean?
Messi.
I mean, we have Central Park in New York, and you're always like, I gotta get lost.
It's
All this
Lionel
nature
Messi.
stuff
It's a
sounds like
corner.
someone's been drinking the tap water.
Spain will not get over the line.
And Leonardo, you famously had
Argentina's
so with
second
your
corner of
boyfriend?
the match.
No,
Messi with it.
really. So how long were you two together?
It was like
Messi
almost 4 years.
turns
Yeah,
to the
like
right
in
to
July.
over the net.
Okay, what happened there? Was that mutual or?
I think, well, you know, we just
You know, see,
work
I've
like on
just
different
had
wavelengths.
plenty of time to gauge the fight and it's full.
I just think we got to the point we were kind of like going back and forth for like the last year. He's a great guy. I got nothing bad to say about him.
Right, very good. Now, how's your dating life going?
It's really
Leading
rough.
goal, should I say.
At least
Maybe the
there
winning
are no
one.
men left.
Right.
There are no men.
I know. I understand.
It's out of control. I went.
Tony, what do you mean you know? I get it. There's no good men anymore. I know. It's all boys.
Martinez necessarily long. Rossi got in front of his man. Williams is
You reach for the real man if Jacob looking for a threesome, if that does anything for you.
Yeah.
You met two girls.
Have any of these comedians been hitting on you?
All the time.
Right.
I had
all
no
the
idea.
time. You don't ever give into that temptation.
I'm not, that's, I mean, I've never seen the pool, like it's in town.
Right. Yeah. The class guy that was up here.
I mean, yeah, I just don't like to do that because it gets messy, you know? And then you gotta be like, oh, it might be on your show. Remember that time?
Natalia Fico to heaven for Sunese.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Comedy's wild.
Here's Messi. There's Messi.
I'm on the Secret Show Thursday. Tune in on.
Just
got looked at a real show. Make some noise for Leonardo Joni, everybody. There she goes. It's a real professional right there. Make some noise for her. That's the future right there. Alright. Well, we're going to need a nugget. We're all going to beat him together. Make some noise for Michael Francis, everyone. This is Michael Francis.
Messi uppercut. Moreno at the moment will be seeing
How many of you like doing comedians do good on this show? How many of you like doing comedians do bad on this show?
seeing a second star in the Spanish jersey.
Make some noise one more time for Michael Francis, everybody.
Incredibly tight.
Really can't I mean, it's no soils.
Technology now is
See a bunch of white people outside. It's like, looks like I need to sell them some weed. So,
Shorts up the jeopardy.
on the stage.
This is Command Time. The Snake presented with one last chance.
That's what they teach me about sports.
Fight from
Say
nowhere.
it.
That little
Hey, you never
sprinkling
get
of magic dust that could keep Argentina alive.
at the same time. Straight bitches.
Marino has to come off to go back on.
Big no boys. It's no boys too. So my daughter came home and she said, hey,
Interested to see how we're going to restart here. The video referees called over Paredes and Torres.
that's all I got.
Are you sure?
Instagram, ASAP Mike.
Oh shit, are you fucking shit right now, man?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. Alright. Okay, let's go, Michael. How are you? First off, how do you feel like that went?
Shit, talking about how you think, my dick and my body.
Yeah. We all
Martinez.
feel the same way right now.
So that's what Messi just sifting
After
through
this,
for
Leonardo's
Simeone. Like
You look like Shaggy if it wasn't about killing her
Williams is
family.
thrown home in there, and that really Spain forward
Yeah, I don't
again.
know exactly where to begin.
Last thing you want to do, give away those cheap free kicks.
Give it a chance to have a rough weekend.
Float on towards the penalty area. I bet you like those Argentina players are going to throw themselves at this ball.
252. Rare 252, everybody. From the great state of North Carolina.
Messi retires.
Absolutely. Michael Francis. And how long have you been trying to stand up?
Shit, I just told you. I just came on to sell me
I can only understand half the shit you say, Michael. I'm sorry. I don't speak Carolina. So let's talk about what you do for a living. How do you make money, Michael?
There's all sorts going on here in this corner now.
Okay, he's a fucking hero. All right, I get that. I was wondering why you had a grenade shell as a haircut. That's exciting. It looks like you're from some shrapnel in there still. Where'd you serve?
Messi's
Russia.
delivery.
For another one. You just stayed in North Carolina the whole time?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Did you really serve in the military, or did you just buy a camouflage outfit? Who we talking? You worked in a bar for a week, and then fired. What did you do for the military exactly?
Breaking the wall. I can't tell you.
In secret?
Shit, I'm gonna be mad if I told you I didn't do shit.
Wow. You're an American hero, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Just like many of you great soldiers, didn't do shit. Absolutely. What did you learn when you were in the military?
Straightforward as the Ferret Torres shows, but similar in some ways.
What kind of military is this, by the way? You talk about Eagle Scouts? What is
Spain
this?
striker. You can forgive him for snatching about.
United States Army.
All of Spain held its breath.
You're laughing like you've been in the army before. Is this
Argentina
your
come
brothers
again.
in the army? Very good. Wow. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Michael, so what do you do for fun? Are you just visiting Austin? When did you move here?
About 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And with your kids?
Yeah.
All three. Full-time dad. I love it. You're still with the baby mama?
Yeah, that's more.
That's your wife. Okay, what does she do?
She does here.
3 minutes to play. It's literally on tape. And she... She must be the worst fucking hairstylist of all time.
He's lost.
Here's Messi seeking to feed them. I mean, holy fucking shit, dude. You look like you went fucking D-Madness style. That is incredible.
Hey man, I'm bringing it back.
D-Madness literally has cooler hair than you do. It's incredible. Now, don't fucking see the foul against the penalty area.
Well, it's a chance. It's not a great chance, but one nonetheless.
Now I hate you. Yes,
Still at the end of it.
Michael, is there anything interesting about your life whatsoever? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
Snoop Dogg can't out Snoop me.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. It's one of those punk ass things to say about somebody that's great at something.
That means I'm great. Fuck good. Hey, I got 3 fuck trophies.
It has to be right.
3 fuck trophies.
3 fuck trophies?
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? 0 pull-ups. Oh, I see. Fucking kids. You think kids are a trophy? Were you fucking your wife while she gave you a haircut? It is true. I do believe he's good at sex because of the hair.
This looks like a guy
So
who
just
talks
try and
for
keep
12
it
hours a
down.
day.
Wow, Williams, cook around.
Well,
I'm not bragging on top of your wife's story.
This fucking girl so good. She takes one of my kids.
Michael, what's the part of North Carolina that you're from famous for? What's it like there?
Shit. Nicholas Sparks. So,
It's great to know the William Shakespeare of North Carolina.
Everybody to this. Everybody and everything.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
There's our
You don't even know what the guy famous here all the time did. It's incredible.
This is the World Cup final.
Okay, Michael, it was nice to meet you, man. Congratulations. Here's a little something for you. Extra out. Absolutely. And onward we go.
I won. I'm a World Cup champion, folks. Why? Because I haven't won soccer for a fucking month. What's it like to win your first World Cup? It's no biggie. I've won them all.
Make some noise for David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Champion.
I don't fuck with girls that use words like
Spain the side doing all the pushing as Argentina just make it. Even when it was 11v11. Trying to see that. You think, well, what's the game plan? Trying to get to penalties? Because still, no efforts on goal. Quite incredible until very end of this match.
you never said no. Like, you gonna tell me you talking your sleep now, bitch? Like, what the?
seemingly your time for this final peak in a few years ago. Lionel Messi, into his 14th year, comes up this time.
Like, I can't believe you raped me. Like, I didn't rape you, man. You were drunk and I took advantage of it. There's a big difference.
In face a truly fabulous team. A team so perfectly
Like, these kind of girls, they just don't understand my love, man. Like,
Messi at Argentina's expense.
like you only said no 2 times. Everybody knows Brady got to the 3rd goal. It's like Beetlejuice.
Itching, smooth Spanish play. Of sturdiness and stardust.
Fuck yes. The great, the powerful David Lucas. With a rock solid, brand new bit of material as always. Welcome to Open David. How you doing this week? How you feeling? Oh my god.
Comfortably to digest. Ferran Torres need not do with anyone. Because he
I
has
love what you
just
got going on at the top of your
every
head. I
chance
didn't realize.
and he has just scored the winning goal in the World Cup final. Spain have beaten Argentina, lying
got
over
Ryan
today.
Long as some other gay white guy next to him. Some of them got a pink pizza hat.
Spain
What the
were
fuck
champions
is
for a
this?
second time, and just as it was in 2010, it's 1-0 after extra time. Argentina this time reduced to 10 men. Enzo Fernandez set off in stoppage time. And Ferran Torres with the goal in the 106th minute, the fifth substitute to score a World Cup final. That's the difference.
Everyone thinks that Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday for religious reasons, just as he goes there Saturday.
Ryan, you look like Travis Barker. You look like Travis Barker.
You can't win with this guy. You gotta let him. All right, I'll let him make fun of you guys. This didn't work.
Yes.
I always heard the term gray area, but I never know what they were talking about until I saw the shirt that you're wearing today.
The best team in the tournament, the best team in the league.
Tony, why your face red? That's a bad sit on it?
Wait, what?
Your face is red as shit. Hell yeah. Well, you look like an uncooked turkey.
Well, we know what you do with those. You cook them and eat them continuously and sleep.
He didn't do that.
Yeah,
Spain, as you said, Stevie, just dominated
Sandwiches,
the ball. So great for Argentina.
You got
Yes,
1,000
they
miles
got
on your
the
phone watching for gay
You understand it a bit more, but they're trying to see it through. But
You have 0 miles on your phone.
forward, it's the most disappointing thing I feel with Argentina. Spain,
Oh, I got him hit this vape pen. Look at this. Looks like Mount Vesuvius is going off over here. It's fucking. There's just smoke and ash all over the stage right now.
Why is the middle guy not roasting me? He's roasting everybody else. Come on, bro. What's wrong with you? CrossFit instructor?
from Argentina. I have to say, the way that we approach the game in Spain
I'm honored to be roasted by Luka Buga from Nightmare Before Christmas.
I just feel as though that even the substitutions that we made.
Well, your ass got gay stepdaddy energy, nigga. Shut your ass up.
You look like one of the terms from Mario 2 and Blackface.
You look like a homosexual arm wrestling champion, nigga. Get you. That motherfucker he only wrestle gay niggas. Boy, get your ass up out of there, boy.
I am.
Well, you make dildos by hands with your arms, nigga. And they been flipping it out.
Yeah, I think Spain
You need 3 more inches.
they played throughout this
Look at
tournament.
that. They just fucking snakes.
But they just totally dominated every single game that they played in. They're just every part of their game is just fantastic. They're a real team. They're very collective. They stick to each other. They have their system.
Everybody in
They
this
know how to
table
get these wins.
Right.
You see them winning the Euros.
I wish the camera was on this one. You're on your
Spain becoming the first nation to hold the men's and the women's World Cup at the same time. They win it here after extra time. One goal to
That motherfucker be sneaking in the 10 keys.
When he sees a kid, he feels a real ay.
TSN Player of the Match is presented. An 18-year-old teenager, Barcelona defender Paul Kovacic, what a performance from him. Most play was on the ball, and this is the
Back to
same
Ryan Long. You
top
fucking
defender that when you've asked him about
ostrich looking
playing up
motherfucker.
one might necessarily stop us there. What a
He
performance
jokes on
from
his bread and butter, which is also his bread and butter.
Paul Kovacic, one of 2 teenagers starting today's game for Spain, along with Miggy Mal. And of course, we said it before, with 3 previous teenagers to start the World Cup final, all won it. These 2 have won it today as well.
You're not straight
Electric
yourself.
Play, the game is presented by Hyundai. Next starts now.
That's his own dick, not for straight reasons, just can't see it.
Moment of the game, lovely Williams and fairy tales just falling off, going into the net. Great finish to the game. Spain deserved it. Excellent finish from Ferran Torres. This is the after 62 minutes of game in the World Cup.
This motherfucker look like a history with a daddy long
Post
ass
game
fight. Boy,
reaction
get your
and
dumb ass up out of
trophy
here.
ceremony.
We lost a lot of comedians to suicide. Ryan, this is first public suicide.
I think I'm just gonna go gay. So when he calls me gay, I'll be like,
Yeah, what now?
well, hey, you look like you cried when Eric Carter died.
Is driving the game and the wheel. Next starts now.
My boy, my sweet, sweet boy is all grown up. You are correct. He does look like
Watch
he
every
cried.
match with their game time.
A homosexual arm wrestling champion.
TSN and 5
That
Entertainment.
boy got UK punk man ass. Get your ass up out of here, boy.
President's Choice. The matchup
Oh
you've
my
been waiting
God.
for.
My God, David, you are unstoppable.
I tried.
What else is going on in life? Plug something.
Oh shit,
Amex Platinum.
I'm in Tampa at
Possibilities you
December
imagine
the
can
16th
become
to
the
the
bonus
17th.
tickets.
Oh, this whole table gonna be there. There we go. Help me sell that motherfucker out, dog.
Side splitters. That's also what your pants do when you bend over.
Talk about for months.
Oh, your nickname is ass split. Get the fuck
Just
out of here.
booked. And you can feel
Oh, you can sit on the smoke and tell us how old that tree was.
for a life like no other. You need a car. There's nothing like Amex.
The only stuff I'm going to be sitting on is when you put the diabetes. I see so
That's cute.
I'm gonna be so big. I don't need to be able to walk down
down the street. The future is already here.
Pink bee? What the fuck is a pink bee? Nobody knows. Nobody gives a fuck.
I can't do the rebuttal that I want to on that one, but it does involve the word monkey. And it would have been a good one, but I didn't do it. I know you don't give a fuck. It's the white liberals visiting from Southern California. One of the best in the world. See them, support them, represent great Diego Lucas, everybody. Holy shit. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my God. It's literally the best. It's a freak. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready for more strangers? Okay, we know this young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody.
Hello, Islanders.
Take big this summer on Crave and watch the latest hit movies, the most talked about series. Plus, watch people
Here she is,
up
everybody.
47%
Christina Mariani, everyone.
off with a premium annual plan. Visit crave.ca/subscribe. We have dispersing hours a week.
I was really nervous, so we've been allowed to jump to that straight. I drove here. And I don't know why they say your reaction times are slower when you drive drunk, because I hit those hands just fine.
And we head to extra time in the World Cup final. It remains Spain 0,
I'm not super
Argentina
sexually
0.
experienced, but I met a guy who I wanted to love with. I was nervous, so I asked my friend for advice. So what should I do, you know? Very one night stand, and she just looks at me and she's like, "With me, you're a girl." Just selfish.
Ferran Torres with the extra time goal. Nico Williams with the assist. 1-0, the final score. As Spain beat 10-man Argentina to win their second World Cup.
And she was like, exactly what it sounds like.
Across Spain.
So, you know,
It's amazing to watch. I mean, they'll be absolutely fabulous. I've got veterans in tournaments with all these fans deserve these moments here, but they're from the force. You know, and it is, as you're saying there, Stevie, the best team by far, the domination of France in the last round as well, probably solidified that. They're going into this game full of confidence. Argentina did disrupt the scary floor along the times throughout, but they only looked to me like they were good on the minutes. Argentina didn't have anything for it in terms of attacking outright with the Antigua. Yeah, exactly. Complete control. I think they were full good in both parts of the game. You know, defensively, they gave Argentina more chances. They were, tight on them, very aggressive in recovering the ball after they lost it. But they go out there again and put up a complete performance. Right? It wasn't the most entertaining, but in control from the first minute to the end. That's not the way football should be played. I think there's a lot of coaches that should be looking at the way they went out there and they approach not just this game, but the whole tournament. And the system that they have, getting everybody bought in, everybody on the same page, I think is fantastic. Because they're just
always like, but what? And he goes on. But he thinks it works. It's good. Christina, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half now.
Year and a half. All of it here in Austin? Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Stockton, California.
Stockton, California. Indeed.
absolutely through 209, not to be confused with North Carolina's preventing TV service supply line to Lima Messi, so he couldn't get into the game. And even when he did, he had so many guys in areas around Messi that they were able to dispossess him so quickly. And that's what becomes throughout this game. Only one goal conceded, the fewest goals of any team who won a World Cup given up during that tournament. And Spain conceded 2 in 2010 when they won, but now just that one game goal against. So the Scotties Argentina are beaten. Now let's hear from the goal scorer, Ferran Torres.
So we are with the man of the match, the most beloved man in Spain, and a man that went down in history today. Ferran Torres, you scored the goal, bringing the second star to Spain. Congratulations, well, thank you. I think at the end of the day, he was
You've been on the show. Tell us something about your life in this interview portion that we've never talked about before. Give us something interesting, maybe it's something that's happened to you, or from your life, or your family, or something.
To me, it was made for us to win today, far away from our people, but we try to make them feel very close. So it was, you dig and dig and dig and dig, 20 chances and only one chance from Argentina. How do you see that when you're so close from scoring a goal? Well, if all finals are difficult, when you have Messi in the other side, you are nervous, and at the end of the day, we always depend on us. We always come up with our football. We show it again, and this applies to you as well. You search for a goal, one goal was allowed, another line, really close. How do you feel when scoring this? So this historic goal, well, I feel very happy. I was heavily criticized during the World Cup, but I think it was written in destiny, and thanks to God, I always have that chance, that option to continue. And as I said, God gives things to those who believe in football and deserve it the most. So now we have Iniesta, and now we have Ferran Torres goal. Thank you very much.
Celebrations indeed moved away in Madrid. Spain now unbeaten, by the way, in 38 matches. That is a new international record. They did win the Nations League final against Portugal last year on penalties. That, of course, statistically counts as a tie, but they haven't lost a game since Colombia in a friendly in March of 2024. And we mentioned before how Luis de la Fuente, this was his 50th game in charge. He still has not lost a game at all in a major tournament. That's now 15 games. Luis de la Fuente. Medal ceremony is coming up. We'll see Spain lift the World Cup trophy for a second time. They are now European champions and world champions as they deny Argentina their chance to win 4 consecutive major tournaments. Yeah, and now they're absolutely great. They've made Argentina who are on a historic run. They've classed them. They've been doing that as well, Luke. And they have youth on the side. They've still got years in this team as well. It's not like a team coming to the end of the rain. And they're special to watch. As I said before,
not often at all. It's like I can probably remember just a handful of times.
Prevent the ball from being near your goal. Right now, Red Band's already control and position to keep doing that you believe in, Kev. It's so special. What else can you say about them? They are a greatness. There's the TVP. There's not all next year's. Maybe they're not his best to them, but he's still enjoying himself, and he's still very much part of the team, Kev, because he's the first teenager to win both the Euros and the World Cup. He has both in his cabinet by the age of 19. Incredible. Well, that's greatness there, isn't it? If he passing the torch on there, I don't know. We'll see how his career develops. He's got to do something extremely special to match what Leo Messi's done. That's it, back to Peter Drury and Alan Smith.
Thanks for next Canadian, Joe Krizek, everyone. Joe Krizek. What Krizek? K-R-I-C-E-K. You guys having fun out there still? Here he is, Joe Krizek, everyone.
Next year, of course, is this the last time we will see him in a World Cup?
What up, God? My name is Jimmy.
That's been an awful lot to make the next one in 4 years at the age of 39.
we look at these pictures, time to reflect on the World Cup as a whole, which began at the Azteca with Julian Quinones scoring the opening goal for Mexico against South Africa. Scotland's benign invasion of Boston. The USA's extraordinary launch against Paraguay in Los Angeles. Never being with you, Alan, watching when Comenencia scored the
backlash and the world, the universe, and to infinity and beyond. That energy may have hold it, carry, retire, but with every negative, there is a positive.
Wow, Joe Krizik, everybody. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adderall had a baby with mediocrity. Absolutely incredibly bad. Yeah, you're the worst, dude. Where are you from? Grab the microphone, you fucking garbage idiot.
Man, I'm a high little bitch, man.
Oh, where you from, Joe?
Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Where?
Manitowoc.
Oh, wow, the home of the Averys, of making a murder fan.
Oh, I never realized the importance of that. I've only been asked like twice.
Right, okay.
He's like a pedophile that gets into Pickup Street because he's afraid of talking to kids.
He looks more like one of the kids that gets,
ridiculous game.
Incredible first night. Thank you.
Ireland's goals to
so
the
good.
Brazil.
Ryan Long's little brother could be here
The
tonight.
exhilarating Mexico-England game, which went
Joe,
all
you
the
don't
way.
have to respond to these things.
Marino's head goals for Spain against Portugal and Belgium. Enzo Fernandez, 90+2 against Egypt.
Thank you.
Bellingham, 93,
Maybe
England
you
against
didn't hear
Norway.
what I said. That it's a comedy
And then
show,
the
so you're
second
just filling
semi-final.
time with blibbity blop doobity blop. Doesn't really help
England
anything.
won.
You get it, Joe?
Argentina
How long
from
do you
behind
stand
with 5
that?
minutes to play. 2.
For like
But in the end, Argentina cooked.
I was really hoping years wasn't the word you were going to say.
I've done it like twice, and then I researched or like put it off light, and then came back and did it twice, and never.
What trauma happened to you in your life that made you think that you're fine?
That's it.
Are your parents still together? Are your parents still together? No, people with brain injuries are hilarious. Right?
Yeah, I try to be, man. I try.
Your parents are still together? Really? What happened to them? How old were you when that happened? That was going to be 20 years or older because it didn't affect your sense of humor. See? It's weird. That's crazy. I bet you're hilarious in Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Yeah, Manitowoc, yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, Joe?
I am Roman Steakhouse. He's the guy who drugged the other waitresses that he worked for.
Joe, is there anything interesting about you? Have any special skills or something? G-Man is fucking beating you with his blind stick.
That would be the jury in Alan Smith when the trophy ceremony gets set to begin. We'll talk about Lionel Messi, obviously, in Argentina over the course of the rest of the post-game show here. But they just didn't turn up today, did they? No, they didn't
So
at
you're
all.
trying this like
They said
weird
that
thing
pushed
that
on
Andy
to
Kaufman was
race
good
the
at
game,
like 40
to
years
make
ago,
it
but
scrappy.
having
You thought they might do that.
timing
But
and
I think
common
there's some
sense
point and have some teeth in the
understanding
come
of how
out a little bit.
I think it's on.
They try and threaten
It's not.
speed.
It's not. I'm sick of us
The kids were
blaming
really
offensive
connected to that
practice.
the
They
first
don't
half.
fuck.
At the
That's what
beginning of the second
That
half,
used to be a thing.
they just never played the
10,
ball.
15 years ago, you go,
right
you
in the
used to
long
go, oh, that
half.
guy
Never a moment
sucks.
where they would threaten
Now
the
it's like,
ball.
oh, he might be autistic.
And yes, when the
And
red
I'm not
card
giving
comes,
you
the ball has to defend.
I'm definitely not autistic. I'm not giving you Dr. Redman's diagnosis on this. I think you
Change the
fucking
game in
suck.
any way to try and play it a little
Let there be
bit
no, I don't want there to be any
on the chance
all of
that
your
they do
separate
something
opinions.
different that destabilizes Spain. I didn't see any of it. No shots in that.
Lose his blind powers to open his cane, you suck so fucking much. You fucking suck.
Eight XG
For those of you just listening to the podcast, Team Madness just cartwheeled off the stage to get a result.
0.00.
Joe, there's nothing we can do with you, buddy. There he goes. Joe Krizik, everyone. There he goes. Not even a small chocobo will make its way back to Wisconsin. Hell yeah. I like this guy's style. Alright, thank you.
Stevie.
How about one good food for Joe? Anybody with me?
As we've seen Volkatone, when they've been under pressure at times, in various stages, certainly through the knockout stages,
right there, I
ways to
promise.
have 10-minute spells in games.
Next to your next comedian out of the bucket, anything can happen, obviously. It's Mel Safety, everybody. Mel Safety. Or Mel Safety. Oh, here comes Mel, everyone. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Mel.
The attacking players really from Argentina, they just
maybe a little bit less of what Argentina wants Spain because they couldn't really
It's not good that I'm pregnant, though. This is the
and I
third
think Spain really
in my house.
realized that and
And
they
when I found out, I didn't know what
they
to
had
do.
and really just put
Here's
them
the
under
working
pressure.
chemist
As I said,
2.9 miles away.
everyone when they didn't have the ball and just possessing the ball, which makes it very hard
It is
for
a boy for now. These days. Actually, I don't have age group yet. And my daughter, she's so sweet. She really wants to name him Jack.
He brings with
I
him the
think it's a
trophy,
great name.
which it is
Except
all
my
about.
last name is Sophie. Jack Sophie.
He is one of their
Jack
forefathers.
Sophie. It
He
took
is
me a
one of
while,
their
and I
legends.
put it
That's
together,
always
and now I
moment.
have no idea how to tell her that we are not
He had his moment. He had his turn.
enough about little fleshlight.
He is
I want to
thrilled
talk about my
to afford
husband's here tonight.
such
He
moments
is the
to his
bomb,
young
and not just because
compatriots.
he's from Afghanistan. Seriously, his name is Hamza Muhammad, and traveling with him is a pain in the fucking ass.
Alright. Mel Safdie. An absolutely adorable performance. Super likable. You took your time. You have common sense. That's incredible. What a wild relief. I can't tell whether you're great or just going up after that last guy is amazing. You know how to do it. How'd you get pregnant 3 times if you don't know how to fucking put the cord back in the thing? Jesus Christ. Do what Muhammad did to your pussy. Fucking...
I got it.
So, you said that the guy that you travel with is named what?
Hamza Muhammad Safi.
Oh my God.
We get those,
And this is the father of your 3 children.
yes, the first one's with my stepdaughter, but he is the father of all 3 of them.
Okay, with a name like that, what is his
I know.
ethnicity?
His dad's from Afghanistan and his mom's white, so he's a Afghan.
Shit, that's incredible. Incredible. And he's hoping the baby is born on September 11th?
I fuck with you not. Our first date was on September 11th.
Wow, look at that. And he rammed his plane into your World Trade Center, huh? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's how these guys do it. You think he gets a little Building 7 on his birthday? Yeah, a little bit of that falling tower. Mel, where'd you meet this guy? How do you end up with a Muhammad?
We met on Bumble here in Austin when I moved here.
Are you sure he wasn't on Bumble? That's incredible. An Afghani on Bumble. And you're like, okay, this sounds dangerous. Did you pat him down before the date? So where was this first date at?
He actually took me to Uchi here in Austin.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's a sushi place. It's like the 7th best sushi place in the whole city. Incredible. I love it. And you guys had fun. Did you guys hook up that night?
We didn't fuck, but we kissed and I knew he was the one that night.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Now, did you only just kiss because with all the pubes you couldn't find his dick, or... Because these people don't just hide in the bush, they have it. You know what I'm saying? Those Afghanis are wild, man. These fucking people. Did you try to climb right into your cave? Did he try to Osama your bin Laden? Alright,
Yeah, hopefully the baby didn't mess up the pussy because he's got a life hack to get a lot of virgins.
hell yeah. Absolutely. Mel, what do you do for work?
I quit my job a couple months ago, so nothing. I'm a mom.
Okay, full-time mom. How about Muhammad? What does he do for work?
He does tech sales.
You think he does tech sales? Welcome to another episode of Your Husband is a Terrorist. Yeah, I think he does tech sales. He's on his computer all the time. You know, he's always taking flight lessons.
Oh my god, he actually is taking flight lessons.
Oh, shit. Dude, somebody call the FBI. Instead of killing Tony, we're going to be saving lives here tonight. Oh my god. This guy's taking fucking flight lessons? This is absolutely incredible. He's just out here knocking up our women and taking flight lessons. Absolutely amazing. What's your guys' setup? You live here? Yeah, you're here in Austin, Texas, right? How long have you lived here?
I moved here 5.5 years ago.
5.5 years ago. From where?
I'm from Miami, but I lived in DC for a little bit.
How'd you end up in DC for a little bit?
I was a teacher for a long time, and then I just wanted, as a teacher, you can kind of move around, and I just got tired of Miami and wanted somewhere different. Went to DC.
Does this Afghani guy have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there anything wild that he does that you're not used to with American men? Is there some type of like magic carpet ride or something that he does?
He does take me to a whole new world every time.
That one. Hit that one. No? Oh, you're gonna wait? Okay. Alright. I wonder what it's gonna sound like when the baby comes out. What do you think that baby is gonna sound like, Red Baby? I love it. Mel, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Oh, talents, no.
You signed up tonight. Is this your first time doing stand-up? I didn't even ask.
This is my 4th time.
You're amazing. You're so good.
The first time I ever did stand-up, I was at Joe Rogan's show.
Oh, wait, are you the lady that heckled? Oh, my God, that's you? That's incredible. What happened, Tony? No, yeah, this was like a very interesting situation where after we did a long night of stand-up comedy during Joe's Q&A, why don't you tell your version of it?
So, I was at Joe Rogan's show, and he did a Q&A at the end of it.
I hadn't caught up to that part. It's like a Tarantino movie or something.
I raised my hand and I said, what advice do you have for someone who'd like to try stand-up? So he told me to get on stage. And you know how much I love bombs, so it was awful. And then 2 weeks later, I wanted to make up for how terrible I did, so I rehearsed and actually wrote material.
She bombed really, 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 really hard that first time. She's like, I've always wanted to do stand-up. He's like, come up here. He did the coolest thing. He's literally like, come up here, see what it feels like. And she came up and she fucking ate it.
So bad.
I remember that because I was watching from the green room. All we have is a screen up there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on down there?
So bad.
Went home, decided to be a mother.
And then a few months later,
2 weeks later.
2 weeks later, okay, wow, all right. He did another show. You were here. He called you back up, and you did an actually really good set. Yeah. How did that feel?
It was amazing. I felt so grateful that he remembered me and gave me the opportunity again. And
so 2 of the 4 sets are on stage with Joe, standing behind you. And where are the other 2 at?
Well, this is the 4th. The 3rd one is at a place called Pershing here in Austin.
Oh, Pershing. That sounds about right with the people that you hang out with. We actually have Joe on the line right now. Joe, what do you think about everything that's going on here right now? Oh, okay. It's very, very interesting. What would you recommend for Mel at this point in her comedy career? That's so stupid. This soundboard's retarded. Have you thought about naming your kid Joe?
Tony Joe.
Really? Is that true?
No.
Alright, well. when's the baby coming out? March. Very, very good. Absolutely. I love it. I love your energy. I loved your performance. Take one of these big joke books from the Great Bonsai. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Mel Safi, everybody. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right, here we go. I'm reaching deep. I'm mixing it up. I'm trying to figure out how the magic can help us here. Austin Tower. This is going to be good, believe it or not. That's a good sign. Austin Tower. Some big loos coming from the balcony. I get the feeling he's going to be coming from this way, Yoni. All right, the long trip to the stage. Here he is, Austin Tower.
Fuck yeah, Austin. So I should tell y'all, I've got trust issues. My wife tells me all the time. They stem from my father. I'm not gonna lie. My whole life we had a good relationship, but 2 years ago he died from Lou Gehrig's disease. And my whole fucking life I had no idea that the motherfucker played baseball. Fuck you, he's my dad. So I am married. Like I said, my wife tells me all the time. She reminds me. But we're a blended family. Got a stepson. It's still my son though. His dad was never in the picture. I told my wife, I said, when we first started dating, I said, I'm never gonna do that shit. I'll be there every fucking time. Full disclosure, she was a widow when we met. So. Oh, fuck off. It makes the weekend so much easier. There's not that awkward pass off. Hey man, what's up? That's it. I'm Austin Tower. Thanks, everybody.
Austin Tower.
This is fucking nuts.
Is that your real name?
That is my real God-given name. My brother's name is Houston.
Tower. That is incredible. I've never seen a tower that's 4 foot 8 inches in the air.
I'm 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" on a good day.
Yeah, on a good day. Being on a trampoline?
Most of the time, it's hard to take the height to the top. You have to really time it out.
Relax, Austin. Relax.
Sorry, I'm excited.
I know you are. How old are you?
42.
42 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started in April, and I haven't been on stage since September. I started barber college. So.
You started what?
Barber college.
Barber college.
Yeah, I'm cutting hair. You should go find that black guy in the back. Dude, okay. I'm the only white guy in the whole barber shop.
Right.
Like, the only white guy. I love it. It's awesome.
Absolutely. Okay.
My boy. You don't know what I'm pointing at you, but whatever.
He does. He fucking knows. Yeah.
I just learned braids, so but you're in drip. Giving braids? Yeah, I do braids. Braids, not brain. No. No, I'll do it all day.
All right. We're negotiating a haircut over here at this point. Austin, what do you do for fun?
Since I retired last year from the fire department, so
you retired from the fire department?
Yeah, I retired I was a firefighter paramedic.
You were a firefighter? I thought you were more like the cat that got stuck in the tree or something like that.
That was my rookie year.
My goodness, what's the craziest thing you ever did as a firefighter?
I saved a cow from a river one time.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't realize Amy.
Her husband was actually dead. Yeah. She was trying to tell jokes the whole time. I was like, shut up, let me put this rope around you.
I love it. Austin, you saved a cow from a river.
I did, and its calf.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't want to brag, but
very good. They're very grateful.
They were.
What else, Austin? Tell us more about your life. What makes you an interesting person?
Let's see. I'm a dad. I got 2 wonderful kids. Okay. I got a wonderful wife.
Yeah, she seems loud.
She is. She's right up there. Way to go, babe. I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. No, before I was a firefighter, I worked in music and entertainment for about 12 years.
What do you do in music and entertainment?
Logistics and operations.
Oh.
I helped with outdoor music venues, did music festivals, things like that.
Yep, we got it. That checks out. I love it. Where'd you meet this loud bag of bones?
I actually met her. She was falling out of a car, and I caught her.
Wow.
Yeah, and like I caught her like that, and she was like, "Hey, who are you?" And I said, "I'm Austin." And she said, "Well, I'm Steph." And it was kind of like from that.
That's gay as fuck, dude.
Yeah, totally. The only thing that would make it gayer is if there was a dick.